Hey Ian, I'm trying to find that bus stop. Where are you guys? Hey, I'm driving here. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll be there in 2 minutes. See you guys there.
He's alright, isn't he, boys? Wanna come with us? Nah, don't worry, it's just casual. We're just wearing pyjamas.
Keep banging on your drum. Such nonsense and hypocrisy is really not much fun, no. Oh, no, no, no. It's really not much fun.
Boom. Hippie's House Band. Awesome stuff, man. Boom, where did Ian Lucky go? Boom. No, hang on. Cool. For those of you who don't know and who weren't on the 907 Global Music Co-op, that was Hippie's House Band's new original song, One of These Days, man. Awesome stuff. Boom to the boom. Put some horns up there for Hippie's House Band, along with Kev Lynn, guest guitarist on the song, man. Good deal, man. Boom. And let's welcome one of the Hippie's House Bands. Mr. He don't look like dog poop no more. He feels better.
I do feel
Dude.
better, man.
You feel better?
Of course I do feel better.
Good. No more dog poopy?
Well, I had a shit week at work, but other than that, no, I'm feeling fine, man.
Feeling fine? Good
Yeah.
deal. So how'd you, so tell people what was going on with you, man, for the past 2 weeks or so.
I had COVID. COVID-19. No phones, Gary. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was sick, man. I mean, after Christmas, I ended up catching COVID, so I didn't get to celebrate New Year's. Nothing. I was dead. It was pretty.
Damn near, right?
Well, it was a little rough. I mean, I felt on another planet. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, it's okay, man. It's past. I think the worst part is because I'm a diabetic, so it messes. Because when your body's fighting this stuff, and it's my first cold as a diabetic, so I didn't know what to expect, or my first thing as a diabetic. So basically, my blood sugar was like all over the place. So it's like normally to keep my blood sugar stable, I have like 3 meals and a couple of snacks, and that keeps you gotta not too much, but always in between, so it keeps you level. But I was only able to eat like 2 meals a day. I'd have like a late breakfast and an early supper, and that's it. Or else, and my blood sugar was always really high, so like it was messing with me. In the last couple of days, my blood sugar normalized again, and I'm starting to I feel better. I feel more myself again. So
Yeah. So what variant of COVID did you have? Do you know?
I would assume it's Omicron. It's the only thing I could think of, because I mean, because it only lasted 2 weeks. Everything that they say Omicron is exactly what I went through. So I would assume that it's basically that. It only makes sense. I caught it so easy, and I've been careful. The last 2 years I've been in this damn basement. It's just one day we went to my, to my father-in-law's, and one day we went to my mother-in-law's, and that's it. Like, so I don't know, man. Yeah.
Boom. But
Yeah,
you sure you had it?
Oh no! I tested with the quick test. We have the rapid test that they gave to the kids there to come home with at school.
Yeah.
And then when that tested positive, I wanted to make sure, so I went to I went to a private clinic. I didn't want to wait. If I had to wait, I had to wait 6 hours in minus 20 temperatures just to get a test. So I went to a private clinic to get tested just to make sure. Because I also wanted a proof. Because the thing is that actually I got the email yesterday. So now in my vaccine passport, that it marks that I have my 2 doses, and it also marks that I got COVID, which counts as a 3rd dose basically. So I have it in my passport. So yeah, Sith, yeah, I know I messed with the blood sugar. Yeah, you can't really take shots at Francis right now. Pity, I can't wait. Yeah, Gary.
What?
He can't take shots at me right now. He said, "Pity." Oh, can't wait.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a fucking liar.
Ian's on his way. He's just making some tea, and he'll be in soon.
Fashionably late. Yeah.
Diabetic too, Zach. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people in the community that are diabetics.
Yeah.
I'll be pinging Francis throughout the show. You're gonna be pinging me throughout the show. Gary, did you like the drawings I sent you? See, I had to leave the show early before, and I came back after. But I had to leave because my son wanted to do some drawing with me, and so this is what my son did. You see? Pretty good, eh?
Sweet.
Yeah. And this is the one I did. Wait, I did one too. Look at that. Not bad. That's pretty good, eh?
Yeah. Flipping the bird.
It looks like it, eh? That's what Tina was saying. She's like, "Are you making him pull a finger, man?" I'm like, "Yeah, it looks pretty good, though. I like it, yeah."
Yeah, he's cool. Put a big mop, draw one with a big mop of hair on him, man. Call him
Yeah.
Tell Philip to draw one with the hippie, man. Big old dark glasses and.
Well,
mop
maybe
of
that's
hair.
what we'll draw next.
There you go.
You saw them first, Gary. Yes, you did. You were one of the first. You, and then Andy, and then Ian.
Yeah, if anybody wants to come on out there, just send me an email and let me know, and then let me know you sent me an email, so I know. And then you can come on. Boom. So what the hell's up with you besides almost dying on us and shit? What's coming up? What do you got going on? What have you been working on?
I got a bunch of projects that are on the go. I have some of my songs that I've been working on for 6-7 months. There was just I didn't. The songs, the audio's ready. It's just I haven't made the videos or anything yet. I got a collab that's going to be coming up. I still have to do the green screen for that though. But I have a collab with Mark Wade and PJ coming up. PJ Kobe. And there might be a new house band song.
After this one?
Yeah, we're working on something now.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I sent you a video of my dog. Yeah, I seen that, Sith. A couple people sent me, I think Feisty sent me one too. Because I was asking for stupid pet trick videos.
Oh man, it's too bad my dog's dead, man. My dog, he did all kinds of tricks, man. My dog, he was so smart, man. He did all sorts of things, man. You tell him to do anything and he would do it, man. He was amazing, man.
Yeah, cool.
Oh yeah, there's another collab coming up too. Yeah, Ian and I are working on something with Bobby Lopes.
Bobby Lopes.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
Yeah,
stuff.
he's been getting around a little bit in the community here lately. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
R4's been getting in a lot of collabs, man. That's cool. Boom.
Yeah.
You got anything coming up with R4 there?
No, not yet. But who knows? You never know what could happen. Anything's possible.
Now, are you looking to do more original collabs, or just are you gonna also be willing to do?
It depends. Like
Covers
right now,
and
I'm
whatnot.
backlogged because I got a whole bunch of stuff that was backlogged. Like I mean, this Kev Lynn one with the house band. This is something that we've been working on. It's nearly I don't want to say a year, but man, it's not far from it, man. You know?
Oh, yeah, you mention something, and then you take a while to stew on it, and then it's like, hey man, are we gonna do this? And then you start working on a little something. Yeah, I can see how that goes, man. But yeah, boom.
But yeah, I'm glad we got it out there. I think it came out good. And Kev sent this to me, and he wanted to work on it. And basically, it was inspiring. It's like, you know, I asked KK to put some drums on it, and then I put some bass to it, and then Mooney put some lead on it, and then, you know, Ian put the vocals, sent it over to Andy. He put it in the keys, and then we had just regular videos of us playing it and everything, and Andy did a great job of putting the video together. The intro, that was fun to do.
Yeah,
That I had some fun with. I asked everybody to send me their green screens and everything, and I put it together. I'm surprised how good it came out. It actually came out really good. That it looks it looks really funny. It's awesome.
yeah.
It was fun to do. It's not it's.
I seen
That's-
Ian sitting there with his new Schecter case and stuff, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I put the case there. That's right. I go, Mooney, I gave you a Fender. I gave him a little Fender case. And even KK was like, oh, man, you put, like, drum cases in front. I'm like, yeah, man, you know. It was pretty cool, yeah.
Boom.
Hey, Brad, how you doing?
Good deal.
You love After Manufacture? Yeah.
Well,
I
we
do,
got
too,
one of
because that's how I feel at work.
We got one of the other members of Hippie's House Band waiting down here. Let's bring
on,
him
man.
on in here.
Why is the Jazz Society dead? I don't know. And you're talking about my T-shirt. Yeah, I had made this T-shirt, man.
What's up,
Yeah.
Ian? What's going on, bro?
Oh, just chilling at the moment. I literally got caught on the hop. You went live about 10 minutes before my internal clock said, get ready. You can tell I'm tired. So I was still getting coffee done and such. But I was listening to, while I was waiting there, I was listening to what Francis was saying. And it's like, yeah, you had that knocking around for quite a while before we
I know.
actually moved ourselves on it.
Yeah.
And it's just because loads of other things were happening, and we were trying to work out how to pace releases as well, so that we weren't interfering with everyone's channel. And to be honest with you, I've reached the point where I just don't care anymore. And it's like, they can have 2 releases on the same day from me within a few minutes, because the people that want to watch it are going to watch them anyway. So
Exactly.
it's I'm under no delusions that the algorithm's going to penalise me for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I told you that there may be another house band song in the works.
Yeah.
So
we
basically,
is this where the rumour mill starts?
Yeah, I think. But I think the house band tour bus might be going on tour. I mean, it started off with Het, because you saw the buses at the collab that the house band did with the triangle player, right?
Yeah.
That's where the bus, you started seeing the bus. And then you saw us pick up Kev at his bus stop.
Yeah, just a short trip down to Florida.
Yeah, well, especially in the winter, you don't want to be up in Canada, right? So, and if you're gonna be in Canada, you're better off being in a warmer part of Canada, I would guess.
Yeah, but we we do need to get back to some colder climates, don't we? So the next stop may be a little further north.
Well, you could go further north, but it's still nice and it's not that bad. What's the weather out there? Let me see.
We're kind of planning a world tour, so
The weather out there, it's 7 degrees. It's a little colder, but it's not bad.
So now they know the general geographical location of where the next stop is going to be. As I say, do we start the rumour mill now? I think probably anyone who's paying attention in the chats earlier in the show earlier probably realises who it is.
A few rumours can be a lot of fun. It could be. You never know,
let's
man.
have loads of rumours. Wild, outlandish rumours that we're doing collab with Lady Gaga. No, it's Mick Jagger. No, it's not. It's they've resurrected the ghost of Jimi Hendrix through some arcane ceremony. That's where, let's have some real bad rumours.
The HHB is welcome to do a gig in the Jam Cave during the tour. That would be freaking awesome, man. You guys got a wicked
strange
cave.
that you say that, because oddly enough, we were chatting about where would be great venues to play, and the Jam Cave did come up on the list. Yeah, it was Hollywood Bowl, Wembley, and the Jam Cave, as I recall.
So Ian, what's coming up for you, and what's your take on the new Hippies House Band song? What did you get out of that, and how did you get involved with doing all that and some of the process and whatnot?
Well, essentially, I got sent the track when Francis had put some bass onto it and Kev had put the drums onto it. I think initially I heard the track without Mooney's, but he hadn't put his stuff on, and Mooney just
I got it at the same time.
Yeah, when he gets things, if he plugs in, he can get things done really quickly. It's like you can get stuff back the next day.
Yeah.
So then I had that one to work to, which gave me not just the sense of the structure of the song, because it's a free-form strumming song from Kev, really. And when you're doing those things and you don't have anything to measure it against, it's really hard to keep structure going. But he kept the structure going down into it. So I just sort of identified the areas where I thought there would be kind of not a verse-chorus structure, but just 2 structures, a part, an A and a B part, that could complement each other. And the lyrics just came out of, to be honest with you, about remembering things that I've spoken to Kev about in chats and things like that before. And, when we've had communications, what he said and what he thinks and the way he deals with things, and thought, I want to put something of that, of what I felt, the response I felt. So it's not what Kev thinks, I'm not trying to predict what, I'm just thinking what I felt about what he was saying, about the world he lives in. So that kind of personalises it a little bit more. And the tune was literally because Mooney had done this kind of wild lead, and the first time I heard it, I thought it reminded me a little bit of this kind of a Led Zeppelin vibe. So I thought, oh, thanks guys, you've got me having to outperform Robert Plant. It's like, great, I really appreciate that. So I just gave it my best shot and did highs on the harmonies. But it was really nice. It was good fun. It just came together very organically, I think, in a lot of ways. It just kind of flowed in, But then we hung around for quite a long time just trying different mixes and things like that. So it did kind of pause up.
Hi, Mitch. Yeah, it did. But I'm happy with the results, man. I think it came out pretty good.
Yeah. And I really like the fact that it's not a chord progression that we'd probably ever anybody else would ever come up with. And it's essentially, that we all recognise the chord formations, but the way Kev puts things together, he surprises you. He puts in little things, little tricks, and it forces you into working within the key he's in slightly different ways. Because he'll add a ninth or a seventh or a fourth here, and you won't be expecting it. It's completely legit. It's out of left field, so it's really nice to work with it.
Andy, why don't you come up, Andy?
Boom.
Andy, you want a link?
Yeah, send him a link anyway. Boom. Anybody that wants to come on, just send me an email and put hang in the subject, and I'll notice it, and I'll send you a link. But please make sure you have a headset, a microphone, and you know basically what you're doing while you're going live and stuff. Kim Georgiadis, I seen you said you wanted to understand how to go live. What you need to do is go to StreamYard, type in an email. Then what they'll do is they'll send you a numbered code that you use as a password. It might be like a six. Francis, you're killing me. I muted you.
Control D, Francis.
Yeah. What I did is, oh shit, no, I forgot. Yeah, Kim, sign into StreamYards with an email. They'll email you a numbered password. You type that, you go to your email, and then you put in that typed number as a password, and then it'll take you into a main area where it's going to ask if you want to go live or not. But you don't have to. All you have to do is, once you're signed in, you're signed in. Then what I do is I send you a link. You click on that link, and then you just follow the prompts and come into the live forum and stuff. When I see you pop in, I'll pop you into the live show and stuff. So anybody that wants to come on in or wants to join the show tonight, just go ahead and pop that in, and boom. Sorry, Francis.
That's
Said
okay.
sorry,
man.
Francis.
That's all right, man.
So
Who's,
when you're in the green room waiting
who's-
to be put in, you need to be sure that you're doing something constant, like picking your nose, because you never know when you're going to get picked to come in, and it could take a while. So to get the joke right, just pick your nose constantly.
There you go. Who's somebody come down in volume? Francis, you try it.
No, it's not my. It's not. It's the gain on Ian's mic.
Is that okay? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Now you're
I'm
good.
hogging all the frequencies. Typical singer.
Yeah. No, you're good. You can still hear a little bit in the background, but it's
I think
better
my
than it was.
microphone's quite close to my laptop, which is deciding that
Yeah,
it's going
well,
to start. kicking
My
in,
mic
so
is right over my laptop too, so you might be hearing some of the
Yeah.
fan from my laptop
Hopefully
there.
Yeah, well, it's better than it was.
Mhm.
But yeah, no deal. So yeah, I was typing Kim something over there, and I was listening to most of what you were saying, Ian. So what is it that you actually have? What do you have coming up will be coming up very soon?
I've got the end of the current. I tend to think in terms of albums, so I always write sets of songs that I put together. They're only albums in my head. Mostly they're just playlists or whatever. And the current one, there's a couple more tracks that will come out on it. And they recorded them actually quite a while ago now, but I just haven't done the videos for them. Haven't got them ready. And then I've started, and as Francis knows, because he's had to listen to most of them, and he's actually helping me remix and master a lot of them. So we're swapping things over and working. Even when we're not collaborating, we're still helping each other out on various music things. So, this is kind of more production. So there's a whole another album coming out, which is just going to be called This Time Tomorrow, and that's got the new gear beginning to be played on it, because there's quite a few songs before anyone's going to hear the Schecter. There's about 4 more songs, and then, or maybe even 5, and then the head rush and the Schecter start to get used. So that, to me, that's the bit that's getting my childish sense going. Nobody else, I don't suppose, will care which guitar I'm playing or what kind of amp sims I'm using, but to me, it's a sort of like
Well, if it sounds good, they will, because they're gonna be saying, "Yo, man, what guitar are you using? What are you using to get that tone and stuff?" So.
Yeah, I mean, disappointingly, I still sound like me.
You sound fine. Don't be like that. You sound fine, man.
I sound like me, but with perhaps a slightly richer, fuller tone. Yeah.
Hey, man. Yeah. Well, I get the same tone from this guitar every time, but if I want to really thicken it up, I do go to my active pickups, and I usually go down to either like D standard, just like a.
Is that a moose?
Do you hear that bang?
Yeah.
The hell?
That's probably no. That was just ice dropping off the roof.
As long as it wasn't a guitar falling off the wall, you're good.
Yeah, as long as it's not that. Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
No, it's been warming up here. Actually, being above, like 36 and 35, 36. So some of the stuff that's up on my very tip of my roof and stuff is getting ready to fall off.
Right. God.
And then I got a little pump house out here where my water line comes in, and there's like a little dog house about the size of a small dog house hanging off the edge. So when things drop off, my ceiling up here, it hits that dog house and boom. Otherwise, you would hear just a big thub, like snow hitting snow. But since there's a box right outside my door where my water line comes in, it hits that box and makes a big clunk. So yeah, that's probably what that was.
To mic it up and use it as a sample.
What's that?
Mic it up and use it as a sample would probably be a good bass drum.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah.
Look at this guy.
Andy.
Hi, Andy.
Hey guys.
Andy.
What's up, brother?
No, it's odd that to me the Schecter sounds really thick and lush anyway because it's a humbucker and I'm used to single coils. I really only play single coils up till now.
Yeah.
That's all I've really done. And in order to get, so it's a lot of the time they're really insanely hot pickups on the Schecter.
So how does that make you feel, man? I mean, does it like it's like Rockstar, man? Do you feel like some of that going on inside?
To an extent, yeah, because it sustains way more and there's a lot more output from them. I mean, they're insanely hot. So you do feel like you want to wang it up there. But actually, surprisingly, it does an extraordinarily good clean. It's a really beautiful clean.
When you're hitting them power chords, you're really like, you're feeling and hearing a total difference.
Yeah.
Real thick and chunky.
You can hear that very much so from it, yeah.
From a single coil, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still love single coil sounds for their brightness and their effervescence and the fact that you can get sing-songing violin tones on the Strat, which is what I've always kind of wanted to have. This is a slightly different machine, slightly different beast, and you can get that violin tone, but it's not quite the same. So what I've done is tend to go back to what I think of as being the typical Les Paul territory. So I'm at the moment seem to be wanting to sound more like Gary Moore than anything else, and it's like. And it's pushing me because I know I'm nowhere near that good a guitarist, but it's pushing me to want to try more and to want to. So there is a sort of it's been quite a nice kick up the arse for me.
Well, that's sort of like the way I feel when you guys started first introducing me to amp sims and stuff. And remember that first night me and you were doing it, and we were just hanging out in the background. But I'm like, whoa, what the fuck was that? And he's like, I can't hear it, dude. But I'm like, wow, that tone was totally different from anything I ever got from my amp. I got it. I forget what were you getting that from?
Amplitude.
Yeah, that's the first one you guys were using.
That was the first one.
Yeah,
and that's what I used up until getting the head rush. And it's a good system to learn about amp sims and how you can make them work. It's a good one, you know.
I just hit like 2 or 3 power chords, man. I'm like, whoa, this tone is totally different. So it's like, but it was different and better, the kind of tone that I've been looking for from an amp that I couldn't have gotten from basically an amp, but I got it from an amp sim or something like that. Or it came from an amp, you know what I'm saying, but it came from somebody else being able to process that tone that I can't get with my stuff. So, yeah. Andy Dion. Well, how do you say it there, Francis?
Dion.
The French one. The French version.
We gotta be nice, man, because Andy there, he drives the bus there. We gotta make sure we're on his good side, because he'll throw us out the bus, man.
And you saw what he did. You saw the way he treats people when he's driving. You don't want to get on Andy's bad side.
Yeah. What did he kick you last time? Who did he kick?
I
Time?
kicked him. It was me kicking him to wake him up.
Me.
Oh. Yeah.
It's healed now. My broken ribs.
Next time we're gonna have.
What
to
was
have
the other
camera
rib,
shot
bro?
Up, aren't we? As you
Oh,
go
that
with
one, yeah.
Francis.
Yeah,
The what?
the other. You see over here scratching this rib, and it was this one you got kicked. You got kicked in the left rib, right?
Hey, I deserved it. I was sleeping. I had to go on.
Yeah, man, you were making the triangle player wait on stage.
I tried. He's out there by himself. You know.
Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a. Oh man. Well, so Andy, what's coming up with you, bro? What have you been doing?
It's freezing right now. It's like 5 degrees outside.
Yeah,
Got a little
it's
Arctic
warm.
blast from Canada.
Yeah, well, it's pretty warm up here right now, man. It's only like 34, 35 degrees out
That's
right
pretty
now.
warm. That's pretty warm.
Before that, we had
Cosmo,
20
the kitten's
20
not.
below.
He's not a kitten anymore.
My God,
He's
grew-
getting bigger,
grew
man.
Fast,
Yeah, he's getting big. He's almost 10 pounds now.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yep. They grow pretty fast.
yeah,
He's gonna be a year old in like March.
Oh,
yeah. Does he hang around with you pretty much?
Oh, he's like a lap cat. He's like anywhere I sit, he just wants to sit on my lap.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, cool. You got any stupid pet tricks you can submit? Like a laser on the floor or something?
Oh, dude definitely does the laser stuff.
Yeah.
He likes to be held like a baby all the time, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's just a big baby. It's like being a lap cat. I don't think he got a lot of attention when he was a kitten, you know. So he likes just to be held and pet. Meow.
Yeah. Keep him away from dog pod over there.
Yep.
You guys all sound really awesome on that. I would love to hear more from you three. More what? What?
Who's
Talk
saying
about house
that?
bands.
Brad. I don't know, Brad.
you could tell. I mean, because Hippie asked me what the process was with doing Kev's song.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah,
like,
I was
the
listening to
process
that,
doing yeah. I mean, what like, how do you? Because often when they come out, I mean, I'm lucky. I'm singing. It's kind of clear field. As long as I can find space, I can put it in. But we've got so many guitarists really. When you think about it in the band, how do you two manage that process of fitting stuff in? Because it always comes out sounding very house band. There's a distinct sound, and it's like
Yeah, but
when
who's-
someone's not in it, you can hear it's not there. When before you get their tracks, you can hear it's not quite there. So,
Yeah,
We
but
definitely
what
need
I
a
wanna-
rhythm guy. You need a rhythm, and a lot of songs. Francis does the rhythm track first, and then, Moon. He likes. I mean, usually does more of a lead thing. There's been a couple. Though Cole the Herd, he does more kind of melodic part, and I'm taking more of the lead. So you kind of gotta separate out like the rhythm guy, the more kind of melodic, like kind of add little fills, and then the lead guy. If we're doing 3 guitar tracks on it.
Yeah.
Because we're not really just doubling tracks where he's just 3 guys playing the same thing, We're not really doing that. The hardest
So
one
who-
was that stranger
Acoustic.
that acoustic one. It was like so many guitars on that. You guys did an amazing job mixing that.
That was
So
that was
when you
something.
guys when you guys are doing like the Hippies house band stuff, how's the workflow divided? I mean, like is there like a director, somebody that's normally taking the lead on this or that, or do you guys like sector yourselves out and say, well, who's like directing a song? I mean, how do you split that up? Not to the point where who's running, not to the point where who's managing this or that, but when somebody comes up with an idea, who's the driving force that gets the idea through fruition and gets the
each
song
person
actually
just
done?
receives the initial idea and then adds their part to it.
From
Sometimes-
who though? This what
From
Whoever initiates
whoever comes
the
up
song.
with the chord sequence or an idea.
Yeah,
Let's do
yeah.
a song like this. Usually, so for instance, Francis has written quite a few of the tracks. Andy wrote the first one. then I mean, did I?
Ian wrote the acoustic one.
I wrote the.
That's
acoustic
one of
one,
Ian's
yeah,
songs.
That's one of that's one of mine.
And
Well, obviously
So-
Kev, Jack
yeah.
Flash.
Jack
Yeah,
Flash
that's
wrote
actually
that
Jack
wrote
wrote-
that song.
Yeah,
we
and
we
Kev,
redid the rhythms and everything. He wanted us to put our flair to it and everything, so we redid the song. But the structure of the song and the lyrics were by Jack Flash, basically.
You mean Miracles?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So he wrote that song completely. That's his song. Basically with a session band that went in and interpreted that song.
So now, did you guys write the music for that, or did he have a basic
No,
outline and say,
no, he
do it
sent
this
the
way?
demo.
He had it all.
with
We
the
just
parts on.
redid
They
all
were
the
changed
parts.
a bit to suit whatever it was that people were doing. So I mean, Francis didn't play the same rhythm guitar.
So you guys
that he
basically
on the
did a
demo.
cover of his
Exactly.
song and then just added
Yeah.
his voice to it.
Yeah, he sang. And then he put his voice on again. I think he sang it again, didn't he? He sang it on top of. what
Once
he
you
sang.
guys got all your stuff together.
Yeah.
It was a lot
then he
different. I
just
mean,
re-sang it.
Yeah.
The vocal melodies are a lot
yeah.
different.
Yeah,
It's like,
it's kind of different from the demo. It's quite different from the demo.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely a different song if you ever listen to the original.
Yeah, like I made it more Rolling Stone strutty
Rolling
type, the rhythm
Stones.
part, and then from there, then everybody took their part, and it kind of it went from there basically. Yeah. But
It
then
did come out very well, though.
it did. It came out very good. And then you look at the last. The last song was a rhythm that Kev gave. And see, Brad, he wants to know how the song got done when Kev isn't playing to a click. Now this was a tricky one.
Yeah.
And that's why it went in steps like that. At first,
Yeah.
Kev sent it to me, and I wasn't sure what I was going to do with it. Now, I normally like to put a drum track program to it to give an outline so that we have something to follow. So that, when we have KK do something after I pull the drum track out. I was having a hard time because it wasn't to a click track, and it wasn't really on, and the patterns are a little bit changing. So basically, I started by giving it to K Kung, and K Kung did the drums to it. And once he did the drums to it, then I added the bass to it.
And remember,
Now-
this is the Mystic Kevs. So
Yes.
so
Well,
K-Kung
they work
is
together.
Is used to working with Kev, and probably when you were listening to it originally, that kind of that's what we needed to. We were saying get it out to to K-Kung, because he's going to be able to put a rhythm that we can then follow.
That's right.
But it isn't a machine rhythm. It was never a machine rhythm, so it's
No.
completely freehand.
Yeah.
Like the old days,
I know. Saying it's probably the first song that I ever did collab that wasn't on like a grid.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like the old days on tape, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the tricky part for me, no joke.
Go a little more into depth in that as far as what the issues were, or
Well,
if there was any issues. And how
It's not an
overcame
issue.
them.
It's great the way it is. The thing is that it wasn't to a click track, and there's no pattern. Like the pattern changes.
Explain a click track, because
Well, a click track is like you'll have like a metronome going, for example, so that we're following a metronome. Like now we were following the drum beat. So because I couldn't program the drums because it wasn't on a tempo, a beat, we had KK do it manually. So he was playing to the song. He was playing to Kev and following it. So then with that beat, we were able to follow Kev after.
Yeah.
So when I did the bass to that, because I did the bass after Kev did the drums, when I did the bass to that, I couldn't do it in one take. There was no way I was going to do it in one take. It was very hard because the patterns were always changing. So I would record a little part, and I had 2 tracks going. I'd record a little part, I'd rewind, I'd record the second part, I rewind. If you saw the way my track looked, I had 2 tracks that I had parts going in and out because it took a lot for me to actually get the bass to fit the song, basically. I couldn't do it in a track like that, Then after that, Mooney took it, and then he just like ripped leads in it, and then we basically mute and like we weave his volume up and down according to the parts and everything. And Ian put in his lyrics and the song. It came out really good. And then Andy a lot of times gets, unless it's a song he initiates, he gets it at the very end. So Andy gets to see what it's like and gets to decide what he wants to do. Because you get to decide where you're going to put what or how you're going to fit it in and everything. And so Andy decides what he's going to do, if he's going to put guitar, keys, whatever. So it's really his choice. And I guess in this one, there was a lot of guitar, so he figured, let me throw some keys in or something, basically. So
Yeah, I mean,
No,
And Moon
I'm
had
just-
like the great lead line, so definitely didn't need that.
Yeah. Well, now correct me if I'm wrong, but in the beginning of the song, it seemed a little, not, I wouldn't say cluttered, but it sounded like everybody was trying to find their way. But later on in the song, it all started to like get together. It all came together, and you can really feel the song there. But in the beginning, to me, it sounded like people were trying to find their way and not really fight each other, but they were like, everybody was there and present, but everybody was trying to fit in somewhere, is what it sounded like to me. But it didn't sound bad. It didn't sound like it was out of place, but it just sounded like it was, everybody was there, but then later on, everybody just kind of like found their own spot and grooved and started really grooving together closer to the end of the song.
That ties into what Sith Natalia's just asked, having a hard time by the patterns. Actually, by the patterns, what I mean is how many bars there are to a verse unit, as opposed to a refrain unit or a chorus unit or the A-B unit where you've got an A section and a B section. Is, do you have a constant number of bars which would have a number of beats to them, so they're a regular time? And when you do, sometimes when you're playing stuff freehand, you don't always put the same number of sections like that of a reverse section. You might play an extra chorus here or there, and that's what we mean by the patterns. And it's the same thing with what you're asking, Hippies. You do that by, in a way, what's happening is there's a tension in the first bit because everything's trying to work out what the pattern goes, so you feel that, and it's then repeated.
Yeah.
So that part actually is repeated later in the. It's a proper structure of its own, and then the vocals build the pattern for that, and then an inevitable conclusion. So it sounds like a verse and a chorus, but actually they're two verses. They're two separate units, like an A and a B, and that second unit motors in. It's got a different chord flow. So that makes it pick up, and everybody then it sounds
The
like
tempo
it tightens
changes
up.
too.
Yeah, and the tempo changes. So
Yeah.
it sounds like it tightens up.
Yeah,
Say
that's,
it's
that's
slower.
what I mean.
Supposed to do.
The beginning is a lot slower.
Yeah.
If you were like clapping your hands, it's like
Yeah.
20 BPM slower in the beginning
Yeah,
than like towards the middle and the
but
end.
that's the dynamic of real
Yeah.
play.
That's real. That's real. That's
Yeah,
how
that's
we really
real.
play.
But see,
Yeah.
that's what the Dog Paw and Mark Tanner are saying. In the old days, that's the way it was, and that's
Yeah,
basically
exactly.
it.
And that
You pretty
Yeah,
much,
but-
you
and
pretty
that's
much
what
followed the
Band
drummer
Bands
back
do.
in the day, right?
Yeah,
So that's
absolutely. Yeah.
That's what we did. We followed the rhythm guitar player and the drummer. You know.
Weren't gonna follow the rhythm guitarist. Not in my band.
Hey, damn it, you follow me.
Drummer's loud. You got to follow him.
No, yeah. No, I liked how it came together there, about a quarter of the way in, man. Because it seemed like
Yeah.
it seemed like it started, seemed like it found not like a different life, but it found its legs. Because when you start out like when you start jogging, you have this and that. You're trying to find your rhythm, and then eventually you just boom, you get right into your zone, and you follow that rhythm. And
It's kind of like Hippie's House Band does Grateful Dead, kind of.
yeah.
Because it's like a 6.5 minute song, you know, 7-minute song.
Yeah, I looked at it, 7 minutes. Like what?
The intro is only like 30 seconds, you know.
See, remember what Kev wrote in the email to us the other night? He's like, I don't know if Hippie's going to play it. It's pretty long, man.
Pretty
I go,
long, yeah.
we'll
he's
see.
working
You know.
on it.
That was my first thing I saw. Was like 7 minutes. I'm like, what? That's what I said for real. I'm like,
It's like, well, it's not supper's ready.
so what the hell we get into here? So I was like, oh, let's see.
You
what
got
we
a minute
here.
of the intro, though. I mean, you got about 50 seconds of intro, you know?
Yeah.
Mr. Rock. How you doing, Daniel?
What's up,
we need
Daniel?
to point out to anybody who wasn't paying attention, there was a little bit of an in-joke in a cross-group joke as well, in that Dogpa mentioned that the reason Mooney hadn't been around in the chat recently was because we beamed him out of the of the cafe.
Yeah,
And he just
in
got
the
stuck
Dead
the
Jazz
buffer,
Society,
and
yeah.
So he's beamed back in for this. So that's why he looks shocked when he arrives there.
Yeah.
'cause, there's the rhythm.
Was he lost in suspension,
He was-
man? Was he
That's
like,
right.
Exactly.
He was stuck in the
Exactly.
buffer for 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah, we didn't want to say
Scotty.
anything, didn't want to worry people. But,
Yeah.
we got him back eventually. Scotty
Yeah.
managed to get him.
Yes, you saying Scotty.
now you
figured
got to work
the-
out two alternate universes and stuff, where he gets like split off. It's
Oh my
like,
god, maybe we got the evil Wes. We got evil Mooney back.
You got to play on that now. So it's like, because Kirk gets lost in the alternate universe.
I think there's a time machine involved because Roger had to come from somewhere. So there's some crossover there.
Yeah. You never know what could happen, man.
No.
Yeah, he's promised Billy that he's never going to do that again. Never gonna. That's never going to happen again. But fortunately, we still have the proof.
Are you kidding? I'm gonna get it. I gotta get it. I gotta get it.
Get him. Come on, man. Don't quit slacking. I saw
What do you mean
Oh my
unhide?
God,
Who
I'm
hit
not
him?
even- I can't. My freeze.
Mark Tanner got him. Damn it! Freak! It's too quick.
Well, Ian banned what? Who? Kim and who
I
else?
did. Yeah, I got two people by mistake tonight.
Whoops.
Because I got the guy, and then Ian was underneath, and he got zacked on by mistake.
Yeah,
he had hit him.
Yeah, I did that to Kim as well. I did so. Don't trust my trigger finger tonight.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
Like Daniel's comment.
But there's gonna be more green screening in the
What's
house,
up,
man.
sister?
I think it's gonna be fun there.
Well, Daniel probably understands that language. That's all it was.
Yeah.
What's up, sister?
Yeah.
Is that what that says?
All right.
Okay.
What's up, sister? Oh man, Soviet porn. Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah.
Boy.
So Andy, you feel like driving the bus somewhere else? Or we're gonna
Gas
drive it
up
to?
ready.
All right, man.
Oh,
Actually,
maybe up north. I don't know.
just so you know, I already sent the message, so he's aware and
Yeah.
he's accepted. Well, we didn't give him a choice. We told him it was not mandatory. It was
Said that he absolutely had to comply.
yeah. He had to comply.
He had to comply.
That's
He
right.
had to, yeah.
Interesting use of words. I don't
Yeah.
comply.
Yeah. If they're paying attention over there, they're going to get everything very, very quickly. But you know.
Yeah.
I can.
And I have to say also to Jeff, this should be suitable for the Mom Show.
It might be.
Yeah, it should be.
What?
Vera Samsonova.
I guess. Yeah.
That's what I'm using the translator, and that's what it comes out to. Vera Samsonova. So yeah, they're Soviet porn bots. Yeah. Right on.
Oh, Soviet porn, but you should have said we'd have let them in. Oh, God, you know.
Yeah.
Entirely higher class porn from Soviet Union. Great. It's like art porn. It's,
Yeah. Oh man, Beepa pig.
Sensational.
I guess Beepa means Vera. That don't sound right.
I love
Yeah,
your
what's
way
up,
every day. Oh yeah.
Vera. Where's the moony ass?
Where's the
Oh,
money
yeah.
at?
he's been
I have it.
uncharacteristic sleeping at normal times.
Yeah.
And getting up and doing breakfast for his family and stuff. And
Sweet.
so he's probably he did say that if he said
He
when
woke
I get
up
up,
early
he
enough,
said, yeah, when
and
he
we're
gets up for
yeah.
breakfast, because it'll undoubtedly still be on, he'll pop in and say hi.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
kind of said that.
Oh yeah. No worries.
That cat is an absolute pushover.
I know.
I know. He's just such a love bug. It's funny.
I want a
24
cat,
hours
bro,
to
but
stop.
you never know what you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're all
Yeah.
It's like you can get a lounge cat, and next thing you know, you get one wanting to piss all over the place, or
Yeah. I
you
feel like if you
one
get
that's-
them young and you hang out with them a lot, they're cool. But
yeah.
the personality, you want to get one more independent. Like our two other cats are more independent. They just kind of want to do their own thing more.
Yeah.
But
They
I
also
want a
watch out for
cat.
the moose, though.
territorial, so.
I need a lounge
Yeah.
cat, man. Do you keep your
Yeah.
cats inside all the time or not?
now they go in and out.
Oh
We're
yeah.
kind of like in the woods though, so
Well, I got dicks for neighbors, man. So they'll probably either poison the cat or put some poison salmon out, and next thing you know, you don't see your
oh,
cat.
yeah,
So
you got to leave that cat inside then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once they're inside a lot, a lot of them are kind of afraid to go outside. If it's an indoor cat.
Yeah, I don't have much for birds around here in the wintertime, so they're not like window scoping for birds or squirrels or anything like that. So the only thing they may see is an occasional moose wandering through the yard.
Yeah.
And maybe a raven once in a while in the wintertime. That's about it.
I read that if you feed a moose and they see a person and that person doesn't feed that moose, they can attack that person. Is that true?
No, not so much. They're pretty. They got the brain the size of a walnut, man. I mean, they're either fight or flight. That's all you gotta understand about a moose. So if you know how to read a moose and what they're up to, you know when to back away or when to stay or when to get close. When their ears are all the way pulled back and their haunches up, man, they're like on high alert. You should probably just leave them alone. But if you feed them a carrot or something like that and they start to relax and their ears pop up, it means they're not on alert and stuff like that. So don't leave your guard down, but be aware of what you're doing and don't meet them on their territory. Basically, that's why I stay up on the porch. You know what I mean?
Right,
so I have room to
go inside real quick, right?
Yeah, or duck around the corner because they're big and huge. They just can't, jump over everything. I mean, they could jump over high distances, yeah. But if you're on a porch and you're just moving around, you can outmaneuver the moose. And if you have to, jump off the porch and crawl under until they leave. You know what I mean? But you can outmaneuver a moose. But once you're on their turf, they can run at you and they can maneuver around you, man. They'll follow you and just boom, they'll headbutt you and just pick you up off the ground and throw you. And then if they hurt you and they want to continue to hurt you, then they may come over and stomp you if you're down. So you just stay off their turf, man. So basically is what you got to do. otherwise they can be managed. And some moose, depending on who and how they're raised and stuff, yeah, you can have basic pet moose that come up to you and stuff. Here's an apple, dude, and then pat them on the snout and walk away. They won't bother you for more and stuff. They'll just consider, hey man, I got a free treat to buy. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you watch a lot of videos of people hanging out with moose and stuff like that, you can see that they're pretty docile creatures, but you just have to learn to read a moose and stuff like that. And if you just walk around a tree, it'll confuse them. They won't understand which way to go to get you. So they'll just basically stand there and watch you. So you can outmaneuver a moose pretty quickly. But if you got nothing around you, you're on their territory pretty much. So never get on an even foothold with a moose, because their temper could change in a minute. A dog could walk by, they could sense a dog, and that just alerts them to you. So anything could enter the picture to mess it all up. You know what I mean? Just gotta be careful.
Oh yeah, that's a big animal.
Yeah.
Good night, Billy.
Take it.
Yeah, I gotta hit the hay too. I gotta do some work in the morning.
Oh, sweet, bro.
But guys, have a good night.
All
I
right,
think it was a success. I appreciate you playing our new song, Hippie.
Oh, no worries, man.
And we'll
Always glad to.
we'll work on the
We're working on a new one. We got a new one coming up too.
How soon
All
do you
right,
think
guys.
this one will be ready?
Who knows? That's the
Well, you
good
can't
and
call
bad
it
thing
new
about
if it ain't going to
collabs,
be
yeah.
out in a minute or two.
Yeah.
It'll be new when it comes out.
This year,
Well, definitely this year, yes.
All right,
2020.
Just keep
Two.
saying 3 weeks when anyone asks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
3 weeks.
Shut up about 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Moses is Mises.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Later,
Take care,
Andy. Take care.
Take
man.
care, man. Boom. Good deal. Andy Dion, everybody. Check out Andy's channel. Member of the Hippies House Band. Way hip, slick, and cool. Boom.
The plural of mooses too. Yes.
Yeah. Cooked. Orca bait.
Oh man. So, how's your setup going there, Jeff? Everything good there with your
I
gear?
haven't. I've been barely able to pick up a guitar in the past 2 weeks. Or, well, about the past week or so, man. But, yeah. I picked it up for a little while last week, but I haven't plugged in anything to the... I'm still debating on whether I need another mixer or not, and if not. But when I was playing through the MX-5, you guys were hearing those tones, right?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
right.
of course, man.
Yeah, and if you want to
Now,
hear
was I
them-
plugged into my mixer at the point?
No, you were
You're plugged into
your Scarlett.
Your Scarlett.
But you
but
have to
the-
set the Scarlett's monitor mix so that you can hear what's going into the Scarlett as well as
Okay.
on your headphones. Yeah.
But it was just with this and plugged into my interface.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you were plugged in mono though. You
Yeah.
can plug in stereo if you put
Just add
two
another cable.
jacks. That's right.
Yeah,
You can,
mo-
and then you can put it in your 3 and 4 on the back of your Scarlett, so that way you never have to touch that part. And then
Yeah.
you have your 2 front ones free for microphones if ever you want to put.
So I'd be unplugging this microphone every time I wanted to do something?
No, not at all. You can.
Your head rush would be plugged into the other
In the
two
back.
in the back, and that would be
Okay.
permanent.
And you leave it
So
there.
you just leave it there, and then you've got
Yeah.
the two at the front for microphones, or you plug your guitar into the head rush, so you don't need to plug it in.
Yeah,
Exactly.
well, I have the ones used for this microphone, and then if I
Yeah.
wanted to plug my guitar in, I'd just use the right one, number 2, right?
Yeah, but you don't have to
But
do
that's,
that.
that would give you a mono input. If you
Yeah.
you could put a stereo input on the two on the back and just leave them in because they'll just be permanently on.
Yeah. Just
So
what I would do.
it's a line input, so it's not going to draw any power or anything.
Exactly. I would plug the head rush to the back ones. That way, if ever you want to add a second microphone, let's say, I'm just saying, if you had a guest or for whatever the purpose
Interview
would
the
be,
moves. Yeah.
yeah, interview the moves. You can always plug in the second one in the front instead of having to go to the back. Just leave the head rush plugged straight into the back all the time. I leave my head rushes. I mean, look, my head rush is plugged in all the time, man. I leave it plugged in,
Yeah,
and that's it. I
actually-
just
So is mine, and that's just actually mine's just going in mono, but that's just the microphone. I just leave it in. There's
Yeah.
not
Okay.
much point because I'm not going to plug anything into that really. Maybe because if I'm either going to use the acoustic, which will still go through it, or which will come out on the microphone, so
Yeah.
just leave them plugged in, and then you just turn on the head rush, select whatever it is you want, and you can hear it directly through. You don't need any external applications. If you turn your mix all the way up on your sound card on your Scarlett, you'll hear what it's receiving.
Yeah.
And if you turn it all the other way, it's better for latency off things like that. But you can mix it halfway and jam along to YouTube tracks and stuff like that. So you don't need to have your door open all the time or something like that, just so that you can hear it in your headphones.
yeah.
I got to use it enough to figure out all the functions and
But
stuff.
see, I'm considering maybe getting a new sound card, a new interface with 4 inputs, so I can get rid of my mixer because my mixer has a certain level of noise in it, which and it's an extra gain stage, which
So that's why you use a mixer, because you don't have the extra 4 and the extra
exactly
2 inputs?
Well, it's because I had the mixer because I used to use this mixer when I was jamming with my old band, so I had the mixer and I said, well, why would I spend the money on a sound card when all I do is I take my stereo outs from the mixer, I go into my interface, and I use my mixer. The only thing it does though is that it adds an extra gain stage, and it adds a certain level of noise. Because when I record my actual tracks for songs and stuff, I unplug all that and I just go straight into my interface because my interface is a clean signal, whereas I have like a Behringer 1002 effects, their mixer. There's a certain level of noise. You always see that noise. Now, in some cases, I've recorded through there and I filter it with like a filter just to remove the noise. But it's always cleaner to just go straight into your interface, basically.
Yeah, and bear in mind, as Marshall just said, you can just plug your guitar straight into your interface and just go through any software thing.
Yeah, of course,
What
man.
that gives
Yeah.
presents you a problem with StreamYards is outputting it while you're live as a broadcast.
Yeah.
What the external units give you, the easy option, the simplest option, which is that the sound card will simply pick up whatever it hears, and your guitar is already processed, so you can then live stream it without having to move from StreamYards. It then becomes easy to do that. But any software will give you the same thing. You stick your headphones on, or stick your speakers on, whatever you're outputting through your sound card will come out through the speakers or your headphones.
So what you're telling is the head rush will work by itself live here, and everybody will be able to hear it. But if I wanted
Yeah.
to use something like a Zero, I'm going to have
Yeah, I
to
mean,
go through
at
the
the
DAWs,
moment,
run it through the DAW.
mine's plugged in, and I've just got it. You know, it's got an automatic gate on it, so you don't hear it. But I can just start, you know, sort of, you know, that's my clean tone. That's one of my clean tones. So you know, I've got,
Okay.
and I'm hearing in my headphones because I've got the mix halfway up. I'm hearing it slightly, so I can hear what I'm playing. You know, it's like, and you can hear what's output on the head rush on that. You know, that
Yeah.
particular-
Well, I don't get a chance to sit down and actually use it to get used to it, to figure out what does what and when and how and all the other stuff. I mean, you guys sit here and you say this, you say that. I get all that, but until I'm able to actually sit down and work with it for a little while, then I'll be able to figure it all out.
And you know, there's not one method better than the other. I mean, I know Marshall's set on his way, and we use this, for example. There's not one way that's better than another. It's just that it's whatever you feel comfortable with. And for me, this is the easiest way. It doesn't take any resources, and it's simple. It's simple and it sounds good. I don't see any issue with it. You know, so for me, that's why I choose it. But I mean, what Marshall uses, it sounds great too. I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, there's absolutely nothing wrong. It's whatever works best for you. You have all the tools. You have a whole bunch of programs. You have the MX5. You have everything at your disposal. You can use it all, whatever you want. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't find doing everything I do here in the community with the show and everything else leaves me damn near little time. I mean, unless I go without sleep and stay up for hours on end doing all this shit, that's the only time I have time for it. Otherwise, I'm doing other stuff or working on the shows and stuff. So it's hard for me to, like I tell you guys, this is a full-time job, man. So to be able to find time to live life, do things I need to do for myself just to survive on a daily basis, and then find time for this, and then set aside time to learn this or learn that. That's the whole other thing, man. That's why I was trying to figure out a show that's dedicated to learning all this stuff, just live for everybody to watch. Sort of like we're doing now, but actually do stuff. You know what I mean? To get it all working and show people how to do all this stuff live and figure it out that way. Because like you said, everybody's got 20 different ways to do the same damn thing. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to figure out the best way to work with what I got to get it all done and stuff. You know what I mean?
You have all the tools at your disposal. That's the thing. You have it all. So you get to choose which way you want. I mean, you know, like Marshall, he likes Gojira and like the DSP stuff and straight in. I have that stuff too.
You've got access to that.
I have it all. I have it all on my computer. I have. I use it once in a blue moon, but I mean, for streaming and stuff, it doesn't work so easy. Like there's too many steps for me, anyways. I just like this. It's easy. It's simple.
Yeah.
I don't like complicating things, you know. It's like, and my audio always works. Every time I'm live, every time I'm playing live or whatever, I never have any issues with my signal. It always works well. You hear everything fine. I never go down. I never have any freeze ups. I never have anything. So I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you, man. Yeah, because I have all that stuff too. I want to be able to use like the neural stuff. I have the Gojira. I have the amplitude. All that stuff. I eventually want to learn how to use all that stuff and just be able to just plug in and boom, 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 do what I want to do. But it's a learning curve. But still, if I want to play, I'm still over here just hitting my amp more often than not. I just turn on my amp. It's already set up to the tone I want. Boom, just play out a few chords.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of practice in.
With the Sims,
and stuff like that.
what you'll find is they're like an idealized analog system. So what they do is you don't normally get conflicts between pedals when you're dealing with a sim. No, normally all of that is sorted out for you, and it just works. So if you just look at it as being a virtual version of the same thing. So when you're in Neural DSP, you actually see the pictures, and you can kind of look at the channeling route and go, okay, I want to put the pedals here, and in whichever order. It's not going to. Sometimes when you do it physically, you put one pedal in one order and it doesn't work at all. It just sounds awful, sucks all the tone out of it. You put them in the other way around and it suddenly works. Suddenly, you know, with the systems, normally, yeah, kind of okay in both directions, but you might prefer one way over the other. So that usually all of these systems are fairly intuitive in that respect. They act like the real thing is supposed to act on an ideal day with no problems, but they always sound the same, they're consistent, which is great for people like me who haven't got the facility to go out and shop for the perfect amp that sounds exactly like I want it to, that's going to blow up 3 weeks later and then I'm back to square one again. You know, at least this is consistent and I can just work with it. It has its good side and its bad side.
Well, here's what I want to know about. When you guys downloaded the Francis, when I got you the Fuzzlord thing, you guys were talking about breaking that down and
they're awesome, man.
recreating the whole tonal range. Now, do you use it as a fuzz, or do you use it? Are you able to break it down and use it as another?
You know the tone I just played, the very clean tone that sounded almost like an acoustic. That's using one of Jason's Fuzzlord effects.
Impulse response.
Sweet. So it can.
Now, how do you get it to come off the fuzz sound and off the grunge?
Don't put a fuzz sound through it.
It's a speaker replication. All it is a picture of a speaker.
Yeah.
So if you
So
put
if you want it to
sound
sound
through
like, if you want it to sound like Jason giving it all on a particular pedal one day, you need to know which pedal and plug that in, because that speaker will do it. But you need all the other gear with it. It's like the speaker's going to really, and those are really nice.
So he tells me
IRs.
he's using the FU4 on that, or the FU2.
Yeah, then you'll know that's what it's supposed to sound like through the sim. It's supposed to sound like that.
Because I have that pedal, so if I want to plug that in and then use that amp sim, I can use that and grab up just about the same tone.
You don't need to look anywhere else for speaker sims for that. From what I've seen and what I'm playing with, I've used them on so many now, from clean to dirty. They're just really nice sims. You know, they really are nice, and I've tried quite a few. And I have to say, his greenback is way better than the Celestian one. It just sounds nicer. I do not know why, but he's obviously done a really good job making the IRs. They just work really well. So, you know, hats off to him for that. But I don't think you'll need anything else with it to get that cab sound.
Yeah, well, him doing what he does with pedals and stuff like that, he understands frequency response very well.
And you can tell that when you play it. You plug it in and play, and it's like, whoa. That you can tell that you know that this stuff is different. It really, we did A/B comparisons, didn't we, with quite a few bits and pieces.
We did,
and it's clear even through StreamYard's compression. It was when Francis was playing with it, I could tell the difference. It was immediate. You know, even when you made the settings as close as possible.
I actually thank you. Thank you for them, Hippie. They were honestly they're really nice IRs. They are.
Oh, no worries,
and I think you'll be happy with them too, man. You know, you pick whatever amp you want. You know, you put the amp head that you want in the MX5, for example. Let's say you want a Marshall stack, or if you want an orange amp or whatever, or you want the Soldano. You pick that, and then you put the speaker from Fuzzlord. You put this impulse response from Fuzzlord, and it's gonna sound killer, man. Because it's a nice capture of the speaker. He did a really good job on it, man. So yeah, I think you'll be happy with that. And if you're using the program like Neural, Gojira, or whatever you have there, you can always use Fuzzlord's impulse response in that program too. Because when I was using the Nolly there, and I was using my impulse responses from Celestian in there, and I preferred the sound with my impulse responses basically. So you can tweak things and everything, but yeah, there's a lot you can do. It depends. Like I said, it's all dependent which method you prefer using, you know, and that's it. I just prefer the simplest way. The simplest way that it's always, there's no headaches. I don't have any issues when I'm just doing it, you know, so.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm the same way. I don't want 20 programs open just to get one response from something. You know what I mean?
What I like though is if you're actually recording a song, like to play live, I prefer this method. If you're recording a song and you have like a clean track, what's nice is if you either reamp it with your MX5 or if you use the sims, that's where the strength of the sim is. If you record your clean track and then you want to really fine tweak the sound, then the sim has a strength that you can just change any amp, you can change any sound with your clean track. So if you record a clean track, or even if you record, for example, if you record with your MX5, you can record if you use it and plug it USB. You can actually record a wet and a dry track simultaneously, and then if you take your dry track and you use, like, for example, Gojira, and you tweak it to whatever you want, you can do anything you want with it. So it's nice that you can tweak it after the fact, you know. And that, because sometimes when it's sitting in a mix, you're like, oh, that effect is not exactly right, and you want to tweak, you know, let me lower that effect. If you're recording straight into it with the sound, then it's harder to do that. You have to basically re-record your track. So that's the thing with a clean track, you know, and then adding the effects afterwards with the VSTs. You know, but for live and stuff like that, I prefer this. You know, I prefer going with this. But I do my recordings with this too. If I have to, I normally find the tone that I like, and when I record it, it sounds fine. If I don't like it, I'll just re-record the track basically, or I'll reamp it. I'll use a clean signal and reamp it if I have to. But it's you know, you can get good tone out of anything. It doesn't matter what you're using.
Yeah.
You know, even Great Vanzini, he's using the Pod Go there. I sent him those IRs. He's gonna be uploading them. He says he's gonna fool around with them over the next 3 weeks or something, and he'll let me know how it's going with him. So
Sweet.
yeah. Actually, I sent him the Fuzz Lords. You know, the free packs that there was available, because you had the sample pack that you could just download for free. I sent him the sample pack too, so that he can download it in there, and he's gonna fool around with it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, man.
Good night, Kim. Kim's going to bed. Good night.
Take care, Kim. Yeah, buddy, if you ever want to come on and stuff, just let me know, Kim, and I'll show you how to get on StreamYards and stuff. It's not very hard. Boom. Sith, how are you actually feeling? I know you said you were burnt out there for a while.
She said she was feeling better, but that she still feels a little drained. That's what she had said earlier there. Because like now it's 2-3 days I'm feeling okay, but before that I was starting to feel better, but I was just drained. I was sleeping like 12 hours a day and I felt drained. So I think that's maybe the stage. She's at the stage of, hey, Great Vanzini, are you gonna check out the IRs? How you doing? Yeah.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, one of these days when you're not too busy, man, we'll figure out all this.
Oh yeah, that's it.
I just want to get it set up so that eventually, once I learn it and I got it all figured out and plugged up right and stuff, and once I learn it, then I'll be able to just hit a switch and go boom.
It doesn't take much time to do, but we can do that there for sure. If you want to set it up so that you don't have to touch it anymore and just you just hit the power button and just play, we'll set it up, man. It's not a problem, man.
Yeah. Well, I got it pretty much already set up and stuff. I just gotta find the time to, like I said, do it and just set it and forget it. Figure out this and how this works with that and all this other stuff. And I eventually want to figure out the DAW system and stuff. I mean, you can sitting here listening to people explain things for 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, I got a basic understanding of what needs to be going on when I actually take the time to actually learn the stuff and do it. So I have enough of the head knowledge now to figure out when you guys are saying something to do this, to do that, I'll understand it a little better.
Hi, Lori. Did Tony authorize this show? My cousin Tony, he doesn't know about this. Shh. Sith says, yeah, sleeping more than you. Yeah, I normally sleep about 4 or 5 hours too. Now she's sleeping about 8 to 12 hours. That's, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's that stage of it, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And then when your hunger comes back, man, after my hunger came back, but man, I was starving. I was eating like a champ, man. It was like my hunger came back and I could eat again. It was like, it was nuts.
Yeah. Well, you look like you lost a pound during COVID.
I don't think I got away with myself. I have no idea, but I don't think I lost anything, man. I don't know.
Well, that's why I said a pound. See, it looks like you lost a pound, at least.
I was like, at the very least, if I'm gonna end up getting very sick, at least maybe I'll lose some weight. But But actually, I did lose a little weight, okay, but not from this. It was a little before because I've been watching a little bit more what I'm eating because since COVID, like I told you, I put on about 40, 50 pounds. I lost about a good 10, 15 pounds recently, which put me back to having my T-shirts not look like belly shirts anymore. So they actually go down to the bottom now.
So you can wear them as more than just pajamas.
Yeah, because if you noticed, did you notice when I did in the Dead Jazz Society when I did the Vinny scene, you know, when we were making the tomato sauce, I kept pulling my shirt down because it was so tight because it was at my biggest point, man, and the shirts weren't fitting me no more, so I kept pulling it down during that scene, you know. It was pretty bad. Oh man.
Riding up on your belly. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the signs, man.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Believe what you see in the mirror, man. Yeah, it's true.
I thought it was the character. Yes, exactly. It was the character.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with my shirt not fitting properly anymore.
Yeah.
You don't talk about the extra padding that Francis was wearing deliberately. He slavishly put on 15 pounds just to do
Just for that scene.
Yeah, just like that is commitment to your art.
Brando did that too, man. But look at him.
Yeah. Even Brando did that. Yeah.
Couldn't lose it either. Oh man.
And they talk about cotton wool shoved in his cheeks, but he always sounded like that. Come on.
Yeah, no shit.
It's just, Francis, the way I take care of my diabetes, I eat the proper foods and I exercise every day with... Yeah, I should be a little... Okay. When I got diagnosed, it was at the time I got operated. I had to go through all sorts of tests. Then they tell me I'm a diabetic. They're telling me I have sleep apnea. All sorts of shit happening at the same time. And I was actually very careful. They put me on metformin right away. But the thing is that I lost like 50 pounds, man. I was exercising. I got myself a special bike where it's like a recumbent tricycle, basically, because I have a bad back. I can't sit on a bike, basically. And I was bike riding every day. This was just before COVID. I lost like about 45 pounds. I was in top shape. I got off my pills for the diabetes because I was controlling it with my diet. And then when COVID came, everything went to shit, man. I put on all this weight, and I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna die, the hell with it, man. I'm gonna at least eat what I want to eat, you know, or whatever. But the thing is that it doesn't look like I was. Yeah, so I gotta work on the weight because then I'll die from the weight because it's not, you know.
Yeah, but you want what? No, you want to die a long time from now.
I know, but I like poutine. Okay.
Yeah, but, so figure it out. When you hit 80, you can look at the clock and go, what the heck? Putin, here I come. You know, whatever it is. But until then, show a bit of restraint. See, I'm type 1 diabetic, so it's different rules completely.
Yeah, you
I
can
get
just
to abuse myself as much as possible, just inject.
Oh, I want to eat this.
Needed. Yeah.
There we go.
No, I wish it
It's
were
like-
that simple, but
It's like, here, I take my blood sugar, and it's like, damn, fuck, I can't eat now.
no, I felt like a bar of chocolate, so I just gave myself some. No, it doesn't really work like that, but it would be lovely if it did.
Yeah. Coconut delight. See, and every time I watch Laurie's show, it makes me hungry, but I can't eat half the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, but you see, our American friends are really obsessed with candy and sugar, whereas over here we tend to be a bit more, I don't know, fat orientated. So I like kind of the idea of foods that have got some substance in the old archery thickening department. That's to me that's like crisps. Or
I
what you
love
call
chips. I used to, but I can't eat them anymore. It's too high in carbs, man.
Yeah.
But I used to. Okay, it was bad. My biggest weight. I used to polish a whole bag of chips, ketchup chips, by the way, and a 2 liter of Coke. And it's like it was bad, man.
Yeah.
I used to do that a lot, man. It was, when I think about all the like calories and carbs and sugar that I would consume in just a snack, never mind meals throughout a day.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Now it's like now I'm counting everything. And it's like, oh my god! If I did an eighth of what I used to do before, I'd be dead. An ambulance would be coming to get me, man.
You'd be off, yeah. You know what? It kind of. John Paz just said nothing processed. Yeah, I went down the entire let's do everything organic and try and make sure it is, and we've got local farms and we knew the people and we try and do that. For a start off, you end up running out of everything. Secondly, Which is no real reason not to do it. Secondly, you find yourself doing so. I got some cold pressed virgin olive oil, organic, and I deep fried the organic potatoes and sprinkled some sea salt on the top of them. And those, it's like, wait a minute, this can't be good for me. Can't be. I mean, it's probably better for me than buying them in a packet, but you know.
No, I
But
get
you
it.
just, you know, there is a certain something about the way we are so self-destructive with our diet.
We are. See, Snowball's having chocolate right now. Chocolate
Snowball.
cake and milk. Oh, man.
Chocolate cake and milk.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
And so the dog paw says animal fat does not thicken your arteries or harm your. It's a huge lie. Okay. And Zach Thong is saying that he can go for poutine. I had that for supper, man. Because I hadn't eaten bad in like 3 weeks because with COVID, my blood sugar was all over the place. Today I said, fuck it. I'm going to get a smoked meat poutine. So I went to get a mega poutine for our whole family. We all had smoked meat poutine.
Yeah.
Hey, Snowball. From the bakery. Sugar was not the thing for me. It was chips and pasta. Yeah, that's right. When I was a little younger, I used to like... I like candy, man. My favorite candy was the Nerds. I used to love those Nerds. I don't know if you have them out there.
No, I've not heard of that.
Oh, man. It's made by Wonka or whatever. The little Nerd... Oh, they're so good, man.
You mean as in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Yes,
They actually
the
have
Wonka.
one of those over there. Oh, right. Okay, that's kind of cool. So I want some of that pop that makes you float.
The pop that
Can
makes
they
you
do?
float.
Do they do that? You know, the pop that
No,
makes you
from the
levitate?
movie.
I want that. Don't give me any of this crackling in my mouth.
Lori
stuff. I
loves
want
Nerds.
that.
Yeah, Nerds are awesome, man. I love the grape Nerds, man. Those were my favorite, man. My kids were talking about it the other day, and I had gone to the corner store, the Dépanneur, and I went to pick up a couple of boxes. They're like, "What's this? This is what your dad used to eat when he ate." I remember I used to pay 35 cents for a box of those Nerds. Now they're going for like $2 or something. It's like, what the hell is this shit, man? It's crazy.
Criminal. Yeah. Well, at least it puts the young kids off, or it drives them out onto the streets to commit more crimes in order to fund their sugar habit. I'm not really sure which is worse.
But see, I didn't let the kids eat the whole box. They had a couple,
I'll
and then
tell you
that's
what.
it. And they ate over
Yeah,
a
but
week
you
or
remember
something.
what it's like.
I used to eat it all one shot, like, and that's
Yeah,
it.
and you're shit-faced on sugar for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Why do you
bad,
think-
man.
Yeah, why do you think kids spin around in circles a lot? It's because
I
they're
know.
not allowed to drink alcohol. That's why they do it.
Yeah.
Just let that one sink in a moment. It's okay. It's all right. You'll get it eventually.
Today is coffee with chocolate in it. My staple today is Fizzy Pop. We need to send Ian some Nerds. Yes, we do. Actually, you know what? I could send it to him with the package. Oh, well, that's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, you're quite right. It is much more convenient to die before you collect your pension. Ask any pension broker; they will confirm that is true. It is much more convenient from their perspective
Ian,
to die
you,
first.
you're going to receive a package for Christmas.
What of nerds?
Well, no. Well, I might throw that in the package. Unfortunately, we never mailed it because we got sick. But it'll be mailed out later. Tina's supposed to send it out.
Save it till next year. It sounds like everything's really well preserved in there. It's probably everything's frozen in sugar. So, yeah.
Are you guys hearing any of that?
Yeah.
I can hear your strumming probably from the microphone, but can you hear it in your headphones?
No.
No. Okay. Is your
Wait,
mix
wait.
up on your Scarlett so you can hear the input from the guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then just put the volume up on the MX-5. Maybe the volume's just not loud enough.
Yeah.
It's up.
Where are you up to? Are you at about 6, 7?
3/4.
6, 7?
Three
Okay,
quarters,
that's
yeah.
that's about
Yeah,
the
it's
right
about
place.
No, 8, 9.
Okay.
All right. That might be a little loud. I don't know. It sounds. What's your gain setting on the Scarlett?
Probably like 11 o'clock.
Bring it up to midway because that's usually 0 dB. Right. Okay. I could hear.
Yeah,
a
I can
jump in
hear it. So
volume.
yeah,
I
it's
think
you gotta
you'll-
bring the gain up
yeah,
on
you
your
need to bring
Scarlett.
Gain up a little bit on the Scarlett.
It just did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear it
That
better
worked. That we hear it
now.
better.
And if you
now.
go just
Go
a
up
little
a bit
higher,
more.
we'll hear it just a little louder because it's a little low right now.
Yeah, but I have it plugged into the MX-5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
But I'm not.
You'll still need to give it some gain on the input to the Scarlett.
I don't think it's even reading the MX5.
Now we can hear that.
Well, I hear it, man.
I hear an electric guitar signal, not just the plucked
It's
string.
not the mic signal. It really is the it's your affected signal.
Just
Right here.
it's just the Scarlett.
Oh, you're just plugged into the Scarlett, you mean?
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the Scarlett or the MX5 to kick in.
So where's your guitar plugged in?
In the front of the interface.
Right. Unplug it and plug it into the
The input
the
of your
MX5.
MX5.
I already have it looped back into the amp, or the MX5 is going from the back side into the mono side.
Yeah, but you have to plug into your MX5 to get the guitar signal
Yeah,
through
plug
it.
the guitar into the guitar jack of the MX5 and then plug the outputs from the MX5 into the Scarlett.
This is the way we had it set up before, man. So if you guys are telling me to reverse what you already told me to do this way, what I'm trying to tell you. I didn't undo anything you guys told me not to do the first time.
Right. Okay.
So
So
it's already set up the way you guys told me
Your
to set it up.
your output's fine, but your guitar needs to go to the input of the MX5.
So go to the right side, right?
The input is the first. Hold on, let me check.
yeah, as you
It's-
look at it, it's on the
the
right.
input is the first input on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do
What do you mean it's
Preston.
on the left?
No, look, okay, hold on. Let me unplug
It's
mine.
right behind the pedal.
Yes, it's right behind the pedal. That's your input. That's where you plug your
Okay,
guitar
now
in.
what? Now what?
Well, now your left or your left and right out. It's the ones that have the white square around them.
Yeah.
You know where the white square is?
Yeah.
Those ones have to go to your Scarlett.
Okay, they are going to my Scarlett. They're going into the back.
Okay, so
Only
then
one, the mono.
so and in the back of the Scarlett, you're going into the inputs, the 3 and the 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Just going in. No, I'm just going in one line. There's no.
okay,
stereo.
you're going in mono. That's okay. So if you're going mono, you have to make sure it's the left out that's going to your Scarlett then.
It is.
Okay, so then it's fine. And then it's just a matter of making sure that your Scarlett's volume on line 3 is you can hear it basically.
And you do that how?
Do you have to open the Scarlett program, you think, to adjust the input of the third one? Because the third one's in the back.
Right. And
It
so
doesn't have a
there's
knob.
no knob. Right. Yeah. You'd have to adjust it on the. However you do, you've got to put some gain on it.
Yeah, you need to up the volume. So if you open your Scarlett program, I think you're able to adjust the volume of the input 3.
Did you hear that loud helicopter noise?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's your fan,
Yeah, it's my heater.
your heater. Yeah.
It's old. Okay. Damn, that's loud. Okay, it's not showing me where to go. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out where the line is on the Focusrite program. Just says input settings and it says line instrument, but nothing's popping up when I hit it.
Okay, input line. Do you see line 3? Because it's the line 3 you want to adjust to level up.
All right, now here, okay, now it says output routing. All right, so apparently right now it's in 1 and 2. That's for the speaker headlight. Okay, now it says, let me see if I can share this here.
Send a link to Lori. Lori
just
wants.
did.
You want it?
I just did.
Cool.
I sent
Oh,
a link to Laurie and to Kristen.
Okay, now
Both
you
of
see
should
this?
get emails.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
This is what I see.
Okay, let me just
Here's
magnify
line,
that
this
so
and
I
that.
can-
There's custom
Okay.
mix. 1 and 2 is being used for my monitors.
Yeah.
3 and 4, not really my headset or anything like that, but over here is a custom mix for
But-
line 3 and line 4.
Okay. On the top there, where it says input, can you click on that? It's not great. It's black. Or no, is
This-
that input or mute? It says
is
mute.
inputs.
Okay. Okay. Input line.
Yeah, this one here is for my microphone right here. This is for the second front one. Okay.
So there's no levels on the back. There's no gains on the
So
back.
there's no gains on the back. That's
Okay,
weird.
so that means, it's kind of like my mixer. My mixer has 2 channels with gain, and the other channels don't have gain. So the 3 and the 4 don't have gain. So basically, maybe he just needs to boost the volume on the MX5. Maybe that's it. If it's reading it. If you strum your guitar, does it see a signal in here? Let's see.
Volume's 9 o'clock or 3 o'clock on the thing. My volume on the guitar is all the way up.
Right.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's only picking up
Okay.
off the microphone.
Well, okay. I'm not sure how to get the back one working, but if you unplug the 3 and you put it in the front, in your number 2, it'll work.
Yeah,
That I know it'll
be
work.
on, yeah.
If I do what you're saying, Francis, it's just going to loop itself into itself.
How is it going to loop itself into itself?
Because what's plugged in, the mono, the left line mono, the left line,
Yeah.
it's already plugged into the back of the thing. So you want me to unplug it from the back
Well,
of the
if it-
interface and move it to the front instead of
Yeah,
the back?
because if it's not hearing it,
Yeah.
maybe there's not enough gain on the back. So bring it to the front. You actually have a knob you can adjust the gain on.
Yeah. So plug the output, the mono output from the MX into line 2 of the Scarlett. Okay, so now your gain should be on line 2, and if you play the guitar, you should, if you adjust that gain. Yeah,
There we
you
go. Yeah. Now bring the volume down on the MX5 a
now
little
bring,
bit.
Yeah, bring the volume down a bit on the MX5 to probably about 7. Probably about right, isn't it?
Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah. Now, if you adjust the input gain on the Scarlett, that'll get louder.
It's at 11 o'clock.
Yeah. If you
So-
want to.
Yeah.
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 That's the
Okay, that's
MX5.
peaking. Good.
Okay, now here's how I have it set up.
Yeah.
My guitar's right behind the pedal where the guitar should go. The left mono is coming out of the back of the MX5 into the front of my number 2
Yeah.
Yeah.
in my Scarlett.
Yeah.
Okay, now is that the way it should always be set up?
It could be.
Good. I mean, it seems
Now,
to work.
it's
Can you
working.
hear it in your headphone?
Hang on. Yeah, it's coming into my headphones.
Yeah. So there you go. That works then. is it?
But I'm redlining on my.
Well, yeah.
front end.
Now you dial it in so
Just
that you
ju-
don't.
yes, fiddle with the volume on the MX until you get the right level.
Well, once I mess with the gain up in the front here on the Scarlett and set that, as long as it's not boosted on that, no matter how high I turn it up here on the MX5, it should not affect the Scarlett, right?
It
No,
will.
it will affect it because
It
you're
will.
putting more input in. You're putting a louder signal.
So
in.
that's what it is. You got two gain stages now. You got
Yeah.
the gain from the MX5 and you got the gain from your Scarlett. So you got to find the balance. That's what I meant when I was saying my MX5 is going into my mixer and then into my sound card. I got 3 gain stages. I got my MX5, I got my mixer, and I got my interface. So that's why I was thinking of getting one with 4 so I can take my mixer out of the equation and not have that gain stage in there, basically.
Yeah. Doc's killing me.
I
You're
know, I
killing
see
me,
it,
Doc.
Doc. He's yeah. All right, play me some rhythm, Jeff. Need a far speaker. pull out my SG. Now, guys, let's try and keep just a melody. I want to see if there's latency, huge latency between us three or not.
Okay, if you're going to do that, it might be a good idea to know what key you're playing in.
I
Yeah,
have no idea.
What chords are you playing?
he's playing an A.
No, it's an E. Well, yeah, it's kind of an A, but that's an E.
Which is it,
okay.
E or an A?
Let's just try something. Try like just doing a pattern of 4 bar chords, let's say, Jeff, and we'll follow it basically.
That's G and A.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm an A, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. If you're gonna do that, just do that for a while, and let's see if we can get like a something going on.
So how many you want me to play it? Just make it sound like you want me to play it.
Well,
Play what you want me to play. Where are you going with
just
that?
playing what you. Just repeat it. Let's just see if we can get something going to see if there's any delay between the three of us or not. It's like a Beatles talking battery. See, I'm listening to both of you. I don't hear any latency. Everything sounds like you guys are on time, you know? I don't know what it sounds like. I don't know what it sounds like in the chat, but I know in this end of StreamYards, it sounds fine. Just like the last times when we had our jams. How does it sound? Does it sound like Doc or Mark or Preston? Does it sound off? Is there like a delay, or is it on
Crushing in
time?
the sounds, Preston, yeah, we are nowhere near mixed. I mean, like, we haven't even begun to talk about levels between each other yet. We just kind of, that's based on feel. I mean, I have no idea how loud this bass is in the mix.
Some crushing in the sounds.
Where is
And
your?
there will be
I'm not-
compression through StreamYards and then through YouTube as well. That, unfortunately, there's not a great deal we can do about because we can't control their compression thresholds. So
Zach says it sounds awesome. So it doesn't sound like there's a latency. Seems pretty close to me, but I could probably tell if everyone plays rhythm. If just rhythm, yeah.
Now here's what I'm gonna play. You guys figure it out from here.
I'm way louder. Okay, I'll bring my volume down a bit. that it seems to be on time from what most people are saying. We can get drums in there too, man. I got easy drummer, man. We'll just so you can share my.
I want to get a good tone though, because I sound like my tone is like super saturated. It sounds like it's put down.
All right, tweak your tone around, man.
I don't. That's where I'm working on. That's what I need to work on.
Now the levels, Preston was saying the volumes are better. He was saying it's okay. The levels seem okay.
I want a more saturated sound instead of a more of a crunchy sound.
Hey man, we jammed. Check this out, okay? Somebody from Alaska, Montreal, and the UK. We had a live jam, man. That's crazy. This is defying the laws of physics.
Yeah. Just goes to show how low satellites are to the ground.
Yeah. Please add another chord. It's a lag jam. Is there a lag? Do you really hear a lag? That's what we've been trying to figure out, if there's a huge lag or not.
Kick on the distortion, Jeff. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Kick on distortion.
If you want, hit. You have a plus sign that you can add a distortion in there.
Well, I'm using my custom IRs from Fuzzlord, but I'm not sure I have it set up right. So
No, but the IR is a
just the
speaker
IRs.
simulation.
That's
You
just
need
the
to add a
speaker.
distortion in front of it. So
Yeah. What have you got in your chain?
Nothing.
okay, so hit one of the plus signs.
So hit one of the plus signs, yeah.
All right, go where?
Go to distortion.
All right.
What kind of distortion you want in there, man? You want fuzz or do you want distortion or?
What's Black Ops?
Black Op is like a rat.
All right, now it's okay. It's Black Op. Now do I want Fat Drive or what?
Well, those are presets. That's basically the way. Those are presets of how the knobs will be tweaked. So, what kind of a sound do you want? Do you want a fat drive? Do you want a thinner sound? Like, basically, the presets are telling you what it'll sound like.
I want less crunch, more saturation. So what's Black Ops? I'm on
But
Black
so,
Ops.
hang
It's
on,
giving me the
Rob.
option to go back.
Probably the easiest way to do this, let me just reorganize, is if I open up Black Ops, look at the
Yeah, go look at what the
controls
presets are to
and
see which
what-
one is.
Yeah, and see what they're doing. Okay, a bass
Okay,
rig
now
with
it's-
Black
Now
Ops.
it's there. Now when I'm going through all this shit, how do I change it up and make it do something different?
Right, okay, so you can see Black Ops on your screen.
Yeah, it's already on.
Yeah, it's right. Double click it. Double tap it with your finger.
All right.
And it should open up into that's the pedal.
25% and custom is 60%, volume is 60%.
Right, okay,
Distortion
so
is 25.
I've got Fat Drive here, and it's got volume at 40%, distort at 70%, and cut off at 45%. And that's,
Yeah, 'cause
that's
he didn't-
inside. I don't think you've actually broken into the pedal yet. So, is there a green? You'll hear something. Is there a green line around Black Op, the pedal Black Op? It should be in sort of a yellow colour with Black Op
No.
written on it. Is there a green line around it?
No.
No. Okay, so tap it once with your finger. There should be a green line.
I'm in where the settings are for the distortion, cutoff, and volume.
Okay, he's in the pedal. He's in the screen.
You're right. So you should, with Black Op, be able to see preset, distort, cutoff, and volume.
No, I see distortion, cutoff, and volume.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So Fat Drive is 70% distortion, 45% cutoff, and volume is 40%. So if you try that and see what it sounds, gives you an idea of what you might want to do to those settings.
Now that's more like the Sabbath tone.
Yeah. So
Do you hear that?
So
yeah, it's kind of low in volume.
yeah, the rat brings it down.
The
You can
rat,
bring
the rat's
volume up.
volume's only set at 40%,
Yeah.
so you'd need to bump the volume up quite a bit.
The volume's at 81% right now. Cutoff's at 50. And distortion is at 67.
Right, so slide the cutoff down to about 30.
It's about 33.
Yeah, okay.
80
so
distortion and 80 volume.
I'd say go for 100% distortion because these rats aren't noisy. And you want the volume at around about half, maybe. You might want to tweak that up a bit, but
66 on volume,
Yeah.
100% distortion.
give it that. Give it a wham. Okay, we're closer here. But remember, that's only the rat really goes for the top end. So your cutoff is quite important. It's like your time control.
Well, apparently I had my volume pedal set at, or my head rush set at volume.
There you go. Now, if you want to do something crazy and tame that just a little bit, but add some girth, then
Do what?
on the square before it, when you go back in, what you do is you click on, when you're inside the drive, you see the little triangle in the top left-hand corner of the screen with a green line around it. Or it should,
No.
probably doesn't have a green line around it at the moment. But it should have a little triangle that gets you back to your gig board setup. So you
Yeah.
can see all the pedals and everything.
Well, right now I have IR black up. I have the white
Yep.
boost is there.
Okay,
Dynacomp
cool.
volume and
that's cool. Have you got a plus sign before the black op?
no.
No. Okay, have you got one
Because
after it?
Here's my pedal. It's IR black up blank white blank.
Okay.
amp,
Right.
head.
Third blank. On the blank one after op, black op.
Yeah.
Double click that.
Well, it only allows me to one click it.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
single
one click it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fine. Go to distortion. Then
Yeah.
scroll down until you see K drive. And put
Yeah.
in dirty. Select dirty.
All right.
Alright, and if you then double click on that to open it up, you can fiddle around with this. Now that will give it some girth and it'll tame the top end slightly. Because
Yeah,
you've just
double
added a
click it and
clon.
it shut it off.
Yeah, because you've just added a clon to it basically. So you can sculpt that tone.
The
a little bit more.
pedal's off.
Oh, is the pedal off? Yeah, it should, yeah. You make sure they're both on. It's
So
kind of.
that's it.
I have no idea where that's coming from because the only thing in green is my IR.
No, the other things must be on. They're presumably they're on.
Yeah, they have to be on. If
Yeah.
you see all the if you see all the pedals right now, you see like the yellow pedal, the green one, or whatever. If you tap it once, it goes grayed out. If you tap it, it comes back to its color, its normal color. That means it's on.
And when you select it, it'll say on in a big yellow triangle on the left-hand side of the
Yeah.
screen. Sorry, big rectangle, yellow rectangle.
Well, it's just, I mean, there's no way for me to actually do it, to move it over for you guys to see it.
Yeah.
But
It's okay. We don't have to see it. We can guide you anyways, man. It's
Well, when you were talking me through, you were saying what spaces you'd got. As long as they are actually, when you click once, you touch once on the pedal, a little box on the left-hand side of your screen should light up saying on. If you tap that, it'll turn it off. If you tap it again, it'll turn it back on again.
Okay, so apparently the top row. So does that mean my whole pedal board is on?
Pretty much, if everything is
Yeah.
lit up, yeah.
the signal chain, when you're looking at the screen, goes from the top row left to right, and then it goes down left to right. So it goes left to right, left to right. So that's your signal chain basically.
Okay, so right now my IR is lit up with a green line
Yeah.
around it.
Mm-hmm.
So what do I? So if I turn on Black Ops, now that has the green line around it. If I go to the K drive has the green line around it.
Yeah,
But
that
are
just
the
means
other
they're
two
selected.
still working?
Yeah,
Yes, they're
still
they're working. It's just that that's
The-
the
the
pedal
green
selected
line-
that you can go into.
The
if
green
you wanna
line
go into
simply
it.
means I have been selected. If you then press the button, which is your actual sort of parameter button, if you click it when it's got a green line, it'll open it up. It'll open the pedal up so that you can make changes to it. So if you don't want to double tap if it keeps going wrong, because I often find my fingers don't hit properly, I just tap it once to put a green line around it, and then I click on the
All right, the K drive is at 60, the level is at 50, and the tone is at 60.
Yeah. Okay. So what that will do is tame it slightly, tame the rat, so you don't get a harsh fizzy top end to it. So if you play that as it stands now, you'll hear what
But
the
do
two
I want
pedals
the
together.
but do I want the rat to be outlined in green, saying that's the pedal that's basically functioning?
No, the outline in
doesn't
green
matter.
just means selected. It doesn't mean it's on or off. It just means ready to be opened and played with. If you
so
move the green line,
so
it
they're
doesn't
all
make any
three
difference.
running at the same time.
Yeah,
is what
they're
I'm
all
saying,
on.
man.
Yeah,
Yep,
all
they
of
are.
them on.
You're gain staging. You're putting the rat into the clone basically.
Yeah.
So you're controlling the rat with the second pedal. It's basically taming the signal of the first one, and you're fattening up the sound a bit.
That's too splattery for me, man.
Right,
Okay,
so
so-
you can change the parameters.
So bring the drive down a bit on
Yeah, bring the
K
drive down a bit, yeah.
Drive's at 30% now.
Mhm.
Okay. You know what we need to fix now? We need to fix. You have to double tap. Go back out to your pedal board and double tap where it says in green, because your gate is too high from what I hear.
Well, it's
Yes,
not-
so that's a good point. Yeah.
In for what?
You
Right,
see,
you see where it says in and there's a padlock symbol.
yeah.
Yeah.
Double click on
Double
that.
click it. Yeah.
All right.
Right, and inside it, that's where your noise gate controls are. So
Yeah,
your
my gate is minus 60. And
Yeah,
my,
but-
gate is 11 milliseconds, and my input gain is 0 dB3.
The only one that concerns is where the white line is basically.
yeah, that's your gate threshold. So
That's like-
set your gate
just-
threshold to about minus 60. It's probably on minus 120 at the moment or something down.
No, it's minus 60.
It's a minus
Minus
60.
60. And your input gain is at 0.
Look, there's a white line, and when I hit my
Yeah.
guitar, it goes 2 green dots above the white line.
Okay, but when you're not touching it, when you don't touch your guitar, where is the white line with regards to the green?
It's just one notch over half.
Okay, bring it down one notch then.
So how
Bring
do I
it
do
down one
that?
notch. That way it won't cut in as quickly. I mean, it'll cut out quicker.
So
Yeah.
how do you do that?
Turn the highlight the what was it? The threshold
Gate
you said.
threshold. Gate
Highlight the
THR.
the gate threshold and use the knob to tweak it down a little bit. To turn the knob to the left to bring it down.
All right, it's minus 64.9.
Okay. Because the more you go down, the less sputtery it'll be at the beginning, because it's the gate that's causing that sort of that it cuts out like right away because of the gate. So if you want it to cut out less quickly, that's all you got to do is adjust that. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You got plenty of sustain. It's not cutting it out, so that's pretty good. No, it's not cutting out. That's exactly
No,
what
that's
you want,
good.
because
That's what you want.
if your threshold was set too high, it would cut the sound out, basically.
So I just moved it down one notch, and it's at 64, minus 64 dB.
Yeah.
But the cutoff line is right smack in the middle. But then
Yeah.
when I hit the guitar string, it goes about 2 notches further than it did before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you've raised the threshold. You've lowered the threshold slightly.
Yeah, because what you want to make sure is you don't want to have a delay. Like when you strike your string for the first time, you don't want to strike it and then only after there's a delay before you actually hear it. That's because your gate is set too high. You want to make sure that when you hit that note right away, that you hear it. So basically, you gotta set your threshold to make sure that that's where it's at, basically.
That cuts off pretty quick.
So check your gate
So
release.
bring
also.
it down more then.
Well, I'm palm muting it also.
Yeah, no, that's your threshold is fine. It's your cutoff point is your gate release, which is
Oh,
what
yes.
it's set for at the moment. So gate REL, it'll be in milliseconds.
Yeah,
So
adjust
I think
your
it
gate
is the-
release.
Yeah, your gate release is what you need to adjust for that.
It's 11 milliseconds.
Right. Okay. So increase it to
what?
say 24 milliseconds. So you give it a longer release time, and then it won't clip so much as it.
Okay, it's
loses
at 20. Okay, the input gain is about 3/4 or more. The gate is about 64 minus 64, and the gate release is at 25.
time. Yeah. Try that.
Ian, Laurie says she sent you an email.
Oh. Laurie's saying she won't pop in, but can we get rid of the screen that you're showing because she wants to see us, not that.
Oh
It's
yeah,
very
she
sweet.
wants you to change
Very
the
sweet.
screen view.
Well, yeah, or right away, Laurie.
There you go.
Fucking hey, man. Hell yeah, whatever Laurie says. forget how that goes.
So once you've got an essentially the drive sound that you want, then you can go into the IR and start messing with that, because that's where you'll find the beauty of those of some of Jason's IRs is that when you make alterations to them, they really deliver. On, you know.
So what you can do now is, if you want, you go on to the square where the IR is, double tap that, and you can adjust the IR differently to how you want, you know.
Okay. Well, right now it's on Iomius, and it says Iomius C12.
Yeah.
It says gain is at gains at 0 dB.
Mm-hmm.
High cut is at 20,000 hertz, and mix is at 100%.
Okay, leave the mix at 100. Bring the 20,000 hertz down to about 6,000 hertz.
Yeah.
Did he say double tap? Yes, I did, Lori. God.
All right, it's a 685. So
Yep, that's fine.
That's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
And then there's a low cut there too.
Yeah.
that's
Your
at
low
20
cut,
hertz.
bring it up to about 100, let's say, or
90, I'd say
80,
90,
100,
90,
yeah. 90? Okay,
yeah.
bring it up
Just
to
go
about
in the
90.
middle, yeah. You might want to lower it to 80 if you don't think there's enough bass left. So which speaker is this?
The Iomist, he said.
Yeah,
Hey, will this
Omis
work with a
12C.
Will this work with a stylus?
The Iomist C, I don't know. Is this the Iomist C?
No, 12C, I think.
12C,
12C.
yeah.
Right,
That's
okay. I'm just going to go and find the one that I've got, which has got... the
Shit, they
Iomis
won't.
in.
This doesn't work with the stylus. Damn it. You said 90, right?
About, yeah. Try it. You can adjust it with the knob, eh? Once you're highlighted on there, you can just use the knob to get it perfect. You're leaving, Lori. Good night, Lori. Are you going for a snack, or are you just going to bed? Hey, PJ.
Hi, PJ.
What
So,
the hell? Okay, it's at 80, 89 or something like that. I
That's
think
fine. That's fine to work with. You hear what it sounds like, and then you tweak if you want after.
What the hell I do with my pick? Oh, there it is. Now we're getting close. The what?
yeah, that's what tweaking the IR does, because these are very giving in
Yeah.
terms of whether
Yeah, very nice tone out of there. Yeah, as long as you tweak it to your need, man, you get a better tone.
It's a little shrill, but I got my.
Then take it down to about 5,000, the high cut, because that's where you're getting that high edge from it. And remember, it's using, what is it? Is it the 12C is the 2 speaker?
I don't remember, but
So just the one. It's the one speaker off the 2 speaker cab, isn't it? So it's the Celestian 12-inch, basically. Isn't it?
Let's see, do I have the instructions with it?
Cuts off. I mean, that's probably because my volume's down on my guitar. Okay. My guitar is maxed. This thing is maxed.
a 4x12 modern British 320 cabinet loaded with 70-80 speakers.
That's standard cab.
Yeah.
I mean, most out the door noob kind of cab, low price, mid range cabs are 70-80s, right?
I don't know. I never
Well,
owned
that's-
one.
No,
Well, I
no
mean,
idea.
most mid range cabs, most modern cabs on a low budget kind of thing are pretty much standard 70-80s. Now they may have changed that to like a greenback or something like that, or the what are those other ones? The T something.
Well, that's what the Iomis is. If you want a greenbacks, then you will go with the purple. The purple has 4x12, 400 watt greenbacks in it. The boutique has 2x12, 400 watt K-Velt series speakers.
Okay, now hang on, Francis.
Yeah.
This was on like orange before, I think. But what are the colored squares down at the bottom?
Oh, they just change the color of the pedal when you look at it
So that
from
okay.
your chain, so you can change the color.
Yeah.
Okay, so now how do I go to a different cab from where you're at?
Well, you see where it says IR file? It should say
It
Iomis
says
12C.
Iomis 12C.
Yeah. We
Touch
grab-
that, and it'll drop down a menu that you can select from.
It just says 412. That's it. It says 12C or 412.
Yeah. Okay. So those are the two options you have. Yeah.
Okay, now I want to get out of the Iomis, so what do? Go back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it in your folder? Have you got them divided up in folders?
Yeah.
It might be that it's under folders. And it just
Alright.
If you go under, you got the IR file, go under the folder. That's right.
and then choose the type of card from there.
Okay, it has the, let me see what's all in here. Okay, so how far down does Jason's go? Just down to the Iomis and then up?
No, there should be some more.
I don't know
You should
because
have,
I have a lot of IR packs in there, so I don't. It's not
well,
in
you
the
should
same
have
place
from
as yours.
from boutique 12C. Scroll all the way down to studio green, and there's quite a lot in there. So you've got the boutique, the
I see
Dragonaut.
studio, purple,
Yeah.
Yeah.
tangerine.
All right. So
cooks-
look, take the purple then. The purple is a green. I don't know what kind of speakers do you want. The purple is greenback. If you go with
Give
the
me,
boutique,
give me a vintage 30 tone. Just give me a
Vintage
vintage 30,
30?
but I want to
do
be
we
within
have the
the
vintage 30 in there? Let's see. Dragonaut, oversized. You downloaded also the ones that I gave you, right? The Celestian ones.
No, I didn't.
You didn't? Okay, because I have vintage 30s in my Celestian one.
The only thing I have on this since it's new is the ones that we got from Jason.
Right,
That's it.
Okay,
Nothing
there's no
else has been
vintage
added.
30 in there.
So which one's
Give
got
me a
the
greenback
closest to-
then.
Then take
Right,
the,
okay,
the
so
purple.
purple.
Purple is the greenback.
Do you want? Yeah, I mean you basically should have a choice in 412, 12C, which is the standard, and then you've got an off-axis, which will give you quite a different sound.
This is getting closer to what I wanted.
I do not cut the red wire. Gary Hubbs is putting in the tabs. You see that, Ian? Gary Hubbs is
Okay.
putting the tabs in, one line at a time. I could come on and race cigarettes with Ian.
I'm playing Gary's hub or Gary's thing.
remember you haven't reset the values, I don't think.
I think if you just switch it, it should stay the same values
It
from
should
before.
stay the same, but they
So
might not be.
if you go in the IRs, you should see that you're at whatever you had set at the 5,000.
Yeah, I'm about at the same thing.
Okay,
That's the same one.
that's fine.
So I'm on purple.
Fandango.
Purple 12C.
Yeah.
So what? That's Fandango.
That's what Hub's saying here. Fandango. Your volume went down, eh? I don't know what you.
Well, yeah, I put my foot volume down.
So that should be.
I keep getting mixed up on the 10. That don't sound like Fandango, is it? For real?
Well, the tab that he gave is the Fandango tab.
Huh?
The tab that he put into the chat, I think, is the Fandango tab.
What's
It doesn't
say?
sound like
What-
Fandango. Though.
What's it in? Don't know whether that's the way how to know this.
1, 2, 5, no 3.
See, does when it goes to open, then it comes back. You're basically doing 6 opens, right? So you're doing
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
because when you come back to the open, it's like it's open, 12, 13, 10, open.
Yeah. I see what you mean, but try to think of them as discrete units. Yeah, I
What?
see what you mean, but try and think of them as 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2. Kind of, but that would, it's not the right rhythm, I don't think.
Gary split up the tabs with the strumming, I think, so that it see? Look into my eyes. I need a clipboard.
When he's doing that, the end at the end, is he doing a up and down,
Yeah, it's like a chicka
I
chicka.
think so, yeah.
or is it all? Is it all?
Why don't we
down?
listen to it? Let's give it a listen so that we can hear what he's doing.
Listen. Yeah, let's hear it. I tell you what, I'll post the link.
If I could figure out that timing, that would be.
Well, let's
pretty good.
listen
I just
to it.
put
And you
the
can
link
try
to
it. The link,
Fandango in the private chat.
yeah. If you click on the link, Jeff, you can play it, man.
Because there's a little bit of fancy footwork in the beginning as well, where he stays on
Alternate picking at the end of the riff. Yes, that's what
Yeah.
Gary says.
He's playing on the A string, right?
You'd have to ask Gary. We were playing on the E string, but I think it is probably starts on an
He's
A.
playing
does
it on the A string there, right? But is he chugging on the top string and then he's going?
We have the man. Let's ask him. Gary.
Gary, why don't you come in here and give the tutorial?
Yeah, come on.
The riff is that simple, but the pattern is where the fun is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think what he's doing is it looks like he's picking the
think
top
he's-
string. That's where I'm getting it. Gary, are you chugging off the top line? Oh, he's in drop D, that's why.
So yeah, Hippie is on it 100%. It's because he's in drop D. Okay, so yeah. Gotta say good night. Brody, good night, man.
Take care,
Good
Mike.
night, Mike. Video does not lie.
Oh, okay. I keep wanting to go back to 6 open strings. So it's because it goes 4 4 4 or open open open, then it goes back to open and then boom. Or do you do the that it?
Sounds pretty close.
But see, I get mixed up because it's open, 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 and it goes back to open. But I'm getting it to.
Hey, Ian Nunes.
I
I can see where it's
Welcome
messing up. I can see where it's messing up, but I'm not getting the pause in between the. I'm not getting that part.
That's what Gary's saying. The pause is key.
Yeah. Think of it in terms of each block is still in 4/4. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, and you've got a pause intermittent. So.
And I got space at a time. I'm gonna be back. I'm just gonna go get something.
So it's going down. Are you hearing down, up, down, up?
No, it's up, down, up the first time, right? On the first run through, and then the second one alternates to all downs, I think.
I got like a forgetful timing. You know what I'm saying? While I'm playing, I actually forget the string.
Just say, Ian, we're going through getting Hippie's head rush working again, and I'm eating Cadbury's whole nut. So
Slight pause is the key. Yeah, I gotta work. I definitely gotta work on my rhythm timing, Gary. But if I ever wanted to learn a song, that would be like one of them, or Into the Pit, the riff for that. That fucking sucked. Ian, do you know how to get that one?
Which one is that?
Silver Mountain. It's just basically bars, so or double bars. You get 3/5.
I'd have
You
to
drop
listen
down.
to it in order to get anywhere with it. I'd have to listen to it.
Okay.
Hang on.
Hippie does have some hits up his sleeve.
I'm just playing it with bars. So it's 3/5. Then you drop down to the D string, and it's 3/5. Then you just go back up to the 3. And then you drop down. So it's I always slop that up, man. I don't know why.
Hang on.
Man on the Silver Mountain.
Yeah. Hang on. So, yeah.
I played the bars, man. Like I double stop the 3/5 and drop down to the next 3/5.
Something like that. Is it?
Do that. Do the put your just bar the 3 and the 5. Hit with the
That's what I'm doing. I'm double stopping.
3. Start with the 3, 3rd fret. Top on the E string. E string. You go 3/5, 3/5, and then you drop down to the D G 3/5.
See, I don't. I see. To me, double stop on the middle ones, and then you get clear. You don't get any interference from minors or majors. So, what you're playing 3rd fret, but what strings are you playing?
Okay,
Start
when
with.
I drop down, Oh no, I hit the third string on the
Sorry,
heavy
third
E.
fret. Which string?
Yeah, top E string.
Top.
Top. No, go top. My top. There you
The
go.
low string. Low.
Yeah. Okay. Look where I'm at. I'm on the 5th fret, double barred. I do that. And then I drop down to the next set with the 3rd fret on the D and G string. Then I go back up to the E string, hit that. Now you got it, but you gotta 5 5 3 slide to 1.
So you can't be starting. You can't be doing that. That doesn't work with it. So I'm at a loss to know what you're what are you tuned standard?
Yeah.
Yeah, tune standard, and you're playing basically a G.
Yeah, I'm going 3 down to the A D 5, which is the 5 double bar. I go listen. It's all 3 5. It's all 3 5, and then the last one is slide down to this. Now slide down to 1. Yeah. No, you're doing do 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 do. Do the dun dun dun. Just do that once. You're doing a double.
So just like
three or 5 3 1. But I just come. So you kind of are hitting it twice, but you're starting at the 3 5, and then you go 3 5 3 slide.
that doesn't fit with it.
I don't think you're doing the same. Mark Tanner's saying that you're not doing the same.
No.
Jeff's in drop E.
No, I'm not drop D.
Standard 440.
Yeah.
Hello, Amanda.
Yeah, I'm tuned right. You're wrapping it around and coming back. Stop and then go slide up. And Dun, dun, dun.
Where do I be? I've ended on that note.
Right.
What's the beginning of the next?
Now go
set
back
of
and go.
patterns?
Now you go back to the 5, to the 3, to the 1.
On
Three-
which string?
I'm double barred.
Would be that, wouldn't it?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You gotta go 1. There you go. Now you're you're doing that.
Yeah, I know, because
Dun,
I
dun,
never
dun.
play anything anyone else plays the way they play it. What's the point?
No, I'm playing it the way
Because
it
me being
sounds,
bloody
bro.
minded. No, that's the way they want it to sound. I want it to sound like this. And anyway, mine's better. Just, I can feel the waves of hate coming across the Atlantic from that statement. Possibly justified.
Rob was saying you're gonna be on camera for what is it? He had said something. What is it?
See, I just go 5, 3, 5, and then I drop down to the D A, which would be the D G. Dun, 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 dun. There you go.
Yeah, I can do it. I just,
Even a pop singer could do it. Wow! Roll up your sleeves.
oh, well done, my research. Yes, you are completely right. Yes, roll up my sleeves. Yeah, they kind of mute the strings a bit, don't they? That's,
See, he's got a question mark on it. It's like,
Get
what?
your lunch
What?
pail.
Are you actually playing? Are you really playing?
Are you happy with that tone, Jeff?
Say what?
Are you happy with that tone, Jeff?
Not really.
No. Okay.
No, I mean, it's not tweaked in the way I would actually
No,
like
okay.
it, but it's getting close. I mean, this is just where we got it set, but I'm sure once I get in there,
I
and
think
start-
if you were to maybe try different combinations of drives together, you might get more
yeah,
where you're looking. Pick up my bass. Yeah, my bass is all the way over there. I don't feel like walking there.
with the tone. That's when you need to go back into those settings and use your ears, because nobody can really tell you exactly what it's going to be. And don't look at the dials. Don't worry about them being 50% higher than they were last time. It doesn't matter. It's just use your ears.
Well, that's what I mean, but you still need to understand where in the hell you're at on the dial.
Oh yeah, and you need to know what each of those dials does. You know, which, yeah, I mean, you can find a lot out on the internet, but it's often very, very confusing. But there are certain commonalities. So, you know, you can always tell whether it's talking about gain or if it's talking about frequency or if it's talking about timing. You know, those are fairly standard.
It's from Linkin Park, man.
Okay, because it sounds like the riff from the Halloween movie, man. I was like freaking out.
You know the piano version in the beginning of What I've Done?
Did you see that what the chat does automatically? It cuts out the comments with bad words in them, eh? You see what my knees hurt had written? It's not written in the actual chat. If you compare the chats.
Well, that's what I mean. I have it. So somebody, Mark Tanner, just type fucker.
No, it doesn't pull up when you put the F word. Because see, my knees hurt, but my fucking ears do not work, and it didn't turn up in the chat.
Marshall, yeah, you're absolutely right. That tone would kill a drum kit, but bear in mind we haven't really done any nuanced work in terms of gain staging yet. We've just got it working.
You'd hear the snare going, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, they're scared of my tone?
It has moments when it threatens the upper range of your hearing slightly.
Well, yeah, I hear that, but it's not. I don't know how it's coming across over there, but it's not killing my ears.
It's a good volume, but if you lower it too much, because it gets quite sensitive at this point, you'll lose a lot of it.
Lower camera angle so we can see your guitar.
We
see the blacks on that.
What's she saying?
I don't know. My knees hurt was trying to write fucking, but without the U, and it doesn't work. It doesn't pull up. Even if it's a misspelled version of the swear word, it doesn't pull up in the chat.
Yeah, I put
Yeah.
I put like FUK, FUC. I canceled out all that stuff.
Okay,
man.
okay, yeah. It works. It works.
It's all word trickery. So
Yeah.
you figure how many ways could you try to spell fuck
Yeah.
on a keyboard and try to make it to so
PHUQ.
people understand that you're saying fuck?
Yeah.
PHU.
I put all those in there.
PH, yeah. That's true.
Marshall don't like my tone.
So you mean I can swear? You can swear, but it won't show up. So
That's the problem, Marshall, with trying to set volumes on instrument inputs and then match them to your mic inputs, is that you don't actually hear in your headphones what's going through your sound card in quite the same way that StreamYard is hearing it.
Well, yeah, I
So
mean,
come
you
to
guys
keep
are like blah blah blah
balancing
blah
it.
blah blah blah
Yeah.
because you know what the hell you're talking about. You're listening because you know what you're listening for. When you're talking to a noob, you're trying to like, well, you think I'm supposed to know this shit? No, I don't know it. Doesn't
of
matter
course
how
not.
many times you're putting it in my head. Doesn't matter how many times you put it in my head. 50 different ways. Until I learn it, I learn it. I just haven't learned it. So you're gonna get what you get. Everybody gets what you get until you finally got something that you got. And I don't have much of anything.
it doesn't work with the PHUCK either. It's blocked.
Yeah, I put PHU every
Yeah,
way that
yeah.
you can spell fuck. I took it out.
Yeah.
No, I mean, if
Gary
you
got
cut-
FU out. Yeah, okay. FU went through.
Well, yeah. But see, if somebody's actually trying that hard, they should be banned because they're really trying.
Okay,
hard to say,
okay.
"Fuck
Let's
you."
look. Gary, I gotta ban you,
You're
man.
gone. You're gone, buddy. You're gone, man. Fucking Gary Hopes.
And yet it's okay to wear a Fuzzlord University t-shirt.
Yeah.
FU University. Yeah, it's true.
No, that's not. No, that's flip side.
Oh, is that
Oh,
flip
flip
side?
side.
Sorry, kid, you're right, yeah. But no, Fuzzlord have got an FU2 pedal, haven't they?
Yeah. How do I no, man. How do I shut this off? It's not powering down.
Okay,
Just
if you're
turn just turn the power off
If
and
you're
then
in
click
live chat.
OK.
it shows. Oh, it shows, but not in top chat. I'm in top chat now. Wait a second. If you go
Is
to
it
live
asking
chat,
you if
it
you want to
shows.
save your rig?
No,
Oh, it
I
showed
don't.
it in the top in the live chat. Look at that. FVCK. Oh man, okay.
Where?
There you go.
If you switch to the live chat, it does show all the versions of that they tried to do with the. It's in the top chat that you don't see those words. I see.
Yeah.
I'm trying really.
Well, it only gives you one option to figure it. Okay, it powered down. That's cool.
Fucking hard.
I'll be right back, man.
No problem. Man. I see it all in live chat. Yeah, in the live chat it's there. I see it in the live chat too. I was in top chat before. That's why I didn't see it. It doesn't pull up in the top chat. That's odd.
Yeah. So I've got to ask the question in the chat. When we were all three of us playing earlier on, that was about an hour ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it actually in sync on YouTube? Well, did we get a consensus? Because I was fiddling around.
Well, most
too much
people were saying that it didn't sound latent at all. Like
Right.
So I mean, most people were saying it was in sync, and then one person said tried playing rhythm, all three of you, to really hear it, and and they said it sounded pretty on. It wasn't that bad. I don't know.
Yeah. Apart from the fact that we were all playing rhythm in different time signatures, but other than that, it was fine. Yeah.
There was no lag. Sith was saying there was no lag between
Oh,
us.
cool.
So I guess you can jam in StreamYards.
Yeah, you can jam in, and you can jam with more than two people.
But I think you could jam. Maybe it works this way. Yeah, we were three.
Yeah.
Maybe because of the way we're actually streaming into our sound cards, there's no latency. If we were using a program, maybe it would create more
Maybe it
latency.
would, yeah. Anything that creates latency, you'd want to try and eliminate as much
Yeah.
as possible. But the latency in terms of bounce to the satellite, it means that the satellites aren't when they say, it takes 2 seconds to get a message to the moon. Yeah, but satellites aren't that far away. They're how high are they? A couple of miles, so a few miles. It's not actually that bad when you think about it. But it's quite exhilarating, the idea that you can actually do it. You can actually do it.
Yeah, it can be done. It's
So
cool.
now it's just setting your sounds so that they actually, as Marshall says, that they are actually the right level. That's the kind of next part of the experiment, and you've got to be hearing it through, which is a difficult thing when you're performing it. You've got to hear it through YouTube, not through StreamYards, and you can't mute StreamYards.
You got to do like a sound check, man.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you need a third person to do that because
Yeah.
they have to listen to it through YouTube, and you have to rely on them and basically just let them set it up for you, or have it on a completely different computer system. But whatever, it's a real trial and error thing. So let's all try it.
I want to listen to the playback to see if I hear any latency really. But I mean, if they're saying there was no lag, then that's pretty good. I wonder.
From what I heard when we were playing, I mean, I heard you guys playing with me.
Yeah.
It didn't sound. I mean, it sounded bad because we never played together, and I'm a lousy player. But you guys were we were all trying to keep up with the rhythm.
Yeah.
And I think what I was hearing was okay, but I don't know if it was in time with each other until we actually do listen to the playback.
Yeah.
But I mean, it didn't suck all that bad.
No, it didn't sound
got
like
a
we
sample.
were. It didn't sound like we were off. So I think it's possible to do it. Now, like what Ian and I were saying is maybe because we're the way we're going into the system, like we were using the head rush into the sound card, there was less lag. If we were using a program in the computer, it might create a lag. I don't know. I mean, we're just
Program, what do you mean?
Like if we're using, let's say, for example, Gojira in Reaper, and it's going through a whole bunch of programs, that may create a lag when you're trying to play with somebody else. The way we're doing it, it's not
because
taking any of the CPU.
Because that stuff has millisecond delays in it already.
That's right.
It's programmed with millisecond delays.
So I don't know. I mean,
are you ever on in time with Gojira? Or is it always going to be like a couple milliseconds, or like 60 milliseconds out, or 20 milliseconds out?
You're never hearing from the amplifier, from the speaker, a signal at exactly the same time as you're hitting the string.
That's true too.
There's always, but you just can't detect the difference most of the time.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but I mean, if it worked this way, I'd be curious to see if it works another time. Because is it because maybe tonight the stars were aligned and the internet signals were good? No, because maybe sometimes
because
if
the
a
stars were aligned?
Well, no, because I mean, think about it. Sometimes we're streaming, Ian, and your internet goes off,
right.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you can have problems with your router. You can have problems with this server. It could be things, like. A human cannot sense 5 milliseconds of latency. Gojira has 2.
Yeah,
Well,
that's not going to. I don't think that's going to. But it's the routing back into the sound card to get it back in. There's going to be a delay in there somewhere, but it may not. If it doesn't exceed the 5 milliseconds,
then it's not an issue.
Then
That's
it's not
it.
an issue. Yeah, no.
But I mean,
I'd have thought
if we
most
were able to
people
do it in
would.
StreamYard, maybe it's because everything worked out well, that the servers are working well tonight or whatever. I don't know. It's it's weird.
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. All the servers in the world know that Jeff's running an important stream, and they don't dare.
Fucking hell, that's right, man. Jeff's trying to figure something out. Leave him alone.
Yeah. Don't piss off the hippie. It's not a good idea.
Fucking right.
It was
I'll
a
quit
cool
you
test,
guys.
though. No, it was a cool test, though, to try that, just to see if it works.
Well, did I actually keep a timed rhythm, or did you hear me like going off all over the place?
I think we all went off all
Well,
over
we-
the
yeah,
place.
we all
It was
went
more
off a
like
little
herding
bit, but
cats
that-
than
Yeah.
but
No, I mean,
no,
but
it
my
was-
actual playing, did it sound like I was
In general, we were in
basically
time.
in time
Yeah, sounded
most of the
cool.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was only playing 3 notes, really, basically.
Yeah.
I was playing what? Was that like a double bar, and then a 16 bar? Or is that how that works?
I think it was you were doing.
I was playing one 8
two.
times, and I was playing another one 8 to 6 times, and then I was playing the other one 12 to 16 times. And then
Yeah,
I was
it's
going
just-
back.
Yeah, and if you fit it into a 4/4 block, then you generally find it's so it's 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 was I think what you were playing. So it kind of
Something like that.
yeah. So you were doing over 2 bars. You were splitting the second 2 notes into half a bar each, more or less. Yeah.
It sounded good for the most, really, until Mark lost it.
What, he quit? Did he quit the stream? He said, "These guys suck. We quit."
I'm live chat. What?
Cool. Larry, or Gary, I want to get that rhythm down. I mean, I keep hating to harp on it, but I get wrist spikes in my wrist, and if I tweak it the wrong way at one time, it causes my wrist to jump and skip, and I can't control that. So it's like when I sit here on purpose and I try to chug just one specific chug riff, like if it's down, down, up, down, 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 up, down, 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 up, down, down. I try to keep that rhythm for as long as I possibly can, but if I try to switch up to a different rhythm, I get a rice. If I have to switch that up in a certain way, the one Gary's line, I can learn that. It's just the stop. But if I had to keep chugging and chugging and chugging in that line, I would probably mess it up more often than not. But I do like that.
If you practice it, I'm sure you practice it one night or 2 nights there. I'm sure you'll get it down packed, man. It's not.
Yeah.
You can do it, man. That's not a problem, man. It's
Yeah, the
just
sad
about
thing-
practicing it. That's
The
all.
sad thing is, by the time you get good at a piece of music, you practiced it so much you hate it.
Yeah, you're sick of it. That's right.
Yeah.
That's
Because
true.
I'm not
truth
that
of
way,
being a
man.
musician.
Because I always because I'm never able to complete a series of a string of I don't know what the hell bars or whatever, like when Sabbath and stuff. Somewhere along the line, I'll mess up the riff and I'll have to just remake it up. But I can only keep up rhythm on a certain thing so long, depending on what the rhythm is. Like that Linkin Park, na 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 na. I can play that all day, because it's just 4 notes barred at a drop D chord. So you just got that, and that's it. And then you just go into the little na 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 na. You can do that. But that stuff I can keep. Putting it together to a song, I think PJ or Blagubrius sent me the MP3 track with just the no guitar, man. Let me see if I can. Let me open. I don't know if that's going to open.
Bear in mind when
this.
they recorded it
Not
all
practicing
on
enough then,
takes, did punch-ins and all kinds of stuff that very rarely. I mean, it's odd because I tend to do my recordings as single takes but multiple tracks. So I might play the same thing on a guitar twice just to give it some thickness, to manually double track it. But it'll be a straight through play. So same thing with the vocals. I don't generally drop in. I just do one track and then any other harmonies. That's
you
just
hear
a
that?
thing I have with myself.
Nope.
Which was like, what? No. But
Yeah,
what you
that's
find with when you're doing studio tracks is you don't have to remember you don't have to play the whole song all the way through, but then you think, oh, what if I was playing it live? Then go and look at things like Black Sabbath live, various different things around the internet, and see how many differences there are between the way they play it live on each occasion. The tones are all different. You think it's going to be Tony Iommi's stock tone. It isn't. It'll change with every single one. And so will the lines he's playing. He's not playing the same thing every time. So
Can you hear that?
nope.
You have to share your when you share the screen. You have to share your audio.
Yeah, I did, but
Yeah.
No, I don't hear it. Oh yeah, I know that song. Yeah.
has no guitar.
Isn't that the Transformers song?
that's where the guitar comes in and na 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 na.
So this is for you to practice with the Essentials track, or what?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I gotta learn to play guitar over it, but I gotta find the tab. I know basically the whole song, but I gotta find where it enters into the song at. So basically, I gotta learn, what do you guys call it, the click kind of thing. I gotta learn where it comes in and time it with the music and stuff. But I don't know how to. I guess I'd have to figure out how to enter that song into an IR and then play over top of it, or how do I do
Just
that?
put it in, you take what's he sent you? Is it an MP3 track, or is it what
Yeah.
kind of a file is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just put the MP3 track
Stick it in.
into Reaper,
Yeah.
and then you create a new guitar track. You make your guitar tone, whatever that's going to be, and you feed that into the track.
Yeah.
However you do it, whether you use the headrush, whether you use software, whatever way you do it, and you just play the track and play along, and then when you're ready, you hit record.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be
Like,
a
I mean,
project.
if you put it in one track in Reaper and then you open a second blank track
Yeah.
just to practice with it, you can
Yeah.
open Gojira or whatever program you have in there, and then you can just play with it. And then once you're ready, you just hit the red button to arm the track there, and then you could just try recording. Actually, when you play with it, record your practices so you can hear where you're off, where you need to improve on it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's good to listen to recordings of yourself practicing to see how to improve and where to improve, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know Matt Masuka Dadi? He does, I've had him on the show here in the very beginning of he was on the first show actually. But he's out of Brazil. But he does like the Bobby Crispy thing where he plays along to the tabs and you see the tabs running on there and he plays right in there. So he plays right in the pocket with the tabs scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So you can play with him to do that. But I don't know if his tabs are right or if he's playing it the right way, but it sounds like Linkin Park, but I don't know if it's I know that song is in drop D, so I don't know if he's playing it in drop D or just playing chords in a different area. But the way he plays it and the way the tab comes across the bottom of the screen, it sounds like the Linkin Park What I've Done song.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I think if you play along with it and you like the feel of it and you like the way it feels when you're doing it, that's a win. If when you record it you like the way it sounds, that's a double win. It's like, I'm sure if he's doing this kind of sites regular, and I kind of remember him from way back, those the tab videos. There were a couple of them. You played a couple of those sort of over the early months of these shows, and I'm pretty sure they're probably the most.
Hello.
Hi, Preston. They're
Yes,
probably
you
the the album version or
you.
whatever it is, the most common version is whatever they play it at. Or he'd tell you, he'd say, "Oh, this is in drop something. They play it in this, but I transposed it to make it easier or something." You should say that. He probably says that at the beginning.
Well, he does when
Probably
he
says it
when
in
he
the
does.
comments.
If you look over the front of the tab that's your start, it says what tuning he's actually in.
Yeah, so
but
I'd
it's
imagine
meant
it
to be
was
played in
gotta
drop
be-
D.
Yeah, I'd imagine he was sticking to whatever tuning he's found that works best with the biggest number of versions of that track, which is probably going to be the recorded track.
Exactly.
You know, because if you try doing that with Thin Lizzy, they always play in drop E. They always tune down half a step to E flat, and yet sometimes in the studio they're not. They've pushed it up, so you never know what you're going to be playing. You can't play along to their live performances unless you know which. What were they tuned to with that one? Because they weren't tuning.
Looks like a
to,
bandit.
To tuning.
See, I don't think I could
Let's
use
face
a metronome, man. Because Sith
Your
was
volume
saying,
is low, Preston, on your voice.
Links.
Oh, right.
That's
Sorry, what was
nice.
that, Jeff?
what? You can't hear me now?
Yeah, no. When Francis was telling Preston that his mic wasn't working, I couldn't hear what
It's
he was saying.
working. I just need proximity.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're booming, bro.
Yeah.
Crank it way down.
Too.
Now try like 6 inches.
That's what she said.
Like good. Different. Good. Yeah. No?
Yeah, you're good there. You're just like you're really wallowing out if you go back too far, and you're booming if you're too close. They go, "Hey man, what's up?"
Don't cup the mic, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I just got to sit down and.
Yes.
Yeah, that's loud. That's probably what I was sounding like.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, that
What
was
do you-
probably about the same kind of volume.
What are you using there?
Not too loud with the guitar.
Yeah, a little loud. That's probably. Was I that loud?
No.
Yeah, maybe a little
sometimes, it
less.
depends.
Yeah,
No,
maybe a
not,
little
not
less.
really.
Down. Good. Try something. That's better. That's solid. Yeah, that's good.
What
Play
are you using?
Fandango.
What are you using for the tone?
Bias effects in iPad.
The what? An iPad?
Bias effects in the
Oh,
iPad.
bias effects. Okay, yeah. Bias effects. Yeah, that's cool. That's
Right.
what Mark Tanner uses, I think.
I imported the bias amp too, because I got the Celestian impulses for it.
Yeah.
But bias effects too, I don't own. I can just import in stuff I own.
Mhm.
So I can't actually manipulate the microphones in the speakers,
Okay.
in the cabinets. I can in the amp settings, and then I can port them in after. It's just weird. Two-step
Right.
way to do things.
Mhm.
Cheaper though,
Mm.
by like $100.
Yeah, I kind of like. I actually must admit, I kind of like the way they do the amplitude stuff, and they, the fact that it is quite nice. It's a fairly effective set, and when you can alter the positions, it does work with the ones that you can do when you actually do alter the positions of microphones. It's fairly effective at that, and it's very visual. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, everything looks like an amp. Everything looks like a pedal. It's just there's a bit of a deep dive with bias amp, so I like a specific sound, so I went for that first rather than going for the deep dive. I find an amp I like, set it right, and then I forget it. Same with cleans, everything in the middle.
It's quite strange when you get these things. You suddenly got everything you could possibly ever think of, and you do end up using the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, I always try and build my modeling to my physical amp.
Hmm.
That's what I want, right? So I don't have to take my physical amp anymore.
Yeah.
And that thing does call the cops.
They're on speed dial. The
Yeah.
app's got the
They have
cops
my
on speed
name.
dial
They have my
automatically.
name and they have Greg's name. They're like, hey, you and Greg here, you guys partying? No, he left like hours ago. Oh, we got a noise complaint. So it goes. Half the room is gone.
Was it Mark? Did you say Mark Wade or Mark Tanner? Which one was it that was
I had
using
said
bias
Mark
effects?
Tanner because I thought he used
Oh,
the
right,
Spark because the bias effects is in the Spark, but he says he only uses Architect Nolly,
Right. Okay. Yeah.
and
No.
he uses the Spark as a USB speaker, computer
That's a
speaker.
different way to do things, though. Some people use their interface for a clean guitar and then manipulate it,
Yeah.
whereas I'm not. I'm manipulating my sound before it goes into the mixer.
Mhm.
It's distorted. Then the mixer picks it up.
Yeah, it was the
Just like-
G12s I was thinking about earlier.
Mixing, like putting my mic on my amp.
Yeah. I mean, you can normally.
I need an
with-
interface.
You can usually set your output on IRs. You can set your on some of the systems. You can set output gain and amp gain, so you can independently set them and have breakup set for your and I think they do that on some of the amplitude stuff. Some of the headrush stuff does that. I'm sure that the gnarly stuff probably does it too, where you can fine tune those two, so you get exactly the right kind of response to the signal you're putting in. So if you're really pushing it, you can
Yeah,
hold the
I
sound.
posted a video today. This guitar, I should say, it doesn't have the oomph I want. So, at least with this. So I actually I turned on one of my pedals, which doesn't work in this very well, but it works with this.
Hmm.
I just put my compressor in and I turned the sustain down, so it gave it the same feel and push that a booster would give me.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it gave it all the drive I need and the feel, and then recorded a little crappy video, but it was fun. I don't know if you guys saw it yet. It's quick.
I didn't see it. No,
It's
In our
cancer.
defense,
I needed all the saturation I could yank
hanging
at.
out for 12 hours. So.
Yeah, you've been hanging out for a while,
Yeah.
Yeah.
huh? 6-hour show. This here's 3.5 hours.
Yeah, but it's
Marquee
Saturday
Mark
today.
and Mark at.
if ever, Preston, if ever you want to try some of the other programs like the DSP stuff or whatever, let me know. I can hook you up.
Yeah. Well, I'll chat. Sure. I'd like to get an interface at some point, but I got a lot of other practical concerns to deal with.
Well, what are you using now for an interface?
Just the
what?
my mixer.
Oh, okay.
That's what you're hearing.
So how's the mixer rigged up as an interface? Does it have an interface built into it?
Yeah, it has a USB out, so it's stereo, left and right. I can split them into mono 1 and 2,
Okay.
which I don't think we do.
Well, what's the mixer are you using?
Mackie.
Okay. Is that like a 2-channel? Just 2-channel Mackie?
The computer. Voice.
Okay.
And that's it. Everything's in there, and I don't use. So my computer goes into that, and then my USB goes into the computer. So I'm not running that as my sound card out. If that makes sense.
Right, yeah.
My main
So you're
issue is I
looping
can
back.
never get any of the mixers that I got to work as a sound card.
It-
So I have no
Never
idea
been-
why.
that's- oh, what? Really?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
USB
sat here and
put
watched
that
me
on
fuck
here.
with. You sat here and watched me
Yeah.
mess up with
USB
three different
set up your
stuff, man.
sound out. You can set it up for Windows, so it goes to your just regular speakers, right? In which case, those go to my mixer. The speaker goes to my mixer, right? Through the 3.1 jack, the 2.5 millimeter. I'm not using the USB to sound out. That's why I get full stereo in my speakers.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing you because you're fading in and out so much. What did you do to your microphone?
It's in my mixer.
Okay.
I'm not using my this one right now
Okay.
for the moment.
Yeah, if you talk right there, you're fine. But if you move away from it, you fade out real bad.
It's not the right
Yeah.
mic for this kind of work.
Yeah, it's very directional.
Yeah, it's for
Yeah. Yeah.
Singing
That
and
came
screaming at
beautifully.
you. I've had this for almost 10 years, Doc. Very nearly. It's a Mackie B212 channel. We're pretty good. I do need to replace it though. It's getting very old. That side's been going out. I'm losing my my right side every once in a while.
I'm looking at a PC upgrade right now.
Dusting out all of the shit, hitting all the buttons.
Oh yeah, maybe, eh?
Hmm?
Check your settings in StreamYards to see if your auto level's on. See, I take it off, so I adjust my level, so that way it doesn't play with my levels when I'm speaking. Because sometimes if you have the auto level on, like if you go to the cam mic settings at the bottom there,
Yep.
and you click on it, you go to your audio. If your mic volume, if you have the automatically adjust mic volume, it's going to go up and down, and it'll, it's kind of like a,
It's on.
yeah. Well, you want it off. Adjust your mic volume so that it stays balanced. That it'll always stay on. It won't.
Oh, I see. Is that better?
Uncheck it
Yeah.
and then slide it up or down until you get a good feel for what your voice wants to sound like.
Boom.
That sounds pretty
Boom.
good.
Boom.
Good night, Sith.
But you got to be in your
tell
mic
you.
though, bro.
I'm in it now.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, go recharge the.
Is that better? Good?
Get
Yeah.
some
Yeah,
rest.
yeah, that's what it was. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that'll work. Seth, take care, man. If you need some help, man, get to the hospital. So what do you think about that? Do you think that's... Well, what are you guys actually trying to pull off with your duet playing back and forth off each other? Are you trying to, figure out a way to do something?
Me and Ian.
To just do something?
Well, we want to
Yeah,
be able to jam.
Just
First of
to
all.
be able to jam, it would, because we've come across it several times when we're running streams like this. One of the things you do when I watch them back is like you think, oh, it'd be really nice to hear everybody playing together, just as a fun thing. But also because so many people have been talking for so long about it and all the problems, and yet when we've been trying it, it seems to be working. So
Yeah.
it would just be another notch to say, yeah, you can do this too. And we've found it's quite a useful way to work on songs.
Mm-hmm.
You can play them together. You can actually jam things out together. And it,
Yeah.
I reckon with the crowd we got, I mean, come on, if these guys aren't interested in that kind of thing, then no one's going to be. So
Preston,
just give it a
were you
go.
here when we were all three playing?
Yep.
What did it sound like, man?
Just fine up until when you just, as soon as your levels were set, sounded better.
Yeah, the level thing, that's tricky because you have to have like a third person or a fourth person, like somebody listening in YouTube to say, okay, it needs to be here, it needs to be there.
Well, you got to have 3 or 4 guys who know what the hell they're doing. You got one guy here that knows half-ass what he's doing.
But it's because what we hear is not necessarily what's heard in the stream. That's the thing. So that's why it's important to have somebody who's in the stream actually hear it in the stream and say, okay, well, you need to balance this, okay, to get your balance. Kind of like a
Yeah, but
sound check.
everybody's subjective in that area too, man. So you
You
need
pick
5
somebody-
or 6 guys with a
you
general
pick somebody.
You
consensus.
have to trust them sound
You
engineer.
pick somebody
don't you?
and trust them.
It's like,
and that's
if you're a band, you have a sound engineer, you have a whole team mixing. You have to trust them. You have to trust the person you're asking to tell you what to get a reasonably decent sounding mix where somebody's not overpowering everybody else, and then there's no other way to do that. And it's like, well, it may be a subjective thing. That's why you choose the person listening in carefully.
Yeah, I hear you.
It sounds great on my phone, speaker pro.
Somebody
Well, see
listening.
here, Mark was saying was pretty well synced. So the syncing wasn't. It was not bad then. So
Yeah.
I guess it's feasible.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting the levels of the sound at the right
Yeah.
spot. And once that's figured out, then it's good.
And
Now,
that
what I'd be
means,
curious, my curiosity is if we add a vocal to it, because the voice tends to compress.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have
So-
to try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drums.
Yeah.
Well,
we're gonna have to
who's
try
a-
it, but
who's a pretty
when we've
much
been
standard
streaming, it's like
singer
3 in the
in the-
morning. So.
Who's a standard
Oh, it's-
singer?
I mean,
I mean,
I'm pretty. I can, yeah.
Well,
Well, I mean, you'd be playing too.
try
I mean,
it.
can you play? Can you play and sing at the same
of
time?
course, yeah, I can do that too.
Yeah.
That's not the issue.
My
The issue
hands
is
and my mouth are kind of separate. So
yeah.
yeah.
The
can
issue
manage
is
that
when
most
you're
of the time.
singing that I think because StreamYard's like I mean the voice sometimes when we're multiple people sometimes can cause a compression. So I don't know if both our guitar signals, if we add the voice to that, will it cause a compression that will drown out the guitar? Like will it not work that way? I don't know. We have to do that test. So
Well, StreamYards used to be like that, but
I
now
know.
they've somewhat buffered that out and fixed it.
Yeah.
So it's. I think.
It's
I think
the
there's
reason
a,
we haven't really tried it is that it's usually about 3 or 4 in the morning.
yeah, and
And I'm not going to start singing because actually there's not much of a way to lower the volume on your voice to sing quietly without sounding awful. So
Hippie can sing.
No, he
The
can't.
dog paw.
but then that opens up the possibility that you get a stream up one day and you just get you can get 4 people, 5 people maybe. If you could stream that many people jamming live, you've got a live band playing.
It's
in
like an
different
open
parts of the
mic
world,
night,
and it's
man.
kind of cool.
You
That's
know?
cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Set up a
Yeah,
subwoofer. You
Yeah.
want it to sound closer to a full stereo, full range sound.
Hmm.
If you're with 5 inches, set up something else with it.
I mean, if
I got those my big ones.
Yeah. Well, that's cool, man. Well, that's cool because you guys really didn't have anybody to play off when you guys were trying it, right? And you didn't do any recording of it or anything like that.
well, you saw the recording last
Yeah.
week. We were
Yeah,
testing. We
just-
didn't do any
we
singing
grabbed a
with
bit.
it though.
Yeah, we didn't do it. Yeah, we didn't do any singing because it was like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Um,
So we have to we have to do a test with singing at some point when we have like an afternoon.
so it might just swamp the rest of the sound because that
Yeah.
tends to be what happens with the mic. It tends to swamp, and there's very little way to control it. With the auto levels off, it's easier to control, and you make sure you've got echo cancellations off and all that. But it's still a bit. If I start shouting now, it will drown everybody else out, and it will suppress your volumes as well. So there's a few little wrinkles that we need to work out on. But it's really, I suppose, it's finding the comfortable level where everything more or less works, and that's why you need that third party listening in to give you some honest feedback about, well, you could hardly hear this, or you could hear far too much of that. You need, and then you can just make adjustments until you kind of get it right.
Well, you need umpteen live sessions to be able to work all that stuff out, right?
Yeah, and someone's got to start it, so we thought we'd give it a go.
Well, yeah. If I have time to help you out and do whatever, man, I'll do whatever I can, man.
Yeah, I mean, it should, again, yeah, that sort of thing's great, because if you can listen in and hear it, you can say, oh, Francis's guitar's too loud, Ian's guitar's too loud, or whatever, or whoever's doing it. Or pull that back or push that forwards, and so that nobody breaks up, so we're not crippling people's ears, and
Well, that's
and
what
running into
StreamYards
compression
needs
problems.
next is private streaming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it could do with that. Yeah, if you could record it. And,
You can if you get the pay version. I think it's just I don't have the pay
Right.
version. 'Cause,
No, I mean,
Jeff-
have the
Jeff
same
can
people,
record.
have the same people you have in here now on YouTube, but just set it to private.
Oh yeah. Just a group that's here basically. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Play it the same way, going through YouTube and stuff, but YouTube would have to be on board with it to be able to knock it out and say, hey, these guys are in a private YouTube session. So that would be really cool if you could do that.
There must be a way of doing that. Because what about when
private
people?
chats? There must be.
Well, private chat, yes, but how do we get some of the friends in to watch it?
If they'd have to be sent a link, wouldn't they, to a private
Yeah.
video?
Same way here with StreamYards. When I invite you guys into the stream, we would be. What's that, Press?
You'd have to be invited into the stream yard.
That's
Video
true.
would be private and all that.
Yeah, but now I want to be it would be nice if we could take our YouTube channel, invite the people that we want to in on a private basis and just have them as an audience, just like they are now. And then us guys over here doing what we're doing over here, playing to that crowd in YouTube. But if YouTube would actually do a private session where you could actually do private sessions and invite your friends over for a private chat, that would be cool, because then that's where you would get all that stuff. The ability to have people listening to you live to do that.
There must be a way, like, I mean, in StreamYards, if you send a link, yes, because you can only have, let's say, 10 people up here, right? So if you don't pull the people up here, they're going to be at the bottom, or they'll be able to watch it, but not be in part of the stream. So I think they can be there, but
Private Facebook.
yeah, but okay, private Facebook group, okay. Yeah, I think also in YouTube though, because I mean, look at the people who create the group where you have to join, right? If you have to be a member or whatever to join, if you create a group and you stream for that group, there must be a way of doing it. Because like, don't people like Joel, for example, they do a stream? You gotta join his thing there, his channel.
Well, I think that's through Patreon and stuff like that. But for when you join on YouTube, you're only privy to videos before somebody else, maybe, or something like that. You're saying, here, I'm giving you this link to preview what's coming up next. That's all it is. But I don't think you can go in and have a private. I mean, then you'd be asking people, yo, man, if you want to be part of this, you have to pay $4 something a month or $3 something a month just to watch 4 dudes dick around on, you know, this and that. But I don't know. Ask Danny. Danny would know because he has Micah's.
Yeah, the thing. You know, I have to ask him. Yeah, to
see what perks he has with that.
Now, Mark's saying maybe a YouTube watch party. I don't know how that works, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've done unlisted live just to test things. I don't know if it's good. But
You can't
It would
live
be
to
nice to have-
unlisted, no, I don't think you can.
It would be nice to have private shows and private chats and stuff.
Oh, you can live
be
unlisted?
able to do that just for my students.
Can you live unlisted for real?
Yeah.
If you can live unlisted, then that's how you do it.
Yeah.
But how are you inviting people in? I
You gotta
they're gonna
send them
have
the
to have
link.
a link.
Yeah,
The link to
send
the
them.
unlisted video.
Yes, you can private on YouTube. Pretty sure.
You do it solo? My knees hurt. You're able to do it solo, so okay.
Well, that's the
Live
same thing you
unlisted.
can. It's the same thing you can do here on. In here, you can record it live and boom, but nobody else can see it except for people that are here in the stream with you. I mean, because me and you and Ian and Pressy can sit here all day and record shit, and have people watching down in the below, but they can be part of the stream with an invite. But I don't know if you could actually stream live, unlisted, and invite a whole bunch of people to watch a show like we're doing right now privately.
If I go to my channel, let me just see
All right.
something. If I go to my channel, because I have a couple of private chats that have been open for a long time. We go
I
there
have
just
a
to check
desperate
it.
need for coffee, so I'll be back in a minute.
Go get yourself a coffee, bro. Okay, so if I go check my lives, this one here, only you and people, this won't appear on your channel, okay. If I put, oh shit, yeah, you can, eh? And then share privately. You can share it privately, or you have unlisted, okay. So you can make your live unlisted, he's right. So if you make your live unlisted and you do a live show, but you share out the link when you go into the thing itself and share out the link, people can watch it from YouTube privately, in theory. We're going to have to test that, because
You would have to ship that link out to everybody possible, and then if you made it public, would it cancel out that private show or not?
well,
You know
whoever
what I'm
has the
saying?
link could come in, basically. But I mean, basically, you'd email it to the people you would want to come to the show, for example, so that you don't just have everybody just walking in or whatever, you know?
Okay, so
If
what
you wanna
about
make it
what
private.
about when the show's done and over with? Can you then make it public and everything will be seen and heard like
I mean-
it was to the people that were at the show?
Technically speaking, I would think so, because I mean, if you don't
Or
delete
would
it
it
and you leave
forever
it
have
there,
to stay unlisted?
you should be. Well, I mean, the same way that you change it from private to unlisted, you could change it to unlisted to public. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
I guess you'd have to try it to figure it out in
Yeah,
theory. To
yeah.
figure out
That's
if
a
it's
test.
all
I
work.
think I'll do it. I'll run a test. Yeah, I'm curious, but I don't see why not. Yeah, that makes.
Yeah, I see what Mark's saying. Yeah, the only way to figure it out, I guess, is just to try it to see what happens.
Okay, see, yeah, that's it. Mark says, sure, Jeff could just create his normal schedule and just keep it unlisted. Yeah,
But live.
yeah,
That's what I'm
live but
saying.
unlisted. Then whoever has the link can just go in there, basically.
Oh, that's a really good idea. I was thinking.
Cool, you could have paid concerts, man. $5 a head. Bring your own bottle. Yeah. I guess you'd have to try it, man. Figure it
I
out.
have to test it out just to see how it works. Yeah.
Unlisted live. I'll have to look into it. I thought about stuff like that before, but I figured, nah, there's no way around it. But if somebody's saying there's a way around it, I'll try it out. Figure it out.
Definitely want to try that because what I wanted to try, because we wanted to record to see how the audio sounds outside without actually like playing it to everybody. Because like if it sounds terrible, I mean you want to work out the kinks before doing anything. But if you can do it this way, then technically speaking, I can do the stream, record it privately, and keep it as unlisted basically. Yeah.
But you're going to have somebody in there listening to it, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, to do the sound check to be able to figure it out before, and then after we can rewatch it to see how it actually sounded. Basically, Preston,
Can't hear you, bro.
you're muted. You're not muted, but your volume's very low.
You need one in the feed, and you need one in the stream.
One in the feed. Yeah.
To
That way in here they
use
can.
your ears on both
Yeah.
systems.
Yeah. That could be an interesting test to try out. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you want to try it someday, let me know.
Yeah,
We'll
I
figure
think
it out.
I think definitely want to try that out just to see what the capabilities are, because I think we're only scratching the surface here. I think StreamYard's a lot of people knock it and stuff, but I think it can do more than what we think it can. You know, we're just using part of what
Oh, it
the
definitely
capabilities are.
That's the only reason I use it for its simplicity. I'm just waiting for it to grow up.
Yeah, I know. I like it too because of its simplicity. And if ever they upgrade, I mean, things get upgraded. If they do the right upgrades, man, it could be a very good
If
platform.
they do the right upgrades, I'll pay
Yeah.
more for it. That's it. But
If
it
they
has
do the
to
right
be-
upgrades, I'll pay for it. Period. I mean, right now I'm not paying for it because it's, to me, it's like the benefit you get for the pay version is not that much more than what you get with the free version. So
Not really.
it's not.
Custom backgrounds and shit like that. And a few
That doesn't
other
make a
tweaks and
big
twerks.
difference, basically. So to me,
Well, I mean, depends. Do you want to be faux this or faux that? Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, you got to deal with the duck or you don't deal with the duck.
I don't care about
You know
the
what I
duck, man. He's cool, man.
Well, that's what I mean. Do you want to look? Do you want to look like you don't have the duck, or do you want the duck? I want to look like I don't have the duck, but I'm still using the same program.
Just
As
to
you,
pay
but
to
I
have the
just
duck
don't-
come off. Why not using OSB? OSB, it's I have OSB or OBS.
OBS.
Yeah, but I don't use it. I don't. It's more resource hungry, and it's not as friendly. I mean, you can set up whatever. Yeah, StreamYards is just it's simple. It's very easy to use. You know.
I'm using
I tried starting.
virtual
I
king.
act- Yeah, I tried OBS. I tried starting this show on OBS, and I could do it. I tried it, but I couldn't do it as easily as I could
It's
right
not
here.
as
with
easy.
just
You have
using
to set up everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, no.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not for what I do, as much as I do within one show, OBS would not. I would be busting shit every show.
Oh,
That little
throwing shit.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'd be like, my screen would be shattered. I'd throw my fucking mic, beat my pedals up with all kinds of shit, toss my keyboard.
Oh
Do
yeah,
that
Mark.
shit.
Yeah, the Kali LP6s are good speakers. Yeah,
Good price too.
yeah.
I'm not knocking OBS. I mean, if I wanted to do a solo show with just me playing guitar, if I could play guitar very well, or if I was going to do something like that, I'd use OBS because it broadcasts me in 1080p stereo. I got all the shit that I want to do, but for everything that I do for the community and music after song after song after song, I have to go to each individual link and stuff like that. Or I'd have to set it up on a list like Ron Ward does, but then I'd have to have the same look as Ron Ward does. I don't want that. I mean, what Ronnie does is good, and it looks good. But for the simplicity of what I do and the mega volume and stuff that I do week to week to week, I'm not going through 3 hours of setup per show just to do a show and then wait. And then plus you have the wait time for OBS to process through YouTube, which is anywhere from 8 to 16 hours for the show to upload and process. This is immediate if you know how to do it.
I got a question for you. Since you have the pay version and everything, did you ever think of broadcasting to multiple platforms? Because I broadcast on Twitch
I
a
don't
few
have
times.
multiple platforms.
Twitch doesn't.
But
like
you got a Twitch account, man.
broadcasting off of Twitch.
Yeah, I do, but then I'd have to use the key, and then I have to mark it up into here and all that stuff. It's just it's a
'Cause I-
fucking pain.
Like in,
Then I have to open up Restream and do all that other shit to do that. The blah, 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 blah.
No, it's all straight.
All from there.
It's all from StreamYards, man. I have my Twitch account and everything
Twitch doesn't like people broadcasting through more than one platform, though.
Oh, so you have to use a secondary thing when you're doing multiple platforms?
Yeah,
Twitch
Nikki
doesn't
goes-
like people.
Nikki goes through OBS.
Oh,
and
Twitch
other
doesn't like
programs.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
but-
but Twitch says they want exclusive right to your live feed.
Okay, but it does work, and even StreamYards you can. Yeah, with the pay version though, you can stream on multiple platforms. Like I've streamed on Twitch.
They can't stop.
Twitch is so fucking. You talk about resource hungry. Holy shit. Depending on, I use about anywhere from 40 to 60% sometimes of my GPU, and my CPU about 19 to 25% while doing a broadcast every time, depending on StreamYard's signal to my router, to my ISP, and all that other shit. That's why George Zabowski died today, is because the connection that StreamYards is putting out to my ISP was dropping off. It had nothing to do with my router, my connection. It had everything to do with what packets of shit they were sending up here to Alaska were not connecting to my PC or my ISP. So that's why I lost the signal to George Zabowski. And it happens very rarely. You got to remember, look how far the signal's traveling from lower 48, all the hubs down there, all the way up through the Alcan, all the way up through here, and then you got relays up on the satellites and all that other shit, and underground cables running up from Seattle and all that other shit. So it's got there's multiple ways that StreamYards could get discombobulated from there all the way up to here. And if they're not connected right, or pushing enough resources to whatever, the signal here the signal hasn't dropped once since I've been on here tonight.
No,
But,
and we've
sometimes
had
w-
signals going through from three of us playing in sync, and it seems to be that the talking point, the problem here is between the interface or the way that YouTube runs itself, and that is a really resource-hungry package. I mean, anybody else notice that when you watch a show that's 6 hours plus and the chat's going, the chat slows down. You
Big
start
time.
typing and it takes 3 or 4 seconds for anything to even come, and then suddenly
Yeah.
it's all there at once, and it's like, that should
Your
not be happening.
keyboard buffer, I
Seriously should not be
can't stand
happening.
it, guys.
And yet
Yeah.
they're just leaving it. And I reckon that they're kind of resource hungry on a
Refresh
lot
the
of things.
page.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
and
they're
it's-
taking. This is at
You
1080p.
just
We're
refresh
seeing.
it, Preston.
Problem with that is when you're moderating, you can't, and it then takes huge
Buffers
amounts of
are
time to reload.
Yeah,
I just find it, I think it's really getting quite resource hungry.
because
Yeah.
it wasn't doing that before. It wasn't doing that. Like I don't remember it doing that. Because
Yeah.
every time if you come out and go,
Right, the word buff. and then I wait, and then it appears, and then I type the next word, and I wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you gotta figure too. It's the main chat is over here in StreamYards. That's the main chat. Everything. I mean, no. Here, I'll take that back. The main chat is coming from YouTube. Okay, because that's where your audience is at in YouTube. They're not here in StreamYards. So what it does is it cross feeds over and it says, here, we're taking YouTube's chat and putting it inside StreamYards, and then we're taking StreamYard's video, putting it inside YouTube and recording it. So we got two things pushing against one another. One's coming in and one's going out and being recorded, compressed down into YouTube. So how do you get around that? Does that make any sense?
That's
Well,
appropriate.
yeah, I mean, it doesn't say why to a person who's not on StreamYards, their chat slows down. You know, and it gets it because you're not on StreamYards, where you're not actually linked to. We're watching it, but that's
because of the
just sending
buffering
backwards
between
and
the
forwards.
recording and the actual live show.
But I don't
Because
think that would
this
affect
is the
the
show.
individual on their computer typing in on their their,
Oh, I think
you know,
it's a coding
typing in
issue.
on their machine
Totally.
and sending a message through and find why would their machine slow down that much? Why would you,
Because
what-
they're viewing YouTube, which is sucking up a recording to them. So YouTube is going to slow down. I run at the same speed over here no matter what.
Yeah.
You guys
Oh,
know
I
that.
think in terms of the chat, in terms of if you run the private chat in StreamYards now, it's fast as lightning. Never there's a problem. It's gone straight away. It doesn't. You can type at an absolutely normal speed, but you go into you watch a stream, and if it goes on too long, that chat slows down. Now that should not happen. It should be flushing its cache so that it doesn't slow down the longer you record.
You see, I don't think it's just a matter of how long, because how long is this stream? This stream is 4 hours. And
Yeah.
see, I'm able to type very well. I think it's because there's less chat in this than there was when we're watching music and stuff. Because I think it's also the amount of characters that are in the other thing. Well, obviously, if it's part of the cache, depending, the more characters you
Keyboard
have.
buffer. It's not.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
It doesn't have much to do with our internet connection.
Really, and yet,
coding issue.
Apple kicked up a
It's
stink
a-
about Adobe's Flash. That was a brilliant program for being resource hungry and closed it down. Why aren't we doing
Yeah.
that too?
When
These
I
guys can do
refresh
it.
my text window, everything goes back to normal.
Does anybody have Windows 11 yet?
Nope.
Am I on
You
Windows
can
11?
look at it.
I'm a
I'm
Mac
not
guy,
sure.
so-
What am I on? I think I did the update. Where do I check that?
It says my PC is not eligible right now for this or that. I have to do all kinds of reconfiguring shit just to get 11. So
Yeah, mine said the same thing. Not ready for Windows 11 or some crap.
yeah, well, I definitely should be. I mean, there's
I'm
nothing
not.
wrong with my PC
I'm
that,
not.
that wouldn't be it, but
Very.
I think it's
It
just
is.
telling me that.
This is your computer saying it has been noticed that you have not indulged the cash flow machine recently. You will not be allowed to partake of the new things until you pay for the privilege. Is that what's going? Is that really what's happening? It's
Say
saying a
what?
computer that will run the previous operate won't run this one.
Is that a message that you're seeing on your computer?
You're not ready for it. What? Because I
I'm
haven't
impressed
upgraded
Alaska
all my
has any
equipment
internet
recently.
connection. Yeah.
Looking at specs for nerds, I have rock solid connection to
I
Jack.
turned off that
About
window.
9-second delay, and the buffer is holding.
Where I live is second to last to where our internet actually comes out, to where our hubs actually come out to. I live on the west side of Wasilla, which is basically Big Lake. After that, there ain't shit until Talkeetna, and you're talking another 100 miles up to Talkeetna or so. And then after that, it's another 200 miles or so to Fairbanks. So I'm at the very end of the modern age of internet right here where I'm at. And I was on dial-up until probably 2009, something like that. So I didn't go Ethernet until after 2010 or so.
At least you've got hardwire connectors.
Yeah, I'm
which
Cat
work
5.
at
I'm
faster
Cat
than
5,
speed
man.
they work at, actually, this is an interesting thing. They work at faster than the speed of light, because when you push electricity through a cable, it doesn't shoot from the beginning to the end. It's already there in the cable, so it just pushes the bit out. So there's literally no delay.
Exactly.
Or theoretically, I know that's sci-fi, but in theory they're quicker. That's why one of the reasons why
It's like working within a flashlight beam is basically what it is. But I'm at the end of that flashlight beam's threshold of where that beam could go to. You know what I mean? So if you shine a light and then it's like, well, I
So
can't
you're the
see
end
that.
of the hose pipe.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, you're the end of the hose pipe. I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Almost. I'm like, if you take, I wouldn't say 3/4, but I'm just probably a little over halfway
Oh yeah.
past the end of the Great Divide when it comes to internet to where I'm at. So,
I am on
basically,
11.
basically 3/4. If you look at a map of Wasilla, you'll see Wasilla, Big Lake, and basically Talkeetna and what the hell's the other town? But the internet goes to Talkeetna, and then after that they have however they're running it through the trunks up through the Bering Sea and stuff. So they're getting it that way, but villages really aren't a priority for internet and stuff like that. So most of that's satellite, whatever it is they're using for. They're using military grade connections up there for stuff in the interior stuff.
Bad dog.
But I'm about 3/4 at the end of the hub. So between this and Talkeetna, they're getting the slowest internet that Alaska has to provide, and they're getting the last of it until Fairbanks. So
I was going to say, I can see why, because it's big and empty. And you
I think
get
I'm like
really
three
good
up or
connection.
3 down and 20 megs. I'm like 20 megs and 3 megs up or down. I forget which one it is.
Yeah,
Supposed to
20
be-
megs
Supposed to have 7.
download and 3 megs upload probably. I mean, I'm frequently like that, and we're next to the second city in England. So, but you'd get really fast connections if you were near old military bases. I'm pretty sure, because they wouldn't. The eastern Siberia is literally not. It's why America wanted Alaska in the first place, isn't it? So I'd have thought they'd have pretty good connections from those places.
Yeah, well, we got Elmendorf right down the road and shit, but and Anchorage is only 40 miles away. But Wasilla is the fastest growing city in Alaska right now. Anchorage is what it is, but as far as people wanting to live anywhere, they're coming out here. I live in what's called the Valley, but that's like about 35 miles northwestish of Anchorage and stuff. So I'm about 48 miles from downtown Anchorage, from where I live.
So you don't have fiber optics up there.
No, it's coming though. It is coming.
Yeah, see, I've been on fiber optics since I moved to this house, man. And honestly, since I
Yeah, I
switched
got
from
fiber
cable to
optic.
fiber optic, you're with Bell?
Yeah.
You're with Bell?
Bell
Yeah.
five, yeah.
Since I switched to fiber optics with Bell, man, holy crap, man.
We
This speed is
started with
unbelievable.
a local company, but the local company piggybacks off the
They
big
use
one.
the Bell lines, yeah.
They use the Bell, so I got fiber almost straight away. Really cheap, like
Yeah.
$50 a month.
Yeah, the fiber
want
optics is
that.
fast. I think I got 50. Is it 50 megabytes upload and download? Both I have this or so. It's pretty
Ours
good.
is 7, but it's shared with the freaking neighborhood, and everybody has kids. So after everybody's,
Yeah.
just crawls.
4:30 around your area, and it slows down until after 10:30. Yeah. And then it kicks up again, because that's when everyone
Yeah,
looks at porn
it's
channels.
around 10. All the kids are going to bed.
See, I had a signal like that when I was with Videotron. Now that I'm with Bell, man, I test my signal. I'm running at 50, man.
It's a shared trunk, so I hope they fix that.
Bro, if I had your speed, I wouldn't know what the hell to do, man. I'd have like 8 computers running at the same time. I'd have a mega lab over here doing something, man.
Videotron.
Set up
I'd be running-
your
I'd be
songs
running
and
Space Force.
guy, you could do all your shooting from it. You wouldn't have any problem. Flag.
Space Force.
Yo,
I don't know if Space
Balzac.
Force has got a Windows 11 yet.
Videotron.
You got a whole department. I thought that was cool. That was a whole
You
department.
guys, you guys
Space
have
Force.
Videotron? You know, guys don't have Videotron. That's just in Quebec, right? You guys don't have Videotron in Ontario and in Vancouver. You must have an equivalent. I think you guys have like Shaw and Rogers. Does Rogers have internet out in Ontario? They do, right? Yeah. Okay.
They keep moving though, because they keep getting bought out by other companies. There was a Rogers here, and then they got bought, and then it was go to somebody else. It just keeps happening. I think they're gone now.
You guys have such great names for your telecommunications companies. You know, TELUS and
We only got five.
yeah, all that, and
five
names of families. We get Virgin, and believe me, it's accurate.
Yeah. Well, Virgin's out here too, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's called TELUS.
TELUS
Yeah,
and
if I
they
had
don't
Mark's
listen,
kind of
what's the point?
speed, oh man, I wouldn't know what the hell to do with myself.
Man, I'm telling you, man, you could download like, you know, porn at like
Despicable-
lightning speed.
The whole internet of porn.
High def.
20
Free
minutes, you can have
streams,
every
free
porn
shit.
site on downloaded.
No, honestly, it is very quick because when I used to be at 8 megabytes with Videotron, man, I swear to God, I wasn't able to watch videos or YouTube on my phone back. It was too damn slow. Now it's like
Psycho.
lightning speed. I mean, I'm on my computer. I have my phone running on there. I have my work computer running on there. The kids have a tablet each. My daughter has her iPod and her tablet. Everything's running. There's no slowdown here. It flies, man. And everything's off the Wi-Fi. I'm not connected. I could hardwire
Every single one of those devices has an always-on, can't turn it off geolocation chip in it.
They know where we are. Oh no. What are they
And
gonna
now
do?
we've got G5, a military-grade location platform.
Yeah.
Anyone ever seen the Avengers, the Marvel movie? Because just saying.
Here we're kind of at the end of the line going
I
south.
have internet
We're,
for Skynet. It's Legion now, Doc.
we're fiber to the home, and I'm running 100 megabytes down 60 megabytes.
60
That's pretty good, man. That's really good.
Yeah, I'm like 320, 3 and 20.
I don't know if there's a higher site. There might be a higher one, but I don't want to pay higher. I don't need more than that. 50 is enough for me, but yeah, that's pretty
I
good.
have my high. I had to upgrade to do all this stuff. I had to upgrade because I wasn't crawling at what I was doing, but to do multiple things of what I was doing, I had to upgrade my internet speed just to be able to do the things I'm doing right now. And I'm at the max. I'm at the max end of what that I have in my area right now, and that's 3 up and 20 down or something like that.
Okay.
So I'm at, and that's for where I'm at and what I do is good. But if I could get up anywhere, even and in town, they already have fiber in town, but it's not out here yet. But until it does come out here, I'm not going to be able to get in. I'm at the fastest speed I can possibly get, and I pay $79 a month for that. You know what I mean?
Well, see, my
it ain't
internet.
cheap.
My internet is $112. 112, but it's rock solid, man. I've never had any issues with it whatsoever.
But what all do you get with? What all do you get? Is that tied into your phone? Is that tied in with your
No,
TV
I
and all that other
canceled the
shit?
TV. I canceled the phone. I stream television now. Like, well, we have Netflix, we have Disney Plus, and we have
So you had just have
Prime.
unlimited streaming for what?
Unlimited streaming and 50 megabytes fiber optic, upload, download, and that's it.
Or whatever.
Unlimited everything, basically. I could
Yeah.
unlimited downloads, uploads, and everything. It's yeah.
We kind of have the same thing, but we just buy the streaming services, bits and pieces as we need them. I
Yeah.
want to watch this show and I don't.
I got fed up with Bell. Like, I don't know about you, man, but like the telephone, they were ripping me off. I told them, look, fuck it.
Well, I woke up this morning and we almost didn't have internet.
I basically told them, I go, cancel my telephone. You guys want to rip me off with the phone? Then they were willing to give me a phone line for $1 a month. I said, the hell with it. My home phone is actually through the same company provider as my cell phone. Basically, I have a special box with a chip in it that my home phones are running through, and I was paying $10 a month for that.
Phone for my business because I don't trust my cell phone to stay active. I
Yeah.
let it go all the time.
Yeah.
It's just
So
pay as you go. My cell phone is less business oriented than me. I get it all the and I don't look at it when I'm, one of those guys.
Yeah, but
People
they're
are
always
everywhere they go. Not one of them.
yeah, but they're always trying to rip you off, these guys, So that's why I said, the hell with that. But then they want to up your price because you don't have the trio package, right? And it's like, no, you're not going to up my price, And then, oh well, your discount is done. They were gonna increase my television. I was already paying something like $69 a month just for TV, and they were gonna up it to like $80 or $90 something dollars. I'm like, I go, look, if you're gonna do that, cancel my TV. And they don't. Oh well, we can give you a $5 discount. You're raising my price by $45. You're gonna give me a $5 discount? I just canceled everything.
I got mad. Yeah, I canceled all of our Bell contracts like a few years ago. They stiffed us for like $500. I said, "Come after me!" Canceled everything and I walked away. And a few years ago, they wanted us back. I said, "You see that bill? Yeah, get rid of it." They did. That was it.
They don't do anything for retention. They don't want to keep you. But
No.
the moment they want to get you back from the other company, they're willing to give you everything after. It's
What you want me back? Get
Yeah.
rid of that. And they did. I said, okay. And I handed the phone to my wife. Put it in your name.
There's no like
Rid
they
of
don't
my bill, and then we cover hers.
they don't care about loyalty. You don't get any discounts or anything for being loyal to a company for years and years. If you switch from one to the other, you get a wicked deal. You go there, you get a wicked deal. It's ridiculous,
I gave up on AMS for the same reasons, man. It's dicking me around too many times.
Yeah.
Now they understood because now I only have internet. It's a couple of years now because I told them, look, I go, cancel my phone. I go, but the next time you piss me off, you're going to lose another service. And when I cancel my TV, that's it. I just got internet. So if I told them, look, now we're just on one service. If you piss me off, you lose me forever as a customer,
Yeah. You see, the power you've got is through your pocketbook.
Yeah.
Brought it up. So we'd still end up with Bell's Fiber,
Yeah.
but I'd be on a local company.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about it.
The worst part is because they were trying to rip me off, in essence, they've lost. I used to pay $189 a month, and this was before taxes. My $112 that I told you for my internet, that's after taxes. There's 15% tax, okay? So $189. They're losing $89 a month, basically, because they were trying to overcharge me. That was already being overcharged, okay? So they decided to lose $89 a month. So it's 3-4 years now I canceled everything, and they've lost it, because I would have never questioned. I wasn't even going to go look at the competition. I wasn't going to look at any other options. I wasn't even thinking of streaming as an option. I'm like, I don't know. It's just easy. You turn the TV on. But when you look at what they're doing, it's like, you know what? Forget it, man.
Fleeced, man. Yeah, they'll fleece you forever. They'll think we're dying.
Yeah.
I just realised what
Very
we need.
careful.
It's not these big
Sure.
conglomerates that we've got a problem with. It's the idiots who let them get away with it. If we just lobotomise all the idiots in the world, everything will be fine.
Francis was the golden goose. What?
Gold goose. What?
I pointed to the door. Yeah.
Yeah. Kill them all. Let God serve them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we knew who they were.
Short sales. That is what it's about. Yeah, I know. People, they don't look at the big picture sometimes. It's
Work for Sprint, American. This when Nextel and Sprint merged. We ended up getting I used to work for a call center here. We got the big $1 million contracts. Big companies like 5,000 cell phones on one contract. That was big money. So the technology's changed though since then. It was $50 for everything: internet, unlimited cell, unlimited texting, unlimited everything. Not anymore.
Yeah, I used to have a really good package deal for a good price, man, but shit just went to hell there for a while. Like, 6
I
years
like
ago.
cell phones, man. They were tough.
Gosh,
Yeah,
I
six
mean,
Break
six
'em in
years
half,
ago.
still work.
yeah, I mean, when we could get out and go places and didn't need communication so much, it was really so much cheaper.
Where's him? He went out. Okay, how can I get a hold of him? He'll be back later. He went out.
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
right, you could leave
Now
a
it's
message.
like I'm in the toilet, okay, and my boss is calling me on Teams on my work computer. And where were you? I was taking a shit, man. Oh, you had to answer. You didn't answer. Holy crap! You know, it's like, oh man.
Yeah, and in order to be not given enough time to take a shit, you have to pay for all this communication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was
Just
working
saying.
for that company, we used to upsell all the time. Upselling on 5,000 phones made me a lot of money. Very, very quickly. Yeah.
It's not all about money, Preston. God.
I had like unlimited internet, 60 channels of TV, and free phone.
Oh, yeah.
Free
Yeah.
in-state Alaska phone, and I think I only paid. If I made over 2 hours worth, 120 minutes worth of calls, then I didn't get charged. So I got 120 minutes free out of state. This was years ago, but all that stuff was included in a mega package. I got the best internet speed I could get, and then I got 60 channels and free phone and 120 minutes free outside U.S. And I never call outside the Alaska much anyway, because I always had we got PCs, man. It's Skype me, man. If you want to really
Yeah.
talk to me, just throw me a Skype. That was like all that was like $89. Now I just have internet with none of that shit. I pay for my own phone and stuff, and then I don't use TV or anything like that anymore. But now I still pay $79 a month. But my internet speed is more than double what it was a couple of years ago, or a year or so ago.
Gary Hubbs. The boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time.
Yeah,
Is that a lyric for one of your,
I
your
think
new
it is.
songs, man?
This is the next song lyric, man. It's got to be in there, bro.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's got to be on the next song, bro.
There's a pet trick, Jeff. Record it.
Yeah. What?
There's a small fluffy thing chasing something small across the floor. Oh,
I'm a marketing
why
guy. We
not?
work hard to tell the truth. Nothing but the truth. Can you blame? Yeah, truth. Yeah, sure. But the salesman, I'm a salesman, okay? And I'm not a liar. I'll tell you, it's my marketing team that lies.
Yeah.
Mind you,
You just sell what they lie about, right?
well, actually, it's probably also because my field, it's more technical sales more than anything.
They
It's
tell you
not,
why you need what you don't really need, and the salesmen just have to make you spend money on it. So, they're really
there
giving you what
catnip
you
in
don't
that thing?
need. You know,
Nope.
No?
She likes to fetch.
That's amazing.
I record it. Get her to do something. Get her to do something tricky, man. Get about a
That
30
is trick,
second.
wouldn't you say?
It's a fluke that you can get a cat to fetch.
All of my cats have done it so far.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Oh, she plays
She's the
return.
most persistent and picky of both her toys. Hey, you left it too far.
She brings it back to you. That's really sweet. Come on, Daddy. Throw it.
She's making him play fetch because he's
Yeah,
making her play
that's too
fetch.
far. I don't get it when she does that.
Yeah.
Or I'll put it up on the shelf. All right. If you get it, you get it.
Yep, my two would just bring the shelf down if I tried that. They'd both jump on it at the same time.
Doc's got like 100-pound shepherd, man. So he's a handful. Yeah, my dog was like a 105, 95 to 105 right before I had to put him down, man. But a lot of that was old age weight and stuff. But when he was in his prime, he was about 75 pounds, lean lean and pretty muscular.
Really mean.
125, yeah.
Really, really mean.
God, he weighs almost as much as I do.
Is that the that's the second verse, Gary?
Sounds like a Britney Spears song.
No, that's actually that's not. I know where that is. That's I'm trying to remember the name of them now. The Spice Girls.
Spice
That's
Girls.
the
Tell me what
Spice
you
Girls.
want, what you really, really want.
Oh, yeah.
I want. All
I
I really want is zig zig.
Francis, you know
I've
too
just
much of
lost
that,
all
bro.
respect for you. Yeah, I
Oh,
completely
come
lost all
on.
respect there.
Zero. I just lost like 25% respect for you.
Now you went that little bit too far and actually said the stupid
I wanna-
word at the end.
Yes.
I wanna. It's it. You even knew that. So what the? I wanna.
Yeah, the question is, Gary, which one are you?
Posh. He's posh Spice.
Posh. You think he's
Yeah.
Nah, I'll be Ginger.
Yeah, definitely Ginger.
What's the other one?
Francis knows all the words. I could continue. I know the next verse.
Start on All Saints next.
Oh my god.
What did you do on Metalhead Hippie Show last night, Dad? Oh, we talked about All Saints.
We sang some Spice Girls and talked about also. Yeah. So does Gary. Yes, he does seem to know the lyrics. Gary, the next collab we're gonna do together, we're gonna have to do some Spice Girls.
As long as you don't have to dress up as the Spice Girls, that'd just be wrong.
I think
So
Ian,
many-
you're probably the only one who would fit any of the outfits anyway.
You've never seen my knees.
Oh
don't
my
go
god, it passed through. How did it pass through? Look at that. It passed through in the chat
there.
completely.
Because they're hyphenated,
What?
therefore it's a big long word. It's the big
Ah,
long
Gary,
string.
you found a way through, bro.
To
The swear word, look. It went right
no,
through.
it's in this chat, but I don't see it over in.
It is there. I'm seeing it in both chats.
I don't see it.
It's in the live chat. If you're in the top chat, you're not gonna see it.
Gary beat the system.
Gary.
Obviously.
Oh, yeah.
He gamed the system.
Yep. AI, the I bit isn't all there yet.
He deleted it. You put him in timeout. Oh my god. Okay. Gary's in timeout for 300 seconds. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Now what?
Now he's gonna start texting me on my phone. You,
That son of a bitch.
Okay,
Andy,
guys.
that son of a-
Okay, guys, now that Gary's gone, we can all talk about what we really think of him.
I think he can still hear us. He just can't say anything about it.
Yeah, of course. That's the whole point. It isn't funny unless he can hear us.
Poor Gary. He's
Gary,
over there
you're
like,
being very
"Huh?"
naughty.
it's called wrench training, Gary.
That's right.
Oh.
It hath long been known that to gain a wrench, one must first be expelled from the chat.
Man, I've been
There you
expelled
go.
so many times. I've been put in timeouts. I've been freaking banned from the chat.
I think I
Ian
put
and I
both of you in
banned each other.
timeouts. every-
Absolutely, yeah. And we've expelled each other from the chat, and then found
Yeah.
that whilst everyone else could see us, we couldn't see each other.
I know, that was the worst, man. And then we're like, Jeff, I don't know how to fix it, man. I don't see Ian. Ian doesn't see me in the chats anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, I had to go out of the stream and go back into my stuff and then let you guys loose. I had to letting you loose from your own selves.
Oh, shit, that was hilarious.
Yeah, goose.
Yep. People
Gary,
think it's
link
just
me, bro.
The smart
What?
uniforms and the wrenches.
Link me.
Link
Link you? What do you mean link you? What do you mean link you? Link you on Facebook? You want me to put you here so you
No,
can talk to them? Is that what you
No,
want?
he wants
Send
to
you
come in.
send in
He
the
wants to
link.
come in the StreamYard.
Send in the link.
Oh, okay, I get it. All right, here we go. I'll send you a link.
Now that would be a good one. Here's a guest who is currently in a 300
Banned.
second timeout.
Yeah.
We're undermining the authority.
All right,
of
I
wrenches
sent
all
you a
over the
link.
internet. Let's keep going.
Gary, come in. Oh shit! I sent him the link, Mark. Yeah, sorry. I'm freaking tired, I think.
Oh man. Damn, did I triple time him out or what?
300 seconds,
Let me see.
man.
Hang on. I think there were several things on it. Let me see. No,
Deleted
three.
Gary.
Yeah, you did it.
Oh,
twice.
you did it twice.
Ooh.
I don't know whether they add up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I want to talk to Jeff. Okay, Gary, I sent you the link. Come in.
Yeah.
I can't take you out of timeout, bro. It's just that's
Tell
the way it
Hippie I'm coming in hot.
Might want to turn our
Oh,
headphones
shit.
down a little bit.
Bite down.
Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
just pull those away slightly.
is. Swear in my chat, will you? Yeah, I don't know why that doesn't. I don't know why it won't block you in live chat versus.
The
But
talk
is that
guy, I don't
is
know.
that because? Uh-oh, here he is. Oop. Look, he timed himself out. It still ain't working. There he is.
Hi, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Hi,
You're probably
Gary.
the first
Too much,
guest
man.
ever. You're probably the first guest ever on a live stream who is currently and at the time of joining the stream has
Banned.
been banned.
Banned.
Yeah.
Oh man, funny shit.
I can't
What'd
type.
you do? Run them all together with
Yeah.
hyphens and stuff, and then it showed up.
That's too much.
Funny shit.
That's
right?
exactly what it was. Yeah. Am I back in yet?
Yeah.
I don't know. Go ahead. You have to type something over in.
No, I
YouTube.
still can't. I still can't, man. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
300
Alright, well,
seconds, but it may have
I'm
been
glad I came on and-
accumulated twice.
What is that? 5.5, 6
Oh,
minutes?
that's too.
300
That's
seconds.
just too funny.
How you doing?
Did you learn your
Too
lesson now?
much. Well, I mean,
No swearing.
you left me no choice but to come on, right?
There you go.
But you can swear when
No
you're live
choice.
on the show. You just can't swear in the chat.
Yeah. We're practicing a very
That's right.
democratic form of live streaming where we're allowed to swear, but they're not.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Unless he did twice.
Yeah.
Then it's 10.
Hubs, you'll never get a spanner
Oh, wow.
at this rate.
Gregory. What's up,
Oh,
Gregory?
jeez.
At this
Hey,
school.
Gregory.
So what's up with
Too
Hubs,
funny.
man? What do you got in the works, man? Besides being banned from the Hippie Show.
Well, suddenly I got a lot of time on my hands, so.
Yeah, 5 minutes anyway.
No, there's a couple collabs. Yeah,
Oh, sweet.
I'll try to get something done with that 5 minutes.
Sweet.
Couple collabs coming in, so that's pretty cool. A couple originals that are in various states of completion. Nothing imminent, but I'm sitting outside. It's cold. I got the sniffles, so.
Yeah, it's 7 degrees where you are right now, no?
Bro, your beard's like
It's not too
Getting
bad,
more
but I mean it's
epic.
midnight, right? It is.
It's 7 degrees. It
getting
says
quite
it's
full.
drizzling in Vancouver. Is it drizzling?
What are you putting in there, bro? You putting
I
any
don't see
like beard
drizzle.
conditioner in there or what? You just like free balling it.
It's funny. I just for Christmas got like my first like man product for a beard, and I've been rocking this thing for
Sweet.
like almost 2 years now. So yeah, it's kind of nice to use something that like doesn't have like Paw Patrol on it or something like that. So that's kind of
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, man.
Awesome, man.
Not using the wife stuff or the kids stuff. Yeah, that's so
Yeah,
totally leveled up there. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, what's that? What's that new shit out? Not the Squatch stuff.
Oh,
The new.
jeez.
You seen commercials for them all the time. The little new blocks of soap they came out with. Now
Oh,
they got beard
Squatch, no?
conditioners. Is that Squatch?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know. It's a new world to me.
It's
Handmade
Squatch. It's
shit.
the Squatch. It's the Squatch stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Between those commercials and
Oh,
the
yeah,
commercials
yeah,
of the
yeah.
manscaping, man, I can't.
Yeah, I actually bought some of that Squatch soap. It's good, but it doesn't last for shit. It lasts 10 showers per bar.
Wow.
That's and to pay $6
And they're
for
like-
a bar of soap.
Well, that's it. See, here it's about $10. That's right.
What's
So,
wrong
yeah.
with carbolic?
Yeah. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the products are good, but they don't last for long. And the beard shit that they got, which would probably be good for Hubs, probably wouldn't last him more than 2 or 3 conditions, and that's like $12 a bottle. So it's like the dude's got like a foot long beard, so he's gonna have to use half a bottle per shot. So. I mean,
Drip it in
so
your
you gonna
beard.
let that really grow till you hit 1,000 subs or what?
Oh man, but what if I hit 1,000 subs and I still don't want to shave it? You know, like, oh man, it's just
You'll be ZZ Epic by then, bro.
say.
It'll grow back if you shave
there's there's machines at work and stuff, and lately I've been like, you know, there's like machines that fold paper and there's rollers that turn. I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, huh, like, gotta, you know, cover it up, right? You know, yeah.
Can you roll it up inside the mouth?
Don't want to get like,
Can you roll it up? inside
I
the
could,
mouth?
yeah, I could.
You
That's
might
a little
need bigger
ticklish,
mouth,
yeah, but
yeah.
yeah, that's
Could
true.
also,
That's true.
tie up.
That way it would also protect your face if you fall
Go
forward.
go Viking ties.
You
Yeah,
need one of those like
That's true,
like you know those elastic headbands that girls wear to like when they're like playing tennis and shit. You need to braid up
Oh, yeah.
3 braids in your
You gotta
beard
do-
and then put your beard back around your neck and then put the
Like
beard
Captain Luabano.
braided and like that. Yeah.
You guys remember Captain
Oh,
Luabano
man.
used to put elastic bands in his.
Yeah.
there you go. There you go.
Rubber bands hanging out of his face.
I should let my kids have like braiding class or something like that. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. Put
Good old
a nice one in
yeah.
the center, man, and 1 or 2 on the side.
There
And
we
then
go.
you can set fire to the
Captain
ends. What's that
Caveman soon. Yeah.
Nice Kerry King. Do a nice Kerry King beard, man. That'd be all right.
Yeah.
So Gary, you liked it when I sent you my picture? Gary asked me if I was going to put it
That
on the
was-
fridge. He's like, "Is it on the fridge?"
Yeah, man. Should be.
What, Gary's kid did that for you?
Well done,
No.
Francis.
Thank you. No, this is the one I did because my son wanted to draw with me. My son did this one. I'll probably put this one on the fridge. But Gary was at because I sent Gary this picture first. I didn't even send him my son's yet. He's like, he had no clue I had went to draw with my son. So he's like, "Oh, you proud of yourself? Did you have it on your fridge?"
Yeah.
Let me see from the hotel room.
He washes once a month.
I-
He takes the soaps from the hotel room.
Oh, man. Viking style.
Oh, I'm just catching up the chat there. Yeah. Well, I mean, Mark, like, I can't do what Mark can do, right? Mark's got the proud mane, so he's carving me here on this beard, but yeah, that's all I got, right? So yeah.
I remember
funny.
I saw the picture in your old band or whatever, and you didn't have the beard. I almost didn't recognize you without the beard, eh? I was like, oh shit, man, that's scary.
Yeah.
You had posted it up.
The backyard band.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, oh my god, I don't recognize you without the beard now, you know?
There's a
I was
trivia
joking.
question. What's Gary's backyard band's name?
Good one.
Do you know Gary?
Oh yeah, I know. Could be on my shirt. I don't know. We're not going to hold up the show for the answer, I hope.
We're waiting for the people in the chat.
Yeah, no, I don't know if it's coming.
To be honest with you, I forgot it,
it's
but it's
coming.
on the tip of my tongue. I know what it is, but I cannot get it out of my.
Hold on,
can't-
I'm gonna text Gary. I'm gonna ask him to give me the answer.
Oh,
Cheating.
Dojo of Tone. What's up, man? What's up, Spencer? Good deal.
Hey,
What's
Dojo.
the name of What's the name of that band again, bro?
Foul Face.
Oh,
That's
yes.
it. It is.
Now I remember.
That's it.
Foul Face. Yeah.
Yeah.
We deliberated on a name for so long. You know, the funny thing about that band, I was in high school with both those guys, and rhythm guitar player and a drummer, and I was a rhythm guitar player. Well, he was an all-around guitar player, and I was a rhythm guitar player. They only wanted one guitar player, so for me to join, it was like, play bass or we got no room for you. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll play bass. And like, this is, these are good buds from high school. I want to be with these guys, right? Hang out with them. And we looked for a singer forever. And we had a singer for a while, and he was a little too pretty boy and stuff like that. And we just tried me out on a bit of a growlier, kind of more aggressive thing. And that's it. We became a three-piece, so that's how that happened. Yeah, that's how I became a bass player in a vocalist. Because no one else would do the job both times, right? It was like, I got the job by default twice, but I'll take it. Put a lot of time in there. So.
Face.
And for a bonus question, what was the name of the track?
That I can't remember either.
Falafel face.
Nice
one, Great Mazzini.
Anybody in the chat know what the name of the track that Gary's got from Face? It's a live performance, isn't it, somewhere as well?
Yeah, it's in the backyard somewhere. Swing set, I think you can see or something.
Yeah, it's a backyard. The host would throw a barbecue every summer with a bonfire and have bands play. And she's a country, kind of acoustic country star, kind of. And we were going to play after her. We were going to play last. And she kept playing, and the crowd loved it. She kept playing, and the crowd loved it. And this whole time, like, well, I guess I'll have another beer. Waiting, and another beer, and I'm waiting. And by the time we played, I was like, oh man, I'm like out of breath, but like buzzing, like way too much to play here. And the video you see, I'm just thrashing around like a fool. And I wish I had, in a way, I wish I'd been, it's a double-edged sword. I would have been better if I had like a couple.
Oh yeah, watch this.
Yeah.
Famous last word.
Yeah.
You were putting your front foot out there just a little bit too far, diving down on that bass. I was waiting for you to go sloop.
Oh.
Oh man, I was waiting for it. You were like on the verge of like doing a major split.
Yeah.
Skull
I know.
Stuff.
Well, I don't want to give away too much, but if I had a fall, I probably would have posted it. Unless it was just too good to be true, right?
No, if you would have kept playing through it, that would have been epic.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If it was like million and one shot, yeah. In that case,
forward somersault, come up on your feet, just in time for the next transition.
That might go viral,
never
right?
Works that way, does it? Yeah, that would go viral because it never works.
Yeah.
Then again, so would probably you landing flat on your face and the bass guitar ending up through the window or something. That would probably go viral too.
That could as well. Yeah, for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. This is important information for any wannabe YouTubers out there.
Yeah.
If you really want to hit big.
So can I even post?
You should.
Am I back in again?
Yeah, you should be able to.
300 seconds should have been over, unless it counted as double.
And it was 10 minutes.
Just don't swear again, man.
Yeah, I'm in. Okay.
Hey, I see it there. I see it there. Yeah, it's in both.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I don't think that's the first time I've been. Yeah, I'm back. All right, guys, it's been fun. I'll just go slip back to the chat. No, I'm just kidding.
I remember you. I just-
I'll hang for a little bit. Yeah.
What? What the hell did you do? You deleted his
Deleted his
message.
comment.
Why'd you
I deleted
look at his message for?
What?
What?
I can type. No, you can't, because I deleted your shit.
Just remember who boss is. So does that nobody in the chat knows that the song was called Cement, wasn't it? Was it Cement?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, there's two foul face songs. Cement is there's just a still shot for Cement, and that's live in a club. And then there's a live action video of us playing a song called "Never Really There" on
Right. Okay. I'm
on the
getting
channel.
mixed up
Yeah.
with
So
one
what
which
little
was
what little
called
hidden hubs
You're
gems
not
do you
wrong,
have
Ian.
laying around that you had that you haven't uploaded yet? What do you
man, I
have
run
that
a
you
pretty-
could upload but you haven't uploaded yet? That's
Mm,
maybe old school, something you did back in the day that none of us have seen before.
I think if I had anything worthwhile, I would have posted it by now. You know, unless someone in the band says, "Hey, I got something. I got a video from years ago." You know, unless something like that happened, like all of my stuff, I'm like, I run a lean shit, and you know, when I'm, I don't have a lot of half finished things lying around. Unfortunately, I wish I did. It would come in handy, but I don't.
Yeah. So when are you up to working on something new, or are you, or not yet?
A couple things on the go. I still got, you know, I was thinking about the other day. I haven't recorded vocals to a Hub song since like August or something stupid like that. You know, like the last time I released a Hubs original where I sang on it and like hauled into a microphone was like August. It's ridiculous. I've got a thrash song waiting to go that just needs lyrics, and I haven't even been motivated. And then, you know, the Hubs Flash Flood featuring Head Tsunami came up, and now all of a sudden that's what I want to. That's kind of what I want to do right now, right? So I was throwing some riffs together. I passed them on to Jack, and Etriani's heard a bit of what I got going on, and for another track, and we'll see what Jack thinks, and I'll maybe see something in the morning. Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's what's going on. And then the few collabs coming in, so I gotta turn some collabs around and fulfill some promises so that I'm ready for the next thing. Because there's always the next thing. Everyone here knows the next thing's just like coming around, you know.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have it any other way because it's so much fun.
Collabs are fun, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Boom.
I mean, kind of when a collab comes in and people are waiting on it, it's like, well, yeah, I've got this song, it's not finished yet, but you know that's why it's waiting and keeps waiting and keeps waiting because when other people are relying on you for something, you can't keep hanging, you know.
Yeah, but are you willing to sacrifice your own stuff just to do collabs, or you're just not
I've done that.
having anything?
We all
Yeah,
do
I
that.
mean, I get that when you're in a dry spell with your own stuff, but
Yeah. That's what I think it is, Jeff. I think it's coming in at a good time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think I truly
Yeah.
kind of got burnt out and needed a different focus. Yeah. I'll go back and a set of lyrics will come and it'll just be like boom and record it but something exercise a different part of the brain for a while, you know. It's always good.
are you just
Change
as
the scenery.
satisfied with the stuff you're doing with collabs as you are your own private stuff?
Yeah, I would say so. It's, man, like you learn something every time. You grow a little bit every time. Sometimes you learn something that you didn't know you could do that you do. You know,
As
I was
far
saying
as
earlier.
what?
Well, it's like The thing with Force of the Wolf, that I'm sharing a screen with a few people that were on that thing, that mega collab that Forrest did, Mark,
Yeah.
and I was doing like a slap and pop thing that I probably wouldn't have done if I hadn't been watching Nikki. You know, like
Yeah.
watching Nikki playing every Saturday, just like the way that she like gets into it, right? And
Yeah.
so she totally inspired me to play in a different way, right, Jeff? Like that's not something I would put in my songs necessarily, but
Yeah.
you know, or like I think like when I say things you don't know you can do, like you might put backing lyrics on something, and you're like, I didn't know my voice could do that, you know, just like a little
Yeah.
something in the background. So I'm
You mean like
really
lay it-
satisfied.
put something mellow back here and then sing over top of that mellow part with a more aggressive voice, something like that, you mean?
I'm thinking
a
of like well, with like Andy Dion. I when I was working with Andy on that song, geez, I hate to get stumped on the damn title of the song I collabed on right now. Oh, geez, moments like these. I sang to his recorded vocal, and didn't want to like just double it, but do something with it, and sang in a way that I might not have done on a song of my own. But you know, my voice is a crude instrument. It's not a fine-tuned instrument. I don't know if I'm gonna hit something or not until I try it, you know. So like, to give it a shot and have it work out and work, you know, it's like, well, that was cool. I didn't know I could do that. You know, another trick in the backpack. So you learn, you grow, you make good friends. You know, you make good friends. You're like, that's your bro now. Hey, bro, what's happening, bro? Like that's you make friends with people in the chat, and when you collab with them, the bond just deepens just a bit more. You know, not that you can't have a bond with people you haven't collabed with, but I'm just saying it's like your teammates for a little bit there. Yeah. It's a pretty cool thing.
You created you created something that could possibly last forever, you know. And 20,000 years, somebody's gonna click a vault or step on something in the dust, and it's a hard drive, and here comes Gary Hubbs, man. You know what I mean?
It's neat, man. It's really neat to think that, you know, that there's like a little tree where the branches just proliferate throughout, you know, YouTube or Google searches or whatever, and there's just like there's music out there.
Exactly.
You get connected to these other players that you collaborate with too. You get connected to Metalhead Hippie, and it's pretty cool.
Sweet. Yeah. A lot of good stuff coming out here. Let's check this out, man.
on your face. You better get out. Something about that rage. Skin is crawling. Skeletons now. Terrifying. The pain written on your face. Better get out. Something about that rage. Living alive, living alive, living alive, living alive, living alive.
blank, I sweat, and then I start to stutter 1,000,000 times before my symptoms have progressed. I've got my bread, my jam, I got no peanut butter. It's never enough. It's been a long time. It's such a small crowd. It's been a long time since I was here at China. Such a small town vibe. I've got this dream, I trip, fall up an escalator 1,000,000 times before. Counting is intense, try to chill out, relax, a gin and escalator. It's more than enough. It's been a long time, such a small crowd. It's been a long time since I was here at China. Such a small town life. Can you tell me looking at my feet a bit too high. Forget. Were you just talking to me? Just a minute of your time. Start to stutter 1,000,000 times before your symptoms have progressed. You got your bread, your jam, you got no pain. It's never enough. It's been a long time. It's such a small crime. It's been a long time since I was in a jungle. Such a small town life. Can you tell me why? Shit just happens to me because I'm shy. Always looking at my feet a bit too high. Forget. Were you just talking to me? Minute of your time.
Here's that riff.
When you look into my eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. And I know! When you look into my eyes, you can see the hate inside. On a wave of hate I ride. And I know! I'll say I'll be there for you. When you need me or not. I'll say put your trust in me. I'll take all that you've got. When you look into my eyes, see my sick and twisted mind, which there only is one kind. And I go! When you look into my eyes, my evil soul will try to hide, even though my soul is dark. And I go! I'll say I'll be there for you, when you need me or not. I'll say put your trust in me. I'll take all that you've got. Over and over again! Anger! Aggression! Rage! Regret! Frustration! Anger! Aggression! Rage! Regret! Frustration! One can completely deceive oneself. One can believe all the lies. One can completely believe oneself. One becomes one with the lies.
fun.
When you look into their eyes, you can see right through lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look into their eyes, you can see the hate inside. On a wave of hate they rise. They'll say they'll be there for you. When you need them, they're not. They'll say put their trust in me. Then take all that you've got. They'll say follow mindlessly and believe what you're taught. Obey or they silence you. The system's been bought. Over and over again. Aggression, rage, regret, frustration, anger, aggression, rage, regret, frustration. One can completely deceive oneself. One can believe all the lies. One can completely believe oneself. One becomes one with the lies. When you look into their eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look into their eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look right through my eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies. When you look right through my eyes, you can see right through the lies. They're such candy-coated lies.
Boom. Gary Hubs. Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice, man.
Good
I got to
stuff,
ask.
man.
I
Thank
got
you
to
so
ask
much.
you, Gary, one question.
Sure.
Do you sing anger, lies, frustration, castration on the first line and frustration on the second line? Or am I just hearing that?
There's no castration there.
Right, 'cause
At all.
every time you do it, on both times, I think you're singing castration the first time and then frustration the second time, and I've wanted to
Oh.
ask you that for a while.
Interesting. Interesting. I thought I'd have the lyrics in the drop down. Actually, I thought I'd have them in the description. Maybe they're there. But no,
Yeah,
I certainly know that I.
Yeah, it's
I do
just
not
every
sing the
time
word.
I hear it.
Yeah.
I wonder
That's
because
interesting.
I looked at the lyrics and thought, did you actually sing that a different? Or because my lyrics are often out of date by the time I cut
Yeah.
and paste them in. I've probably changed a couple of words here and there or whatever. So I've never really been sure because every time I hear it, I really hear it. It's like, it must be just because I think it's there.
I think I'd remember using that word. So yeah.
So so then it's frustration both times then?
Yeah. What is it again now? Oh, jeez. Don't press me on the lyrics. Yeah, but it's certainly not castration. I've never used that. No. Yeah. Anger, frustration, rage, regret, frustration, anger, aggression, rage, regret, frustration. That's what it is. I think. Yeah. It's not like I practice those songs all the time. I'm sorry. hate to burst the illusion, but I don't. Yeah, you forget lyrics.
So when are you gonna put that stuff on Bandcamp and put it up for sale, bro?
I was just talking to my guy, the mix and master guy, David Asher, who did that version of Elbow Grease on my channel. And the deal was I was going to do an album and give him 8 tracks and release them. But now I'm kind of, I don't know, man. I've got like 5 done, and if I can finish the 6, I kind of want to just move it on. I've done thrash, I've done thrash metal, kind of. I spent the whole year doing thrash metal last year. I kind of want to do, again, I've said it before, I kind of want to do more of the The Hub
Country?
Slash Flood featuring Head Tsunami. Yeah, and some country songs too. Yeah. Yeah. But I want to put those 6 songs on. You know, I do want to put Fandango on and Into the Pit and you know, all that stuff. All the songs I put out this year, except for the covers. It costs too much to put covers out, in my opinion. So, you got to buy licenses and all that stuff. Just don't really feel like doing that. So,
Yeah, I think you'd have a lot of people interested in it. I know I'd buy it.
yeah,
It's okay.
I think I might just cut it at an EP and call it an EP and just be done. Just so I kind of feel, I feel like I'm tied down by something when I'm working on an album, like, and maybe I just want them out. Maybe I just want out of that. You know, call it an EP and move on. Close the book. It's a new
So
year.
what do you call an EP? 4 to 6 albums or 4 to 6 songs or what?
Yeah, yeah, that's it exactly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, an EP could be 3, I guess, technically, but yeah, no, it's like, in my mind, an LP would be 8, you know, magic number of 8. But I just don't want to drag that. I don't want to drag that around anymore. It's kind of heavy now. I just want to kind of move on.
If you've
So what you
explored-
want to move out of that genre and into what, bro? Because that seems to be your bread
Oh,
and butter right there.
No, I don't want to move out of that genre. I just like I want to.
Show the whole Gary Hubs.
I want to release the 5 songs the 5 originals that I did in 2022 or 6 versions or whatever, and like forget the whole album thing. Nothing's connected anymore. Everything's just one at a time, single at a time. That's kind of what I mean, Jeff. Like not like changing genres, but more like just
So
saying
you
that-
haven't got like a story arc that you, once you've said
No.
you need to say these are not so connected. You feel that the songs aren't connected as an entity.
No, they're connected. They're connected only by time and place, but like thematically or lyrically or conceptually, there's nothing.
Yeah, I can see why that you'd feel hemmed in because you've
There
then
is
got to
there is some
invent a
buck the
concept,
system
haven't you?
kind of thing going on there. You know what I mean? The whole buck the system. You know, the rebel without a cause kind of thing, and you know, the pit and stuff like that. Getting out. You know, it's like you're actually singing about getting out pent up aggression and stuff like that. Going against the system, going against the man. A lot of your stuff has a lot of that angst to it. That you're just trying to like, hey man, you know,
And
fuck
you
these
know, our
guys. Let's get it.
thoughtscapes, our imaginations, our language and imagery that we always use tends to reflect an inner something about how we feel. So there's always that, because I always you always know a Gary song. You know when he's doing something, because you get used to the swing he does with your lyrics, because you do lyrics that swing around and then come and then circle back and sort of bite you, and sometimes and then others that just swirl around, and you get the kind of concept that's behind it. And I know what you mean about if you've got to do something which conforms to a whole album's worth, you need to have something extended to say.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it starts to become meaningless.
That's
It's
true.
just a
That's
collection
true.
of songs.
Yeah.
Which is fine in and of itself, but it's less artistically satisfying because you feel constrained to an extent. But yeah.
I would love to have sat back and plotted out a master plan, Ian, for sure.
Mhm.
You know, but every song was done on the deadline of the next month because thanks, Jeff. Up,
Yeah.
up there with the mom
These
show.
are the mom sessions then.
These are the mom sessions. Totally. They totally are,
Oh,
Jeff.
there you go. There's the EP.
Every
Mom
song
sessions.
every song that I'm going to release was premiered on the Mom Show. So there was Fandango, there was Into the Pit with the introduction of Hetriani, which was fucking epic, if I can say. The next one on the list was
Hang on, man. I gotta mute him for 5 minutes because he's over there swearing and shit. Where'd he go? Here he is. You're back on, bro.
all right.
All right, what were you saying?
I was going to list off
Say
5
it.
songs, but yeah, no.
No,
It's
go
gonna
for
lift
it.
off
Say now
five songs.
they're all connected to the mom show. They were all kind of
Yeah, the mom
tailored
show
for that.
sessions.
Yeah. And
So-
with the EP, are you getting the mastering done with the Hetriani version with Into the Pit? Is it Hetriani playing on that too? That's the one that's going to be.
Oh
on
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
oh yeah. For
So
sure.
you're telling me
Yeah,
you
yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
have created any of those songs otherwise, unless there was a platform for you to do it? You didn't have that in you already, or any kind of master plan?
No, I think I'm gonna put it a different way, Jeff. And I think the way I'll put it is that I used your mom show as like a challenge, and as I accepted that challenge as a deadline every month. You know, and after a while, it became a matter of pride, right? You know, like once it was like the unbeaten streak, it's like, well, I got to do something, you know, for the next one. So there was months where there's covers and stuff, and the covers were good for me. You know, like I did a ZZ Top cover, and I toyed around with a logo, and boom, I've got a logo that like that's stuck, and
ZZ
it's, you know,
Hubs.
they haven't come after me yet. Yeah, man. Yeah, so it's, you know, you get assets, so you gain assets, right? But
Well, the
yeah.
mom show is
So
still
the-
happening, bro. I mean, so what's next? What's next month?
well,
What do you got for
when's the mom
End
show?
of the month.
End of the month. End of the month. And what's the date today?
The only
Like
reason-
the
the only-
13th, 14th? Yeah.
Yeah, you got till the 29th, man. Boom.
Well, maybe I do have to do lyrics and vocals for that one last thrash song that I've got hanging around, and I'll call up Hetriani and see if he wants to throw a solo on it, because it probably needs something
Yeah.
for a
You
solo.
got
Yeah.
9 days, so make sure you message Hetriani on Facebook.
Now,
You know,
right now.
Because if you email him, it'll be March before he gets
Well,
back.
I've been slacking too, man. It's the holidays have burnt me to hell. So, go ahead.
oh no, Jeff, I didn't want to cut you off. I wanted to
man.
just react to what those guys are saying about Het. I mean,
I'll
No,
message
go
him
for it.
right now. for
Hetriani
you.
has. No. I got this, bro. Because like he is. Het is so awesome when I work with him. Like he's like, you guys give him a hard time about this turnaround. I don't know, man. Maybe there's like different tiers
it's
or
an
something.
in-joke.
Because
It's
I get
something of an
my
in-joke.
stuff fast. Yeah, I don't know.
it's
He's
something
always
of an
busy
in-joke.
doing dishes.
Yeah,
Because he's doing
cooking and
dishes.
shit.
Yeah.
Well, let me
Massaging
tell
the
you.
old lady's
Draw
feet.
out that kind of-
Let me tell you, man. You know, like a lot of people come calling on Hetriani, and there's a reason.
Yeah.
It's because dude is just incredible and so gracious. I mean, so gracious, so humble. Why wouldn't you want to work with the guy? And he rips. But
Yeah, man.
yeah. Anytime I've ever asked anything from him, like he's been fantastic.
Well, I got a challenge for you. Used to do. He's got a challenge on his channel, right? It's got to be like a metal tempo in a disco form, but with one word and blah 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 blah. So make a tune with Hetriani just using one word. He just said "Hey" throughout the whole damn thing, man. So, and it came out in an epic fashion, man. He's just like "Hey."
Yeah.
So you can
well,
do
he's-
something
he's-
like that, man.
He's done a lot of stuff that I wouldn't do necessarily. That's terrible. He's gonna kill me. Oh shit! I'm banned off right now.
You good?
That was terrible.
You good, bro?
You know, both my phones here dead. I got no chat. Like,
Yeah, you're sputtering, man. Yeah.
am I?
Going.
Boom.
There you go.
Crushed him there a bit. That's too bad.
Yeah, Preston, you need to go put on your chaps and
My chaps. Yep, that's
yeah,
right.
go put on your chaps and get that raw hard.
Assless chaps, yeah.
play
I
spoons.
can see him. I can see.
Spoons are
President's
made of metal.
chaps. Schmack.
Can I excuse myself?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah.
No.
No worries, man.
Can
No,
I?
you could stay
I'll be
forever.
I'll be right back.
Right on, bro.
Such a rebel.
Knew it. Man, that's what I signed, right? That's what I signed when I came in. I can't believe this. It's unbelievable. Anyway, I'll be right back. Thanks.
All right, dude. Oh man, awesome stuff. So when Ian and Francis, when are you gonna do like a bona fide rip your face off metal tune, man?
You've done a few,
Ian,
man.
you got the guitar now, man. I mean, cool to heard that was kind of mellow metal, but you guys got to come
See,
ripping.
I still do stuff that I sort of consider to be relatively metal-ish in a sort of vague pop singery kind of way all the time. And then it gets played on your show and you never mention a word, and I feel deflated and despondent, and I can't get my mojo.
What, that I don't call
don't
it
know.
out as metal?
There were
Yeah,
three,
you know, it's,
three of the house band songs that I
sort
made
of,
really
you know.
heavy for you.
Yeah,
man.
they have actually. You should hear the guitar tones. They are monstrously heavy. But of course, you know, you've just got this little chirrupy voice on top of it. I don't know. I've got a couple. There's one that I'm doing at the moment, which is pretty hard. You know, pretty hefty. But I've got like 13 tracks on the back boiler waiting to go. So my own stuff, and it's like I have kind of the opposite problem to what Gary's got. I just keep accumulating them and sticking them on the back burner and thinking I'll release those later once I've finished with all these collabs. And so they take precedence over my own releases to a large extent. But you know, I mean, I've got, you know, I mean, Francis
You got like
is
13
mixing,
songs
yeah,
still
it's
to
13,
release.
yeah,
He's got
it's
13 backlog that are completely finished, man. You know, you just,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
So
I
why
mean,
ain't
and,
they
you know,
being put out, man?
because he puts out other stuff.
Because I put out the collabs, and then you know it takes time to do the videos, and then you don't want to release them all at once because otherwise
Nobody
everybody
watches
just
them.
gets, you know, gets fatigued by it. So
Yeah.
you want to release them, you know, sort of. And it's just that over the times, you know, the weeks that I've done collabs, and then there's Christmas and whatever, I've still actually been writing and recording because I've been messing about with new equipment. So I've been doing quite a bit of that. And
You
it's,
couldn't
you know,
release it as a premiere album video or something like that?
Yeah,
Nobody's gonna watch them,
I
man.
suppose I could do, but I've still got to make all the videos, and then I might as well do them separately, or I could do them. I mean, I often thought it'd be nice to do them as a whole, but I don't think anyone is going to. Hang on, I'm going to have to check and tell you exactly how long not including the ones that are left from the current playlist that I'm working on, but my system decides it's going to slow down now. But it's about 40 something minutes. I mean it's 35 minutes. Sorry, on a 10 song playlist basically. So that's the album is 10 songs. And that's 40. I don't think most people will stick around for 35
You
minutes.
can't
to
release
watch
that
a
all
video.
one shot. Nobody would.
Yeah.
You put out a 6-minute video. You're lucky if you get somebody watching 2
Yeah.
minutes. So forget about that, man. It's
Yeah,
not
so
worth
that's
it.
you know.
Yeah, but I think the people that are going to want to watch, I mean, I can't be realistic and think that people are going to watch a 6-hour video every time I do one of these shows and stuff. I'm not naive enough to think that Gary's going to go over there, click the button, and listen to 6 hours of community music. Most people will just catch what they catch on the show, and maybe they'll pop in to see if they missed something in the beginning, an announcement, or they'll catch the end or something like that. But, I mean, unless I actually took a poll and asked people to honestly tell me, hey, man, how many of you guys actually click on that button and watched it and listen to the whole replay? Maybe not watch it, but listen to it just to hear what's going on in the community, or they just watch it on the show and it's done.
Well,
So is it like, am I just wasting 6 hours playing 6 hours of music of you guys, or what?
It's better than
No,
radio.
but people dip in and dip out. Not everybody will want to watch absolutely everything. No individual probably is going to want to watch absolutely everything on a replay. They might skip through a few things, but and I could release a 35-minute set of video clips, and then timestamp them all and get them chaptered up and everything. But then you're adding things for people to do that in order to hear a song, they'd have to actually choose and click on it. And instead, when you release them separately, you're taking away the need for them to engage to that extent, and that has both a negative and a positive effect. It has a positive effect in the algorithm of YouTube. It has a negative effect on your relationship with your audience. But that's kind of the world we're living in.
But yeah,
And,
but
you
too,
know, don't
but
have to
too,
like
all
it, but I do have to live in it.
yeah, but everybody since they've been on the show, they now have an audience. You guys have an audience. You've built up an audience since you've been playing your music here. Francis has. Everybody has. You know what I mean? So it's like all you guys have an
Video
audience.
you subbed to.
What's that?
I found the video you subbed to my channel with.
Which one was it?
Said 110, number 110 by you. I think it was a Iron Maiden one, to be fair.
It's probably the one that got me banned or fucking red lady. Yeah. When was it? What date was it?
2 years
remember?
ago. Yeah, it was in my.
Yeah, it was about that. Yeah.
One of my memories there. It's around this time, 2 years ago.
Yeah. Well, you got to look at it too. You guys got 500 and some odd subs yourselves and stuff. I got 1,000 subs,
Yeah.
and every one of those 1,000 subs of mine know you guys. So they all may not be subbed to you guys, but they all know you guys, man. So you got 1,000 people willing to look at you every time you're on the show, and if you guys put out something epic, they're going to come over to your channel more often than not. So
True.
you know. So you have that view base. You do have a view base. Whether it's coming from here, people spotting you here, and then going to your channel.
Good.
But yeah, the views are not for me. I mean, yeah, I get views, but those views, I want to translate to you guys. I want them to go check you guys out. That's why we throw the links up. That's why I do all this stuff, so you guys can get those views and do all this other stuff. That's why I'm here to pimp your channels.
So what were our viewing figures on the Dead Jazz Society's half-hour episode? Because that was about the same length we're talking about, and
Yeah, let
actually
me see.
people stuck around and watched.
It wasn't bad,
you know,
actually, on that.
It
Now,
wasn't too bad.
Are you
So
talking about the single release, or are you talking about
just the one? Yeah,
show?
we released the episode on its own. What were the watch times like on that? Because I mean that was fairly epic as it goes. I mean it should have been, I hope, relatively impressive. You know, the whole half-hour episode of things that have been edited together, and it was quite an intensive amount of work, and quite a lot of stuff went into it.
I don't think people really watch the replays on the hangs and stuff like that. The hang is just basically here for the people that are interested in what's going on, basically from my channel out to here. So people that want to know that information come here, they hang out, they listen to what's going on and who's doing what. So then they know what to expect. But I don't expect people that aren't interested in hanging out all night like we are to want to watch it, to just to, oh, I'm glad I watched that because at such and such time they said this. You know what I mean?
The episode itself that we released got 132 views.
Mm-hmm.
And for a channel, that channel only has 94 subscribers.
Yeah.
So it's not bad.
Yeah.
But there's also the thing is that I don't have the self-confidence to believe that somebody would want to listen to 10 of my tracks in a row.
Now,
you know,
the retention on this, Ian, was 8 minutes and 42 seconds, though, and that's a 31 minute 26.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
So that's how much catch we're getting. And I'm relatively sure that I can't expect anybody to listen to 10 of my tracks in a row, or even a significant number.
But you guys are being too hard on yourselves because that's across the board.
Maybe so, but I nevertheless, I'm
whole.
shivered to my core about the idea of the fact that I don't have that confidence. I don't really feel that confident about it. You know, a track, yeah, I think you can expect somebody, you know, to listen to a track. 2 tracks maybe, but once it starts to get, I start to feel very uncomfortable And I do with Toofers. I know that the people listening in, there's a great sense of rush from it. You get, and when you do the multiples, it gets to be, it really is quite a nice rush. But then you can't help the little voice in your head that going, oh my God, how many audience members has just lost because he's played 5 of my tracks in a row? I sit there and I think that kind of thing,
No, Ian.
No way. And to put it this way, the ones that were lost don't matter, bro. It's the ones that stay that do, man. Because they're the ones you want listening to your music anyway.
Yeah.
Pete John says it, and it's kind of cliche. He has 100,000, but he only has 200 people that actually really engage in his show. And those are the people that he stays there for. I'm kind of the same way, man. Whoever leaves or hangs out on the outskirts, they're in it because they either like my personality and I'm a jovial guy and I joke around. Yeah.
I got 337 subscribers, and they're all quality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're working.
Yeah, it is. It's real when you're talking about those kind of figures. The people that come and watch our tracks are really there,
Hey, Kev
and they're
Hart's in
really
the
there
house.
watching
What's up,
our
bro?
tracks mostly. And the
Yo,
ones
what's
that
up,
leave
Kev?
comments, these are the core people who you're actually doing it for. I'm not thinking about when I look at my view counts on certain things, I haven't got a clue who a lot of those people would be, because I don't have that many subscribers. It's like, they're not those are the regulars coming through. It's the regulars that who are the reason we're doing it.
Charge that puppy up, man.
It is, man. It is. It's charged. It's plugged in. It's saying I'm plugged in, but I can't turn on yet. And then little junior phone saying the same thing. Oh, it doesn't like that plug. There we go.
Oh, thanks, Dojo. I appreciate that. It's
Yeah.
I'm dying.
I mean,
I'm dying for
I
the
do
chat.
that. I do put on the Metalhead Hippie Show. Sometimes I go back and just pick one at random if I've got something to do and I just want like a radio show on in the background, and it can be quite distracting because occasionally you'll come across things you'd forgotten about, or all the time you come across things you've forgotten about, because so much stuff is released by this community that it really does become a blur after a while, and it's quite nice to do that. So I kind of put them on as a playlist, and I'll put people's playlists on as well. If they've made playlists, I will play playlists because I kind of like that. But
I do that while I work too.
Yeah, I have to say there's no doubt in my mind as to the quality that's being outputted by this community. As a general rule, the quality is incredibly good, incredibly high, very interesting, and artistically kind of fulfilling to hear everybody, all that stuff. But that doesn't translate, I suppose, to any of us to extreme confidence. The one thing about musicians generally is we're not very confident people, because we're very easy to criticise. Everyone's taste becomes a matter of whether something's good or bad, and it's got nothing to do with good or bad. That's just your taste. Good or bad is quantified or can be in a very different way. So it's really difficult to get the dynamic with your audience right as to what they want and how much they want to hear. I struggle with that one. I've got no idea what people really want in terms of how much of me they want. They wouldn't be listening unless they liked indie rock, because that's what I do. But I don't know how much of it, or whether they're following the narrative in any of the songs. Do they hear any? I don't know any of that really. It's probably best because you don't want to hear back that you're just not reaching anybody. So
you got a bunch of subs from Philly, Conspiracy Media. Yeah, see, I got a bunch of subs from my MX5 videos, man. I got about 400 subs just for my MX5 videos. But the subs that I have for my MX5 videos only watch my MX5 videos. Mm-hmm. And the subs that I have from the music videos from beforehand, they only watch the music videos. They don't really watch the MX5 videos. So it's like they don't intermingle. I was hoping that maybe the MX5 subscribers would actually come and watch the music shows.
I think some of them would.
They don't comment. They comment on the MX5. They don't comment on the other videos. Maybe they watch because my numbers are up. I mean, so maybe they watch, but you don't get comments from them. But
you'd use the vertical integration method of dealing with a thing like that, where we've talked about this before, where you use your songs with those headrush programs.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do
clips
now.
Of and put them in, so your music by default is what they're hearing to demonstrate the product that you're that you're demonstrating, and that's kind of just vertically integrates it. But in a way, that show off a product. and that changes the dynamic of it to an extent. But it does then include your geek guys and your gearheads kind of get to know your music. They get to be used to
Well,
it.
yeah, people who are watching those MX5 videos are probably primarily musicians themselves.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna push off his musical talent because it's on a happens to be attached to an MX5. It's like, hey, well, look, these are the tones you get with the MX5. Listen to this. Boom.
Yeah,
Do you dig the tones I'm playing or the song I'm playing?
No, I get that, but the numbers don't show. Like, I mean, the amount of subs that I have versus the amount of views I have are minimal. I mean, if I get 200 views on a video, you know, I have almost 1,000 subs, so it's not. It's not. They're not all watching it, so I know that the MX5 crowd really sticks to the MX5 videos, and because I can see who's commenting and is active in those different things. Now, I did notice a couple of MX5 people coming into the replay show sometimes, and seeing comment, because when they see a live, sometimes they pop in and they check out what's going on, you know. And a thing that I found,
growth. Growth is growth, man. I mean, take it where you get it, but you got to realize we're all small channels and stuff. Look at the comments on mine. Most of the comments on my videos or these shows are people that were on the show with the timestamp. Maybe one or two people that are in this community that actually share their music are actually dropping comments on the show. So it's like the outside resource. I mean, if you take the 1,000 or so subs that I got, 1,300 subs, the only people that are actually leaving comments are people that I asked to timestamp the videos, and very few. What?
No, like, where are the people? Where are the people? Show me the people. That's what I mean.
so, even channels, like when I see channels that have like 100,000 subs and 200 views, like, is it real subs or is it Elite Bata type subs? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, my 1,000 subs are going to be a real subs.
I don't have
They're
any
not-
Elite Bata subs.
I know, but when a person has 100,000 subscribers and they only get 200 views, something's not right there. You understand? There's something not
definitely,
right.
yeah.
Like 4% of my
Yeah.
subs are viewing, but I know that's fine.
And other times you see some people that get views, but if you look at the statistics of views and certain views where you only get like 30 seconds of a view, but you're getting like 13,000 views,
Yeah.
you can see other people's stats. There's something not right there. Now, you're either using a bot service or like a Fiverr service or whatever. These views can be bought and subscribers can be bought, okay? You can go to a Fiverr service. If I want to have 100,000 subs tomorrow, I can buy them, man. But they're not going to watch my views. You know what I'm saying?
Hours, which is surprising.
Yeah.
You can buy subs and you
I
can
don't
buy
have
buy
subs.
views, but it means
And also,
nothing.
you know, advertising and such does work on these things. Advertising does work, but you'd have
It does,
to
because
spend
I'm doing
an awful
advertising on
lot
some of
money.
my videos.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you'd
working.
have to
Yeah.
spend so much that your margins of profit, although they might look large, would be only
I
a
think a
fraction
lot
of
of
the
my
amount you'd
students
have.
click through my videos, to be fair. I know a lot of my students use them. They just want to learn some of them, so they use them. Yeah.
It
The
works.
the best
That's fine,
videos are 5 minutes and under, regardless of what they are, and those will get the most views and the most retention for the viewer.
My
and stuff.
average view duration is a minute 45.
About that, yeah. But that's across the board. But you got to figure out how many of those are making up that percentage that are actually watching the full video. You know what I'm saying? That averages out per sub per people that actually view. But then there's people in there that are
yeah.
actually watching
Now,
the full. They're just
Most of us
averaging it
probably
out.
watch the whole video when we watch somebody's link. We could click on a link to see, like, you know, if I watch one of yours, Preston, or watch one of yours, Gary's, one of anybody's, I'll tend to watch the whole thing just because I feel that it's good manners to do so.
See,
But also because these are you guys are people I
That's
know and I want to watch the whole
That's
thing.
right. Yeah.
So out on that limb means that how many of the people who are in the core are watching the whole thing, which means that there's going to be a significant number just buzzing in for 30 seconds. Because that's how averages work, you know. It's like
Yes.
So you do have to take away, kind of look at the views and go, okay, I know that I've got probably an audience of about 100 people. I'd feel pretty good.
Yeah.
I've said it loads of times. I'd feel pretty good if I turned up at a club and 100 people came to see me regularly. I think that was not
Yes.
doing too badly.
Yeah.
There's another thing that skews the live views, okay? And this is something you have to understand. When you do your live show, you can get 600 views, but it doesn't mean there's 600 people watching. Every time somebody ducks out to go see the link and to give a thumbs up and whatever, if they don't open another window, it takes it away from yours, and then it comes back as another view. So it increases the amount of views you have in numbers, but it decreases your average viewing time because the person came and left. So that's how your time looks like it's less, but the person's been there the whole show. So you might see 600-700 views on one of your shows, but it's the same 50 people that are coming in and out, dipping in and out because they're going to the links, if you think about it in theory. So it doesn't mean that there's actually 600 people watching the show, because we noticed that with ours too, that, on average,
Well, here's how I average that out. I figure you're correct. But when I close a show, and the show is closed, I got 285 views. Okay, some of those may be re-clicks because they dropped in and out. But give that show 24 hours and then come back and see how many you got. You got another 300 views. So it is 300 views plus whatever you got during the show. So it's 350 views minus 200. So
That's a good way.
There is. It just depends how you look at it.
Yeah, but if
And
somebody
that's why I
comes,
also. Yeah, I know. They come in and out, but after the show stops, there's 250 views after I kill the show. It's done. Then the next day I come back and see that there's 600 people have viewed it or 500 people have viewed it. Those are legitimate views. Okay.
Well, when I come back to timestamp, for example, okay, when I come back to timestamp, the video.
Once the show's dead, that's a whole new view.
Exactly, because when I'm coming to timestamp,
So I get
it
2
starts
views
another
from
view.
you.
Exactly. Well, you get
Yeah.
more than 2 views from me because I open it on my different profiles at the same time.
Yeah, but there's only 30 people watching the show at one given time. And if you look at all the people that pop in and out during a show, that pop in and say hi, goodbye, boom, ba boom, the average is probably about maybe 100 people pop in during a live show. I would say 20% of those pop out and actually go over and click on and sub up to somebody else. So you just take that number. Then once the show is dead, you're only adding 20% of that popped out. So I ended up with 200 and some of that. So you take 20% off of 250 people that actually were at the show. So 100 of those were legit, 20 popped out, and the other 200 were click back and forth because from that 20%. So then you stop the show right there. Once the show is stopped, it's done and over, it's in the books. Who comes back and watches it afterwards? It doesn't matter if it's you or anybody else. That's a double view or a view from a legitimate show. So those views actually count. They're not negated in any way, shape, or form.
It's not negated, and it can help if the algorithm would work that way to push you out. It was supposed to work that way, but I don't think it works that way, to be honest, because even when you get higher views and stuff, it still doesn't push the videos out more. But
You know how I know that's not right? It's because when I watch one of your videos and the video dies, guess who I see in the background? Hippie. It means you're actually watching Hippie. So you got to watch. Every time a video ends that I share them here live on the show, look at who's in the background. That tells you who I watch, when I watch, why they pop up. It's because they're in my algorithm. They're the people that I actually watch. So I'm getting notified. Like if I played Gary, he would probably pop up in the background as a video or this or that, or Preston may pop up, or Ian may pop up, or somebody else may pop up. Once that video dies, you see 6 or 7 people in the background. I think you see 9 videos in the background of people that you've either seen, you're sub to, or in your actual chain of people that you actually see. So I don't know if those count for a view or not because they're recommendations on a video, or they're people that you've already watched.
They count as click-throughs if you click on them.
They count as a what is it called?
So if I do that for Gary, you know how I go and click on you guys' video for a $5 or something like that? That counts as a view for you guys every time.
Yeah, it does.
Doesn't matter if I did it before because it's in a whole new show. So if I played Hubs 10 times, he's got 10 legitimate views.
Yes.
Let's go for 10, man.
But
Yeah.
I
But
get
that's only
that.
fair
The 10
because
views
we're
come
all
from you,
watching it.
but yes, it is
we're all
10
watching
views.
it as well. So
Oh,
whoever
wow.
doesn't click on the links is still being, to a certain extent, you're being reimbursed for them as well. For those who don't click on the links.
It's called an impression. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
It's an
yeah.
impression.
I did. Dog posting. I did actually do that. I did a my cat reacts to Alec vid, and never put it up because I decided I wasn't going to get involved in any of it. But I
Yeah.
just thought the funniest thing was just to film my cat and then put it up as my cat reacts.
But see, the thing is we know that Alibata is fake, okay? Because the guys have made comments, and we got attacked by them the other week, right? I mean, they're still going
I mean,
around.
fake how? Like he doesn't
Yeah.
play guitar? I mean,
I don't know
plays
if he actually
guitar.
exists, this guy. But anyways, the thing is that the people who are doing this, they wrote comments. I was told by one of them to do a video, whatever, and to say take advantage of the algorithm, this and that. Like I took a screenshot of it, man. You know, it's like it's not real. It's a crooked thing. We all know it. I mean, and that's what it is. It's these guys take advantage of us. We think we're taking advantage of them to take advantage of the algorithm to get more views, but in reality, they're taking advantage of the people that are making the videos. Because if you look at everybody that's done videos for that stuff, Alib Bata's the guy making money. If you actually look him up on TubeBuddy and everything, you see how much money the guy's making. That he's a poor truck driver, forklift driver. This guy's making a shit ton of money on YouTube, man, just because of these
If he's
types
got
of things.
legitimate views in the background and all the commercial success with it, man, the guy's a millionaire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's a definite millionaire.
Yes,
If he-
absolutely.
What's not happening is the people that are using the algorithm are not getting the views.
No.
When you actually look at the people who got involved with I mean, this is a bit sobering. When you actually look at the channels that were doing quite a bit of it, none of them have really benefited from it.
No.
No, they
Yeah,
just
the
got
subscriber
subs, and
Yeah,
you're not
but the
making
view
money on
count,
YouTube
their
with
watch
subs
times,
until you're well
they're
over
not making-
150.
Yeah, they're not. But so it's not them making money. It's this guy who's doing it
Yeah.
because he's got a large catchment of people who are not making money.
Yeah, and they're using phone farms to do
Right,
these
you know,
views and
if you
stuff.
want to go along with that, that's fine. But it doesn't seem to do the channels much good. Yeah.
Because anybody who's ever done a video, they got all sorts of subs, and then they feel all happy and everything. Like, look at all the subs I have. But then they realize, hey, look, I put out a video and I still get only like 50 views. Yeah, because your 2,000 subs are not real subs. They're robots. They were. It was a phone farm.
It's a farm.
It's not real. So there's a lot of that going on, and a lot of views. Like some people who get like 13,000 views within a couple of days and stuff. It's phone farms. It's services like that. It doesn't exist. You will not get that many views that quickly. And if you look with TubeBuddy, you can see the statistics. You see it's only like a 30-second view. It's not a real view. It's not real. There's so much smoke. People put a lot of smoke screens on YouTube, showing as if they're big YouTubers, but they're really not. It's all an image. You know.
Yeah, I'm not too really worried about Lipopata. I mean, I never fell in for that bullshit anyway. But I mean, hey, if it helps you get yourself monetized and get you up there to where you want to be, and helps you bring in a few extra ducats here and there,
Yeah.
more power to you, man. But I mean,
Remember,
be
it's a-
realistic
yeah,
about it,
It's
about
a
what it
media
really is.
platform, so it's
No, I
about
get it.
putting your face in front of people.
Yeah.
Dogpa's just said it's not about getting people to come to YouTube to watch you. It's about getting people from YouTube to come to you to buy other services.
Yeah.
Yes,
We're not using it that way because we're using it just to share music and have
Whatever
fun.
commercial activity you manage
Yeah.
to convince
Well,
them.
yeah, I
they
mean,
should
if you
engage.
have a whatnot on your thing, the
Patreon,
donation
or-
button.
Yeah.
if you have
right.
the donation button,
Playing great. Just
that's the only reason why YouTube has or Google has what
Yeah.
it is.
But really,
Yeah.
I think it would be better if I was looking at it to market, I'd be looking at, if I was wanting to do it, I would be putting my stuff up on Bandcamp religiously,
cheap.
and I don't. And I'd be putting it up there with an actual price rather than saying, oh, it's free, but you can pay for it if you want to. And I'd be putting that up on my YouTube videos, big link, but all over the place to try and drive traffic to that. That's what YouTube can do. You can drive whatever traffic you are getting. It'll drive a percentage of that to whatever commercial activity you're engaged in, which in my case would limit itself to just selling songs on something like Bandcamp, which is fine, but it's very, very frustrating when you think about that and then you don't get any return from it. You think about doing it, it's like, I haven't actually tried it because I don't put my stuff up for sale because it's not what I'm doing it for. Because it would interfere with the process for me, so that's the reason why not. It's not that I'm opposed to it. It's just that it interferes with my pleasure of it, because I'm always using a different yardstick to judge it by, and I don't want to really do that anymore. So you just,
Yeah,
touch
it's
wood.
what-
I don't have.
I mean, music is a passion. It's for fun.
Yeah.
And that's why I do it. And we have a great community. And the people that are genuine and real in this community, it's a pleasure to spend time with them. And they watch our videos. We watch their videos. It's like it's you build friendships. It's a community, and it's like I say. For me, it's like it's like an open mic night. We all get together, and we share each other's music, and we enjoy spending time. To me, that's what it's all about, because there's no real money to be made on YouTube. That's the reality of YouTube. I mean, people who think that they're going to become millionaires on
Lady
YouTube.
Line Straight.
Hey, lady.
Oh, hi, Lynn.
Lady.
Hey, Lance, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, I never.
You don't do it for that reason, because you do it for the pleasure of music. You do it for the community aspect and everything, and it's more that. And I mean, look at how many friendships and how many people you brought together. You're accomplishing something. You accomplished something huge, bringing a lot of people together and everything. Being the glue of that. And it's like, if people think they're going to become millionaires by being on YouTube and everything, it's not going to happen, man. I mean, that's not it, man.
Yeah, you have to be young, stupid, and dumb in order to come across that kind of stuff on YouTube. You know what I mean? You got the Paul brothers and David Dobrik, a few other people that have reached that mega milestone of popularity. But you got to take a look at what they're doing with their videos, how they're marketing themselves, who they're marketing themselves to. Young, impressionable kids who have parents with wallets. Mommy, buy me. Mommy, buy me. YouTube is just a catalyst to get them to buy their merch, their stuff, stuff they're putting out there. Not so much the views and the commercialism from YouTube and commercials and stuff. It's just there for the merch, man. So once you get everything from ad revenue that the Paul brothers or everything else get, take that from their merch and see what their merch is getting versus their views for ads and whatnot, AdSense. The merch just... It towers above it, way above it, man. That's the line. These guys are running professional clothing lines. Same thing with P. Diddy. Most people aren't watching his videos anymore or listening to his music. They're buying his apparel. That's it, man. You just buy Diddy. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So they just turned everything around from being stupid kids on TikTok or whatever the hell it was back in the day to this, to that, got popular, blew up, boom, now we can sell merch. And screw YouTube, really. Neither one of them need YouTube now. YouTube made them what they are, and all these other programs and stuff made them rich and made them famous. And now they're out there boxing, doing all this other side shit that has nothing to do with YouTube. So they basically made it. They blew out of YouTube, but they grew from YouTube. But
yeah, but YouTube's days, it's not the same anymore. I mean, look, Justin Bieber did the same thing. Not that I like the guy or anything, but I mean, but
yeah, you had to get in and hit it in the breakout moment, man.
Yes, but at the same time, it doesn't just happen because you put videos up. I mean, Justin Bieber's family invested how much, Ian? They put like hundreds of thousands of dollars in advertising and all sorts of stuff.
Their properties and made quite a lot of investments, and at that time it obviously paid off, but it may not have done. I mean, it's still
Exactly.
But is he living more off his name now than he is his actual music? His name is more. His name is generating more revenue than any of his music is.
Possibly.
You know what I'm saying?
The name helps.
I mean, they have the Tim Biebs. Like,
Justin Bieber, do a commercial for us. We'll pay you $500,000 to do a 30-second commercial. Justin Bieber, do this for us, man. Stand half naked in a bathrobe in your underwear like Marky Mark. We'll pay you $1.5 million. You don't have to sing anything. We don't want to hear your music. We don't want to do this. We just want your name and your half your ass cheek. And we'll pay you $1.5 million.
They can have me in the shower, right?
Yeah, fill it out.
50 quid.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd do it on it. Yeah. He probably would.
Yeah. Hey, Philip Vidal, what's up, buddy? Boom.
Hey,
it's just some people have unrealistic. It's just
Bieber's balls to Tim Hortons the other day. Yeah.
What's that?
They're tasty.
The what? the Tim Biebs you're talking about? My kids wanted them, and we went to pick them up at Tim Hortons there so they could try. And honestly, they're not that great, man. To be honest with you, those Tim
Get
Biebs.
what?
Okay, Tim Hortons makes like they call them Timbits. Okay, it's like the donut holes. But they have a new version, the Tim Biebs, because of Justin Bieber now. And I think what's different about them, they dunk them in chocolate, or I don't know what the hell it is. And it's supposed to be like really fancy and good. My kids absolutely wanted to try it, I think. And it was like, so first of all, it costs double, I think, the regular Timbit price and everything. And then they're like, they're not that great. They're okay, but they're not,
Timbit.
exactly.
You're Timbit.
A regular Timbit, exactly. There's practically nothing on it. You may as well just get a regular Timbit.
they got to you, bro. The Beebs got to you.
No, my kids beg
Yeah,
for
through
it,
your
so-
kids, bro.
Well,
That's how they do it.
Timbit. I don't need them.
Yeah.
Daddy, don't let
Mommy,
me become
Jake Paul
ostracized
in
by the
there.
whole of the community because I'm
Okay,
different
Philip,
from all the
all
other
right.
kids at school. Buy me this.
Go to work.
What's
Hey,
up,
wanna
Tim?
join? Tim, want to join?
No, he's got a link, bro.
I can't stay forever. I gotta go to bed.
You see, the
cool.
only reason I'm saying this, Jeff, is because some people they might have unrealistic expectations of what YouTube is. You got to do it for fun because it's a lot of work and it's a lot of stuff. You got to do it because you enjoy doing it. Whatever it is you're doing on your channel, that you have to enjoy doing it. Because
It
if
can
you're
be
not
a
enjoying
show
doing it,
window. If you've got a market that you're already attempting to service, it's a great way to get to have your content available. That's what it is. It's a platform, I guess, but it's.
Yeah, what'd you guys do to us, man? You sent you all our shit.
the what?
I mean, it's one thing to give us Hetriani and Pete Thorne, man, but you also sent along the Beebs,
There's no accounting for taste. And anyway, isn't it? It's because like white bread is the biggest seller in the entire world, isn't it? It's like so anything that's bland and rather is going to do really well.
Yeah. You see what Ed wrote? His wife ordered the Tim Biebs. My wife ordered them. She wanted to eat Bieber balls. I finished the leftovers.
Bro.
Can't be better, man.
That's awesome.
Is this a cue to start talking about nut sauce again?
Salty chocolate.
Gary,
We have
put
a
a
lady
flashlight in there.
present. We have
Put
a
a
lady
flashlight in
present.
the chat.
Hey,
Hey.
where's my flashlight?
Oh God, he's got a real one. Oh man,
Predict
That's a
the
pretty-
unpredictable.
that's a pretty small
Waiting
flashlight.
What are you doing this evening, man?
Bro, it's
Don't mind
iPhone.
me.
I'm urban.
Don't mind me, she says. Yeah, lady can get as raunchy as we do, man.
I might have to order a strap from Lady, man. I got so fat that all my straps, my guitars are all like this now. It's like, fuck, man. Gonna have to get an extra long one ordered from Lady so that my guitar actually fits where it's
Gary,
supposed
put
to.
him in timeout, man.
Oh man, can I? Do I have that? Do I have a wrench?
Yeah.
You got a wrench on our channel.
Nope.
Tim
No
Tim
wrench
says
there.
Tim says he's working on a new song to release on Sunday.
Well, you can,
Yay. I'll put it to you now today.
This time, thanks.
So,
Where was it at, man? He put something up there. Jack, what are you working on, bro? It says he's putting something out on
don't do it.
said he has an early morning.
Sunday.
Just wanted to drop by, say hello. Just finished a video that'll
Finish the
premiere
video
on Sunday.
premiere on Sunday.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cool. Sweet.
Better than putting out nut sauce
Yeah.
The
like the rest of us.
Ooh,
Is that Matt
what's for
Headley?
breakfast?
Breakfast, yeah.
Where's the coffee?
The coffee, I'm going to have to go and do coffee in a bit.
What's on the menu, love?
Yeah,
It's just toast today. We've run out of porridge, so
What's wrong with your bread, dog? What are these bad
No.
substances in in the
It's
bread?
gluten-free bread, so
Just finished jamming with Jeff. Which
Oh,
Jeff?
no way. He just went over your tracks.
What?
Is that what Mr. Rock's saying? Did he just go over what you laid down earlier? And put some leads over that stuff? Is that what he's saying?
Oh, that could be cool, man.
That's it.
That'd be pretty cool.
Did you record it?
Bromides. Okay.
Boom.
New old song. Oh yes. Okay.
Boom to the boom. I just got 3 albums of songs on my computer. Just need to create videos for all them.
Cool.
Sweet. Get them done, bro. Work on them.
What are you doing here?
See, it's like you can tell my viewing over here, because over here on my side I got Pete Thorne, I got HP 42. Who else I got? I got Pete Thorne, JHS Pedals, Vice, Linus Tech Tips, a bunch of sludge metal stuff. Who else? A few Friday Night Hang from an 11-hour, 55-minute video. Positive Grid with Chappers and Lee. What else? A few hippie shows. Baggers and Brews, biker stuff. I got some biker stuff on there.
It's funny, Ian. We were talking about that before. That we're gonna have to start watching certain videos to try and see if we can make certain videos pop up at the end.
Which what do you mean?
Well, wouldn't it be funny if you play one of my songs and the next thing you know, all you see is like naked, girls in bikinis everywhere.
big booby channels. We have to all watch lots of big booby channels, so that absolutely every time we come to the end of. But it's not the tracks that we've got, is it? It's the tracks that Jeff's got.
Is it?
Yeah.
So what we see at the end of a song being played, is that what you watch or is that what we watch?
No, it's what Jeff watches.
It's what Jeff
based
watches.
on his
Oh, okay.
algorithm.
Those are recommendations from me.
Okay.
Based off of what I've
I was
watched.
trying to
before.
figure out how I can get like all bikini girls in that final screen when you play one of my songs or something.
You have to watch waxing videos. You have to watch waxing videos. Bikini waxing videos. There you go.
You like that, Ed? The things that go in my head there just to have a laugh, man, you know?
So excited. Boom. What's lady doing?
I won a guitar strap from Lady Ruline Straits.
Ooh.
Yes.
Where was that?
and
Was that over on the Snacks and Tracks?
That was Snacks and Tracks with Lori. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Her and Lori had a show, and a strap was offered. And Richard, the Falcro, rightfully came in there and answered the questions. And I was determined to, even though he had answered the questions, I was going to watch the show and take notes. And I've got a clipboard already, so I can take notes. And I followed through, and Lady, out of the goodness of her heart, decided to award 2 straps. And I've seen pictures of it in production, and it is fucking gorgeous, if I could say. Yeah. Time me out. Do what you got to do. I gotta say.
I won't time you out. I'll kick you off the damn channel, you son of a bitch.
Later, Tim.
Yeah,
Good
Tim.
night, Tim.
I'm gonna kicked out.
Get
Oh. Really? I don't
No,
think so.
I haven't. No, I haven't. No. That's just the
Boy,
line, right?
Your
Yeah.
cat's persistent.
No, I haven't,
Hey, it
Jeff.
really wants
This is
that
the best.
breakfast.
This is the best place I've ever been kicked out of. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
No, when are you getting? Oh, did she say you got the strap, or you say it's on the way?
She says she's gonna post it this week. Yeah.
Awesome.
And so
I love my strap,
I'm
man.
I'm so excited to get it, and I'm trying to think of something meaningful to send back as a gesture of thanks, and do a pen pal thing, kind of like get a little, give a little, and get something handmade and return something handmade. So I'm still trying to. I might have to interview Lady a few more times. Yeah.
Yeah, roll her a pack of cigarettes.
No, man, no.
She
It's got to be
smokes.
something meaningful. I've seen,
Bottle of
believe
wine.
me,
She drinks wine. Hey, bath
Jack.
salts.
No,
Just don't eat 'em or
Jack.
smoke 'em. Dude, she sits in the bathtub half her life, man. If you give her a big old box of bath salt, boo. Smooth, soft, baby,
bro,
silky
that's.
skin.
But we're talking
She love you.
ephemeral.
She love you forever.
We're talking something that's consumed and gone versus something that's like heirloom quality. You know what I mean? Like heirloom quality. It's
I know,
it's
mine's hanging right there, bro.
Oh yeah, man. So I mean, we're not talking
That's my
something that
lady
could be
strap.
consumed and gone. It's not a box of chocolates.
I'm
Oh,
talking
nice
about
box
the
of chocolates,
memories,
but it's
bro.
gone. No. I gotta, yeah. So, Lady Rodeline Straight, yeah. Expect some more conversations so I can pick your brain just a little bit more.
Do
Dial it in a bit.
metal collab with the lady. She's been trying to break into the metal scene for the hippie, man. Just give her a few pointers, work it out, and do a collab with her.
On a different level, on a side thing, I'd be so happy to. But that's not in return for the strap. That's something different.
Yeah, but you're,
No,
teaching and you're doing something that lasts forever, man. I mean, as long as it all hangs out.
No.
It's just like you know how the head things mean a lot to you and how the Jack Flash things mean a lot to you. It's the same feeling, man. You're gonna give her the same thing, man. You guys will have that forever, man.
Don't get me wrong.
Wear your strap in a video with a lady teaching her metal. So there you have.
I love. No, I would absolutely love to work with Lady any day of the damn week. You're out there, I can see you, and I would love to work with you any day of the week. But what I'm saying is that to get something that came across the Atlantic and then across the whole North American continent that was made by hand to be delivered, a digital file.
Mine came further though. Mine came further, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that I want to send something that can be held in a hand in the hands at the other end. I want to ship something back across the continent and the Atlantic, and it's not a digital file. It's going to be something that was made by the hands, held in the hands. I just don't know what yet. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm finding it very
Are you like crafty like
But-
that or what?
Oh yeah, man. I went to art school and all that shit.
Dude, I know what you can do. You can
made
probably
some
make
much
you
art.
can probably make earrings, right? With a clamp or something. You can probably make earrings and clamp them together and stuff, right? Take some Hub's beard hair, right?
God, Ed, come on.
Braid it up in a long skinny braid on both sides like this,
Yeah.
boom, and then make earrings out of them.
Good night. Good night, great
Oh
man.
man. But I'm using it though. Oh, Ed, that's a
You
fantastic
never know.
idea.
Take a little bit from the back, man. Braid it up, snip it off. Have some
The
Gary
back.
Hub's bearded ear things on
Under-
there, bro.
God.
Yeah,
It's like a
the stuff that. Yeah.
No, I think the idea of making something is a lovely idea, and
I think, yeah.
you went to art school.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's the least I could do, right? You've got to value the person's time and craftsmanship and their investment into the medium that they're working in, right? You know, like I would have I was thinking about approaching Lynn's and asking her what a strap would cost, but I'd be embarrassed to hear that it would be something that would kind of be beyond my means, right? Like, and by beyond my means, I mean like as a guy who's got kids and got to feed the kids, and I've got a strap that holds my guitar up. I can't really spend X amount of dollars, whatever it might be, on a strap, right? I was thinking like, could I ask my wife, like, if she could like
I think
pick
if
one
you
up for
heard,
me for Christmas? But
I think if you heard Lindsay's price on her straps, I think she would be underselling herself, is what she would be.
Yeah, probably.
well,
So I think
and
the generosity for what she does, for what she's done and what she's putting out, handmade and stuff, I don't think she's ever being compensated enough. And I think if she was to say, well, how's $35 then? Boom. No, that's an undersell in my opinion.
I don't doubt that for a minute, Jeff, because I know that there has to be like hours involved, and we're not even talking about the hours of like perfecting the process. We're talking about the hours involved in the piece that she's doing
Exactly.
at this point, right? Yeah, and I mean any craftsperson has to put in the hours to get to that point to deliver a product, right? So, there's no doubt in my mind that I'll tell you what, like there's
Oh, cool.
I hope to return something of equal hand hour value,
Very
if
nice,
that
Brad.
kind of.
The thing is, an artisan made
took a lot of
guitar
hours.
strap, like you say, it's an artisan product. There is
Yeah.
no way that I know this. I know that Lindsay's
took more
not
hours than I
charging
paid
what
for.
that is what you should be for the craftsmanship involved and the hours involved. So you have
Yeah.
to look at it as kind of
Exactly.
that is then becomes almost like a gift in terms of the community that she's doing this things. It's not for income generation. It's on a different level, and that means you kind of get to the position where you think, I want to do the same thing back. Something
Yes.
that I can't charge my rates for the crafts things that I do. That would be ridiculous.
No.
So instead that I think that's a
That's
lovely idea.
Oh yes.
to do.
Very nice.
Mm.
Joker, eh?
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, this is what I used to do.
I would wear that
That's pretty cool.
What is that?
necklace.
It's a necklace?
It's a 13 moon medicine necklace. It's not finished.
Well, that's cool, man.
It's called a 13 moon because there's 13 rows here for 13 moons.
Okay.
Thanks again, Zach.
How long did that take you to
I
make
used to
so
make
far?
stuff like this and sell it at craft fairs and Indian powwows and stuff like that. Native American powwows.
Sorry, but
How much time does something like that take to make?
This right here, I mean, if I stayed steady at it and I had a good idea, but it's coming up with the plans and the layouts that actually take the time. And but I could probably put 20, 25 hours into something like that, straight
Okay.
steady work. But
Yeah.
on average, these take about 50 hours to plan out and put together. Because each one of these leather straps, they're hand pounded by a nail, placed by a nail. So I just pound me. I don't use it like a hole punch or anything like that.
beautiful.
And
I'd wear it.
All this is sinew on the inside and stuff. And then the cost to make one of these is with labor and everything. You never get your labor back out of it
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But yeah, this is something I would have gotten close to about 220, 30, 50 bucks for, 250 bucks on a good day. Finished, and this isn't even finished yet. But I could not sell it for that. I might get 175 bucks for that off of somebody that really liked it. But the value and the money that I put into it, and you got nice cut braided leather straps and stuff like this that I do. You don't get that on other necklaces and stuff. You're lucky if you get a braided piece of sinew coming out of the back to finish off the choker and stuff. And it's all deer hide, black stained deer hide and stuff. So yeah, these I would have to steam out. These right here, what I would do is I would get them damp, and then I would take an iron and actually steam them flat, and then because this has been thrown around for years. But yeah, I like to do stuff like this on a regular basis. So the hippie's a crafty dude too. And stuff like this, stuff like my, I used to make stuff like this, so I know what it, my fox hat and stuff, I used to make stuff, sort of like that. And, sell them, and then all kinds of stuff, keychains I'd make, earrings I'd make, all kinds of stuff, man. But
That's cool.
yeah.
Very cool.
But I actually made a pair of hair earrings for my mom one time out of my own hair, so she dug them. Feathers. Looked cute.
Okay.
So that's why I said braid up the hub's beard, make an
Yeah.
earring out of it.
There you go.
Boom.
I could go handlebars and take out the middle, carve out the middle.
There
Boom.
you go.
Yeah.
Put two nice little tight braids in there, man. Just
Yeah.
do it up. And you
Yeah,
take a little bit
because
of
when-
what you do. You take a little bit of Elmer's glue. You seal the ends so
Yeah.
they never do that, so they never open up again. And it dries clear. And then you get the clasp that they make, sterling silver clasp and stuff with little dingly balls hanging off of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Little feathers and whatnot. You can have a pair of Hub's earrings, man.
There you go. Because when you're
It
good
works
to
with-
mama, mama's
Mama
good
good
to
to
you.
you. Tit
Yeah.
for tat. Yeah.
Dang, I always have to have a cold shower. after
Auga.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the song.
Yeah, I got pictures of other stuff I made somewhere else, but I can't ever find the damn things. I got them hidden in a folder somewhere on one of my folders. So I just don't know.
Yeah,
where they're at,
we'll-
though.
We all have a lot of hidden folders.
Yeah. So I don't know. Trying to see where they would be at.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I was just gonna say exactly the same thing. I've just had breakfast and it's like it's nearly 10 o'clock here.
I was falling asleep about freaking an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, and now for some reason I think I'm
Yeah.
awake now. I don't know.
So we're gonna have to get Mark to take up
The second shift.
the second
Yeah.
shift.
That's right.
Do we have a second
Yeah.
shift tonight? You're going to bed, Preston. Take it easy.
No, I
Take care,
gotta
Preston.
I gotta get my shit together. Anybody that's a, what am I gonna say? Anybody that's a sponsor, just put in a request for a song and just put Sunday in the header of the subject, and boom, we'll get that song on there. Tim, if you got that song coming out this month or this Sunday, send me the link and we'll get it premiered and stuff, man.
Ooh.
Preston, where'd he go? I heard him say goodbye. I didn't think he was going to just duck out like that. Damn, Hubs, you still got your Christmas lights up, bro? Or do you just leave them up there year round?
Well, they're pretty, aren't they?
Yeah.
Nice, man. I got my Christmas lights in my temple. They only come down when the temple comes down in the spring. So
Oh, Lunar New Year. Yeah, man.
Fuck the manufacturer.
What?
Look at that. He's pushing for a timeout too. What the hell?
Yes.
Yeah, if you get timed out, you got to come on though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
you
That's the
gotta-
rule.
yeah,
That's your ticket.
good stuff. All right, Preston. Take care, bro. Thanks for hanging out, man. Good stuff. Well, you guys want to end it here, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
head to
yeah,
bed
I'm
too. I
dead
think
beat,
it's time
so-
Sure.
to say goodnight to everybody. Hey, look, we did 6 hours. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 hours, 16 minutes, 17 minutes. That's not bad. That's about average, I guess. 6 hours. I think the last one was 5 hours or something like that. Good deal. No worries.
And how many people are here? 17 still.
Oh yeah, fluctuate between 22 and 17.
That's cool.
Well, you guys want to read off who's still hanging out here, and then we'll head out of here, man. Is there anybody want a song played? Came in with Hippie's House Band. You want to go out with Hippie's House Band?
The Kevlin song again? Yeah.
Which one do you want to do? I mean, we can
The
do
new,
it.
you know which one hasn't been played in a while?
Yeah.
The Hetriani one, man.
Ah, yeah. Itchy Fingers.
Which one? What's that again?
Itchy Fingers.
Itchy Fingers.
The triangle, man.
Love Hippie House Band.
See, that was the start when you got to see us pull up in buses at the gig with Hetriani, and then you got to see the bus pick up Gary. You got to see the bus pick up Kevlin. Who knows where the bus stops next, man?
Yeah, it's a magical
Good
mystery.
deal, man. Well, you guys go ahead and read his name off. I'm going to load this up, and then
Well,
we'll say
so
goodnight with the Hippie's
Good night
House
to
Band.
Lady
Itchy
Roadline
Fingers.
Straight. Sorry.
Good night to
Ed
Preston.
B. Preston, good night.
Dojo.
Gary's right here. Dojo of Tone, Sean Aaron,
Zach.
Zach Thong. Come on, people.
Mr.
Start
Mr.
typing your
Rock.
names.
Daniel,
Who have we got?
the Dog Paw,
Participants.
Ed B. Great Van
Lady
Zee. When he said
Roadline.
good night, I don't know if he's still there.
Mr.
Maybe,
Mr. Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Tim's
Tim,
still there.
Texas Jack Doll.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
the Dog Pun.
Yep.
What else we got?
I
Come
don't
on
know
out
if
and say
Philippe's
goodnight,
still
folks.
there. If Philippe is
Hugh-
still there.
Hugh
good
Caldwell.
night.
You call well. Good deal.
Thanks,
You,
Zach Thon.
I
Sean
sent you a
Aaron,
link for.
Still there, man.
Dojo of
I
Tone.
Yeah.
I sent you a link for the past 2 shows, and he hasn't ducked on yet, man.
Lady
What's up
Roadline
with you, bro?
Straight.
I think
Boom.
that's what I see. I'm going far back. I don't know if Conspiracy Media is still watching, and my knees hurt.
Anybody watching, man, we'll see you Sunday for Hippies Musicians Montage number 92, man. Boom. Love, peace, and hippie grease. Here is Itchy Fingers from Hippie's House Band featuring Hetriani on Triangle, man. Boom. You guys take care, and we'll see you Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Dude,
Whoa, whoa,
wake up.
whoa. What do you want? Where are we? Tonight?
Hey, Andy, come on. The Triangle Player's already on stage.
Really? Alright, let's go.
Hands down, the best triangle player. Good night, everybody.
Good night, folks.